oh, they were sexually assaulted or sexually harassed on the work, place or whatever. And even looking at that TikTok girl who, the DoorDash driver who said she was sexually assaulted by a man who was passed out, right? Who she filmed while he was passed out, naked. And she said she was sexually assaulted. And then what it does is it dilutes it and harms people who are actually raped, right? Or actually, touched and harmed by people. But anyway, I wanted to bring that up, not because it applies to this, but as I was reading it, I thought, oh, I need to talk to the guys about this because it's moral inflation. I just had never heard of that phrasing before. Have you?
I can't say that I have, but I do see it makes sense, right? That like we're at a point where it's like anti-Semitism, right? If everything is anti-Semitism, then nothing is anti-Semitism. Like it has to mean something. It has to be specific, right? So saying that that you cut me off on the freeway was an act of violence. It's like, well, no, it wasn't, right? Or like, oh, you were mean to me this one time, and that's an act of violence. It's like, no, it's not, right? Saying that you suck as a human being or being mean to you and be like, well, fuck you, is completely different than physical violence. It might not feel good, but not everything has to feel good.
Right. Yeah. And that's actually, if we, because I do think that there can be some abuse that's just verbal when it's ongoing and such, let's say with a parent and a kid or something. But like, yeah, if somebody tells you to fuck off or somebody says you're a piece of shit, that isn't bullying. Right? Bullying is a specific thing, but people go, oh, that person bullied me. Well, no, they didn't, right? Anyway, I just thought it was interesting because I think we all know the concept. I just hadn't heard of the phrasing. And yeah, it kind of made sense. So, Jamesy, had you heard of that?
It's not a term that I'm familiar with, but conceptually, like I'm vibing with what you're throwing down. This at the height of Me Too, there was this thing where they were talking about, the rape rates, and then like tagging on at the end in kind of a different, faster tone, like the end of a prescription commercial, or sexually assaulted. And like sexual assault is such a wide net that like, I don't know, man, like it's just kind of crazy to do the equivocation thing. And like the violence thing, like I remember I had this conversation with some people from the temple. They tried to say that the world isn't less violent. It's just that the violence has changed. And like it took a lot of prodding for them to finally disclose that what they were talking about was this kind of words or violence idea, which like, I'm amenable to that idea, but like, it's pretty obvious that you're couching something like the amount of deception involved in that cell line just kind of invalidates the message that you're trying to get across.
Yeah. Anyway, but that's interesting. Yeah, I figured we all kind of knew about the concept, and I guess I was thinking of like it's a dilution of meaning. So it took me a while to wrap my head around moral inflation, but then I thought, oh yeah, inflation, where your dollar is worth less, right? So that's kind of how I wrap my head around it. But anyway, okay, yeah, I just wanted to we didn't have to put a pin in it anymore because we've discussed it, but I just thought that was an interesting phrasing that I hadn't heard before. So, okay, I'm going to go back to my room and set up the other one, and I'll see you guys over in this.
in, say, the 19th century, because it's always been like this, you think they weren't agricultural people who ate off the land that they were? Let me ask, okay, so how is that similar to today? How's that similar to today?
How's what similar?
You just said that the diets were the same throughout the South for black people throughout history. Explain how the diets are the same if the people then ate off the land. So they ate what was local. They had rice, or but Georgia had potatoes, but you had rice with every meal, and then the vegetables that you had. It was season based. So you ate certain types of things. Hold on, Toye. We don't eat season-based foods now, Toye. You live in. You go to a fucking grocery store.
I think there's a myth that Black Americans were eating collard greens and macaroni and cheese and fried catfish
and fucking KFC. Yeah. The meat intake in 2025, nobody matched in the past.
So can I ask you a question then, Megan?
No, go read a fucking book.
If
Done.
black people...
You cannot ask anything.
Toye, I just wanted to point out.
What is anti-negrophobic? What did he say? Go eat some chitlins, eat fried catfish, and then try to act like he was talking about white people too. Get this shit out of here.
Toye, white people in the South, the Deep South, ate the same thing that the black people did. You kind of said that black people were eating differently, like what?
No, I didn't say differently. I'm talking about they were eating.
But you said they had better access. No, you said that it was a difference, and I just wanted to point that out. Like,
Wait, what's the difference?
everybody eats the same thing back home. Like, everybody eats the same thing. Yeah, so white Southerners, white people in Louisiana cook the same foods that the black people do.
Oh, yeah.
But you said that white people, I don't recall. Does anybody recall exactly what he said?
He said
I don't pay attention.
He said they.
No.
But you said that you keep saying black people, and you said, and I'm not paying that much attention to the conversation. But you did say something about white people had better access.
Doing yoga, that's what I'm doing. It's called stretching, and I'm listening to people
Made
talk
better.
about nothing, waste all their time.
No, I
Just
did
listen to what
not.
these people are talking about. Think about it. Is this really necessary conversation?
But you said something.
What are they talking about? Is this important? Is
No,
there
I
a
said
purpose?
the food that black people
Is
ate.
this how people spend their time talking
Right.
about
Talking
nothing?
about
That's
Well,
not
I'm
true.
doing yoga, well, people talk about
That's
nothing.
not.
And we'll put on some music very shortly.
They eat the same. You go to
How they
a white family in Mississippi. You go to a black family in Mississippi.
All America.
We're talking about the South at first. You know what?
No, that was after. I thought the black South.
The black
That was
South?
the last.
I'll go back on
I
mute.
thought you were from
Okay.
Soil, and you're from Nebraska.
Never mind.
Like that.
Nebraska?
Where are you from?
I don't know.
From the Midwest.
Anyways, the whole point was that
What's the South?
if we look as a whole, Black people were healthier because they didn't have access to the amount of meat that we eat or the ultra processed foods. We are eating a much more calorie laden and processed diet.
I'm not gonna hold you.
And clearly that is impacting our bodies in lots of different ways, including in birth rates.
And that's how we got to this conversation. Maggie, your mic is.
You know, you ever look back at pictures of your aunts and uncles or your moms and your grandmas and be like, oh my God, y'all are skinny.
We did that last night.
Everybody is skinny in these pictures. That's very common. They weren't malnourished. They were just thin because they weren't sitting around eating Cheez-Its and going to Chick-fil-A 2 times a week.
Yeah, but we're also more
Well, people
sedentary.
cooked real food back then too.
Yeah, but they were far more active than we are today. That's also, like we talked about this last night. We had a lovely, lovely room sharing stories and pictures, and shout out to that, y'all. That was so much fun. Seeing all the beautiful people. Like, We were even sharing how we grew up. We'd be out of the house by 7:30, 8 o'clock. You stayed outside all day. You came in at 12 o'clock for a lunch. If you were lucky, you'd eat outside. If not, you came in the house, and then you stayed outside even longer. Y'all didn't have to delete his comment about that. That's true. I shared that. My great-grandmother had an outhouse. Not an outhouse like for a bathroom, but the washing machine and the dryer were along the property, the land, because that's where where they hunt food. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, not the food. I'm sorry, y'all. The clothesline was longer. Yeah, so that's what we were saying. Oh, okay. I just want to make sure nobody was deleting it because they thought it was icky. I hate chitterlings, Robert. The only time they would cook chitterlings are on New Year's Day. Yeah, so we stayed outside. But first of all, now you can't do that.
Outside, you thought you was the shit.
You thought you were the shit. Nowadays, you can't even do that. Like, kids can't stay outside all goddamn day in Houston. That's out. So, anywho, but it was I think a lot of my family members back home, they still do chitlins and black eyed peas on New Year's Day. That's like, yeah,
that's a black family ritual.
Yeah, they all just random. My grandfather also said keep black eyed peas in your wallet for prosperity. That's what. Did anybody else ever do that?
I never heard that one before.
Yeah, keep the men would have black eyed peas in their wallet.
So is it cooked or is it?
No, the beans. I'm sorry. They would have the beans in
but
their.
Is it cooked? Is it a cooked one or is it an uncooked?
Uncooked. Like the black eyed.
I can see that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I can see.
But anyway, back to the stage.
Good luck.
Quick question. What causes hypertension and diabetes?
Stress. Well, not necessarily stress. It can exacerbate it.
Dietary-wise, reformed dietary-wise.
But are we really going to have this conversation? Why do we have to pick on black people all the time, y'all? Like, can we get... No, just 1 second. I'm just letting an old person give a rant. I'm not giving a rant. Do we have to pick people today, Toye? It's Christmas. It's Christmas. Yes, you are. It's Christmas season. Do we have to like people? Goodness gracious.
Real quick, reform.
Oh, I don't have that much interest in the conversation. I have to look cute today in honor of the conversation we had last night. So, bye-bye. I'm off to be cute today in honor of the ancestors. One thing we will say about those pictures, y'all, we were sharing pictures. Some people were going back to great. Them motherfuckers used to put that shit on. They all looked the fuck good. I mean, they were laid to the nines. So, in honor of today... Sai already put that shit on, but I said I was going to put that shit on today in honor of the ancestors. So, y'all.
What was your question, Toye? What causes diabetes?
Yes, the question was in relation to food. What causes hypertension and diabetes?
Okay, which one would you like me to do? Those are different conditions.
Okay, let's start with hypertension. Go ahead.
Okay, what do you know? Why don't you answer?
No, I asked you a question.
It's Googleable. Well, you can get it from Google.
I'm asking you a question.
We don't know. I'm not a dietitian. If you don't know what causes hypertension in 2025 and you're a college graduate, that's on you, bro. Well, just make your point. Just make the point you want to make. We all know what causes hypertension. We all know what causes diabetes. What's your point? Well, by the way, the point you're going to make goes against the argument that you were making earlier. So go ahead and make your point. Go ahead, make your point, bro.
The point was that in relation, I made a point earlier about black people's food in America versus white people's food in America. And we're talking about, like, black people say, oh, we ate healthier and we ate all these vegetables and they were from the earth, which not disputing that whatsoever, but are we going to act as if there wasn't a higher level of hypertension, significantly higher, and diabetes amongst black people than white people in America, some in the 40s all the way to the...
Yes, I got you. Yes.
So that if we're going to have that conversation, right, we're talking about the diets of people in relation to...
You're so stupid. Oh my God! So yes, actually, yes. We're going. Listen to what you're saying. You said you know what hypertension is, and you're limiting it to food in the Jim Crow era. It's just, it's just so dumb.
I'm not limiting it to food. We're talking about food. I said, when you brought up
Oh my God.
about science and vaccines and health things like that, that's a separate conversation. I'm not disputing
Oh my
that.
God.
But there's also other factors as well too, correct? Are we
Oh my God.
Is food not a factor in hypertension and diabetes? Yes or no?
It is.
Okay,
And
then why can't
I can tell you. Can I tell you?
Why are we talking?
Oh my God, Toye, because in the past, Toye, the foods that cause and contribute to hypertension, you cannot disaggregate from the lifestyle of living under Jim Crow. Now, that's why I wanted to go to diabetes. So you said, can we make the claim, or you suggested it was the case, that Black people had appreciably higher rates of diabetes, and I guess you mean type 2, but you didn't say which type, but I guess you mean type 2, than white people. No, we actually can't make that claim, in fact. So do you have data on that?
Wait.
I actually can't make that claim.
I don't think you. You can't make the claim that Black people have had historically higher levels of type 2 diabetes than white people in America?
No, not in say the 18th, 19th, and early 20th centuries. I cannot make that claim. No. Why would they? One of the biggest driver of type 2 diabetes, I think, is inactivity. It's not moving around, exercise. They were farming the land. Hello? So you're telling me enslaved persons had more rates of type 2 diabetes than the master?
We're not
doesn't even make any sense.
We're not talking about enslaved people.
Okay, how about this? How about this sharecroppers? Okay, yeah, sharecroppers. Okay, Toye, I got you. Well, to be fair to me, you once said throughout. Okay, 1940s and 50s. That's a little bit different. Go ahead.
Yeah. Early 20th century data shows similar or slightly lower diagnosed prevalence among Black adults.
Of course.
It spikes.
Obviously.
So I actually recently looked this up
You're
because I have a
uninformed and you know so much.
Wait, come on. You specifically brought up a year, and we're sticking to that year and forward. Why are we talking
not
about
1940s when you see the explosion. I look at this closely because I have a grandmother with diabetes who, had kidney failure stuff. We really see the explosion in the 80s for Black Americans with regard to.
It was in the 50s and 60s. It was not in the 80s.
You just said 40s earlier. Now you moved.
No, that's the time frame that MAGA brought for different.
No, I said 1840. I said 18. I said 1840. I said 1840.
Was his standpoint on a different?
No, it wasn't. I said 18. I said 1840s before.
We were never talking about.
And then he moved to sharecropping.
Yes, I was, and then I moved to sharecropping. I wouldn't say 1940s and then move to sharecropping. Toye, come on, bro.
1840 is a crazy time for you to talk about. What are we talking about?
It's not. Can I tell you why it's not crazy? Because you said in all of the history of the South. That's why I said in the 1840s. You remember you said throughout Southern history. You said people have eaten
throughout Southern history.
You did. You said people have eaten the same. You said people in the South have eaten the same across history. That was your claim 10 minutes ago.
I was talking about what the diets of the Black people are in the South.
I know, and throughout history,
I'm talking
they've
about
changed.
Yes, they've evolved within the same food, but they're not changing as far as like going from eating beef and chicken to now eating
they didn't
like
eat beef and chicken in the South because they didn't have beef and chicken.
I'm using an example, MAGA.
I know.
Please stop being dense. I'm talking about using a food group and changing to a completely different food group.
They have changed to a completely different food group, is what I'm telling you. Do you know what the food group is? Beef and chicken.
So which one is healthier, Toye? Less diabetes or more diabetes?
You're telling me the types of protein that Black people have been eating.
Which one is healthier? Less diabetes or
They did not eat. They did not have the Oh my God, Toye, do you not know what happened in the 1840s? You think they were eating, you think enslaved persons were getting beef?
I know they were not because they weren't getting the big piece of. They were not getting the foods that
I know that, but we're eating it now is the point, so it has changed.
He's refuting his own argument.
Right? I know he is, and he doesn't even know it because he wants to argue.
Time out.
Yo, this isn't fun, bro. I don't know why you do this, bro. This is not fun.
What were the proteins, the meat-based proteins that enslaved
Now
people
we're
ate?
moving.
What
They got a little. Okay,
animals?
I'll answer it.
The animals.
I'll answer it. It was almost exclusively pork,
Yes.
and it was a really bad. Be quiet. Let me answer. Toya, you've never studied slavery. Shut the fuck up, bro. I don't need you to confirm me.
I have.
You studied slavery?
I have actually.
Oh, like who? Like what historians do you read?
I'm not here to play like.
None. Shut the fuck up. Just shut up, bro.
yeah.
I don't need you. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Toya. Just let me answer the question. Don't interrupt me while I'm answering the question. You can respond. I don't need you to. Yes, while I'm speaking. I know it very well. And it was usually, if they were lucky, they would get a side of pork, if they were lucky, once or twice a month. It was not a meat-based diet. However, if they were near waterways and they either snuck or their masters allowed it, they might get fish. But they were not eating as a general diet of enslaved persons beef or chicken. You know who else wasn't eating beef or chicken at the time, Toye, as a general diet? White people. Beef. So yes, diets have changed. Beef would be a change.
When did people start eating beef in America?
Beef picked up in the late 19th to early 20th century with all the meat packing.
Around what year?
Mechanized.
Give
I
me a
just
year.
said the years. I'm done. You're done. You just gotta go down. You just gotta go down. No, just shut up, bro. I literally said the year. You said what years? I just, it's fucking dumb. This is not fun. Y'all got it. It's so dumb. I'm tired of talking to dumb black men. I hate what this country has done to black men. It's a fucking travesty.
I was just gonna chime in and say, Kimberly, what you said about the 1980s was correct. Or what I should say is that's what I've seen as well with the advent of junk food. And by the way, in Texas, the highest obesity rates are actually in South Texas, in McAllen and Harlingen, which is 97% Hispanic. That's where we see an explosion of diabetes and other problems.
Yeah, Kimberly, I feel like you're right there, right about to make the point, and you got cut off.
It's fine. Toya hates Black Americans, so.
I put some news in the chat. It's really bad. Trigger warning.
Hey, and Kimberly, what else did your research say about the reasons for the spike in diabetes? I'm very interested in it.
Oh, I haven't done any research for real. I'm just, a girl with Google and Perplexity. But we're less physical activity and then more access to the processed foods and the high calorie foods. As we move away from living on our own land, and it's like, go is the person, I'm just a girl with some Googles.
Wait a minute. Americans started, beef was a staple of American diet in the 1500s, Toye? Is that what you're saying?
No, America wasn't even a country in the 1500s.
So what are you saying? So what is the point? Brought up 1800s and then people in America started eating in the 1500s.
There was beef eating in America in the 1500s through the Spanish way, like the Texas.
There's been beef eating throughout the world, and so we're talking. Toye. I said you said what a diet is. Not so. For example, I've eaten snail, frog legs. It's not part of my diet. We were talking about the staple diet of enslaved persons and then free black persons in the 18th and 19th century. Just because you eat something once doesn't mean it's part of your diet. Your claim was black people in the South, their staple diet has not changed over time. Has not changed over time.
That was not
American
my claim.
diets.
That was never my claim.
All right, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. You can change the claim. That's what you said.
That was
Go ahead.
I made a point. You're,
All right.
doing this.
Wait,
you're doing this
wait a
thing
minute.
where
So you did say that?
do you not see how you conflate different things and act like you're right?
No.
You said my. Is this thing slow? You said that my point. That was never my point. It was something I made.
I didn't say that was your point. I said you made the claim. And so what I'm telling you is that it has changed, and the spikes in diabetes, not only as a percentage of the Black population, but in relation to white Americans, is a new phenomenon. It is not historically stable. You also said
the 60s and the 50s, and y'all bring up 1840s.
it's from the 80s and the 90s, Toye.
It's not from the 80s and the 90s.
How about this? How about this? How about this? Just give us the data. So
All right.
neoliberal and Kimberly have given us data. Go ahead. It's that easy. Just give us the data. That's all. For those who want to move on, there's other rooms. Y'all can move on to other rooms. This is what we're doing today. Just so you can move on to another room. If you don't like it, there's other rooms. It's free. It's a free app. Move around. Anybody paying? You ain't got to stay. It's free rooms. I mean, diabetes really was, type 2 diabetes generally was not a thing in America until recently. I don't think it was a health crisis. I don't know, Kimberly, you might know better than me. I don't think it was really a health crisis, or if neoliberal was really a health crisis until what, the 80s, 90s? I know it's exploded in recent years.
I have persistent increases in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah.
Same, late 20th century.
That's what I got too.
Yeah. Toye, where's your evidence, Toye?
And let's make sure the claim doesn't change.
But Moose, a lot of they link it to the explosion of junk food in the 80s. The Doritos, the Capri Suns, all the box things that were given the Lunchables,
Right.
the high salt and sugar content,
Yeah.
and all the sugary
As
cereals.
people get fatter,
that exploded
yeah.
in the 80s.
Yeah, as people get fatter, they get more diabetes. No shade to the big girls.
One of the worst things that we have down here is Takis and hot Cheetos. Apparently, that shit is terrible. Yeah, and it's so pop. They put it on sushi down here. They put it on everything. It's fucking horrible for you.
I have breaking news. Disgraced ex-University of Michigan football coach Jerome Moore offered OnlyFans models tickets in exchange for foursome. And this is actually a Black woman.
We broke that this morning, but you go ahead.
Oh, okay, my bad.
This shit is wild, bro.
Did y'all talk about how this person may or may not have been a woman or not a woman at one point?
We talked about
You
that
did.
too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Toye, do you have the
Okay,
data?
my bad.
Toye, do you have the data?
Yes, I do. Right, and it says
Okay.
that. Okay, so
What was the rate between blacks and whites in the 50s?
So it shows that there was. Let me see. Let me read it for you real quick. So I don't say it wrong.
Let's give the differential.
It says about 10 to 18% higher prevalence between Black people and white people starting around the 50s and late 50s and 60s. And it says that it became a global health phenomenon in America in the early 60s with the rise of measure shift diet change rapidly exposing of refined sugars that started around the 50s and 60s during World War II, post-World War II, I'm sorry. Obesity rates began rising in the 50s and 60s and became a global health crisis around the 60s. Type 2 diabetes follows obesity with a lag. It says in 1960s, diabetes was prevalent, low but rising in the 70s. In the 70s, there was a clear and distinct issue of acceleration and explosive growth. Around the 90s and from the 90s to 2000s, the growth became explosive. So once again, like I said before.
So what's the referential? So what's the differential between black and white in the 50s? You said 10% more?
It says 10 to 20%.
Okay, what is it now?
Today it's around 11 to 13%.
Okay, so what is the source?
There's a few different sources that I pulled up here because it read the different articles to me.
Right, because you read the AI overview.
CDC, NIDDK.
So put the article from the, well, I don't know if the CDC would do it, but put that article in.
Yeah, it wasn't there for CDC. Let me see this
Okay,
one.
cool. So based off what you read, there was a change of diet in the 50s and 60s?
Correct, yes. Refined sugars became a really big thing in the American diet.
Oh, God.
I'm not sure.
So then what was the point when you said that black people had been, when you said that black people in the South had been eating the same, if there was a change in diet in the 50s and 60s?
So I was talking about the basis of like the things that black people eat. I'm not talking about like that we didn't
Like what?
incorporate anything.
So what are the specifics of the basis? So give us
Like
the
as far-
specifics, like what?
Okay, so like your staple foods that black people have been eating.
Like what?
has been-
That's what I'm
okay,
asking.
like the way that we cook chicken, right? The way we eat pork.
No, not the way we cook. No, not the way we cook. Hold on.
Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about.
The
Matt.
diet, which is
That's what I'm talking.
1 second. No, there's a different way. You have to chill out because if you're going to do the way
I'm
you
not
do
talking-
something, you're going to ask.
I'm not talking.
No. You just said if you talk about.
No, you're the
way-
matrix. I'm not talking right now. Go. I'm not talking. You're the matrix. I'm not speaking.
MAGA, you're in out of the matrix.
Yeah, I'm not speaking right now.
Yeah. I know. Can you hear me?
Now we can hear you, correct?
Yes.
So I'm asking you, okay, so before you get to preparation, just tell us what the diet is that's been the same, because preparation has also changed over time. So your claim is that the staple, Toye, please, bro. You said, I'm trying to learn. There's something you said you study slavery and black history, so you might know more than me on this one. So
I studied. That's how I learned it.
you did say you study. I said you didn't study it. You said I do study it. That's what you said 10 minutes ago.
I said I learned.
Bro,
No,
I said you don't. Bro, I said you don't study slavery. You said I did study it. That's what you said.
Okay.
Anyway, let me
I
continue. I know. Right. Okay. Cool. So, what is the staple? What is the diet that has been consistent in black eating across time in the South? Because that's your claim. That's the core of the claim. That's a core claim in your argument.
Greens. Mac
Okay,
and
what's up?
cheese.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. 1 second, bro.
Okay.
Hold on. 1 second. You mean greens as in collard greens?
Mustard, collard, however you want to do it. Turn
Okay.
up. You can eat
Okay,
whatever,
cool.
whichever way.
All right, cool. All right. Are they healthy or unhealthy?
In their natural state, greens are not bad for you. No.
All right, great. So how did black people prepare it in the 19th century?
Heavily salted.
Where are you getting that from?
So are we gonna? So talk about real quick before I digress. Are we saying that greens have not been a heavily salted thing amongst black community cooking? No, they have not been.
So from what I know,
I'm just asking you a question.
So from what I know, and I'm answering it. Do you hear me?
It was a lag.
So from what I know, there wasn't a lag. You just want to talk. So from what I know, and I'll be honest, I'm not a food historian. I've read some books like Psyche, Forson, Williams, and others. Heavily salting of greens is not a long-standing preparation of greens. I think that early on it was done with a lot of peppers in a more quote-unquote African way. I think that once you get into the 19th century and there's method and they got more and more like cured pork and for a ham, that's when you get more and more of the salt in it. That's my understanding. I could be wrong. But I don't know if they, like for example, I don't know if they had a bunch of salt. Where would enslaved people have gotten a bunch of salt from? Wait, where would they have gotten a bunch of salt? Hello? Evan says seawater. So black people, so Evan says, so enslaved people in the black belt were seasoning their greens with seawater.
Please don't tell that to me because I ain't say that shit.
No, that's what Evan said. Another white lady who's a racist. Go ahead, Toye. So where'd they get their heavy salt?
Okay, it's like, so once again, you brought up a time frame. I'm talking about
that's 100 lashes. We wasn't getting no salt.
Angela said they weren't made in an African way. Of course they were. They were Africans.
No. That's not what they're Pangeans, to be specific. But
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead. So where they get the heavy salt from?
so I'm not talking about slavery, right? I'm talking about that time frame.
Oh my God. Oh yeah.
Can I answer real quick? My mother is 80 plus.
What does that have to do? Was it?
No, listen. Her mom was a cooker. Her mom was a cooker and cooked in those times. I just asked her, do they have a lot of salty food then? She said no, the food was never salty. So I'm trying to figure out what year is he talking about when we use a lot of salt, other than just recently.
Wait, sorry, they didn't have Lowry's? They didn't have...
My grandmother didn't use it. My grandmother used like herbs and stuff. So I don't know where you're from, but I'm telling you where I'm from. So I'm just asking him.
No, I was being sarcastic.
Isn't
Okay,
the food
thank you.
salty totally relative? Some people, what they say is salty is not very salty, and others
Here you
salty
go.
as hell. Isn't that shit relative? I'm just saying. She said her granny said the food wasn't salty at all, and I'm like, isn't all that shit relative?
So what is your... So this is amazing to me. So, MJ, rather than ask a question that you actually don't know the answer to because you haven't looked this up, you don't care about the people that you're now sort of flippantly talking about, why don't you provide support? Because if we came on this nasty app and started talking out of our ass, which many people do, about people and places that you're more familiar with, that you may be connected to, you would ask, where the hell are you getting that from? It's interesting to me that people who don't have an understanding or a history or a knowledge of the history of the people that they're talking, interesting to me how flippant you sort of, I'll just ask a question.
So,
MJ, where
you talking to me?
MJ,
Are you serious? Are you serious? So,
yes. So wait,
you're
hold on.
saying that when somebody
let me be clear. Your submission was
you said when somebody
that salty wasn't relative. I said
it is
what she just said.
It is relative.
Brother, let's
That's not
Is the food salty? It is relative.
Submission.
If my granny said the food wasn't salty, that's relative.
So,
That's
brother,
not a fucking measure of salt, nigga. What are you talking about?
You bitch ass, hoe ass nigga. Let me tell you something. That's in addition to what Naga said.
Hold on, nigga.
That was an anecdote.
I want you at my crib.
Naga said.
No.
You are.
I got heat for niggas like you, nigga.
But you are stupid. You don't know what the fuck.
I am. No. You need to pull up now, nigga.
On this app, just like you get
What's your address,
Shut your
nigga?
bitch ass up. Worry about hey, nigga.
What's your address, nigga?
Shut.
Hold on. We're not doing that on Patty stage. Let's be respectful of the space. Y'all can make it private and threaten each other. Thank you.
Ain't nobody threatening him. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
I want the address, nigga.
Brother, no.
Please stop. Y'all are gonna get the house shut down. No threats in here.
You want the addresses?
Bitch, do what?
Brother, please.
Nigga, what the fuck you gonna do?
That's
what
You know what I do, nigga. Oh, you know. I think you do know.
Okay.
You're a joke. A joke.
Respect the space. Respect the
I
space.
want to joke at your mama house.
Bro, who is that?
Okay, MJ, you've been warned. You're not gonna get the house shut down making these threats.
People's mothers, man. That's too much.
What's going
This
on?
is your fault, Maggie. This is
You couldn't handle her either, nigga.
Brother, what? Let's stop.
We're all joking here, right?
I love you, brother.
Yeah. So I think, Tony, are you?
Answer? I wasn't done answering. So I was talking. So this is why I was saying it's. Someone brought in the chat earlier today, and they kept talking about these foods were heavily influenced. That they had like a smoked meats inside of them, bacon, right? You had a ham hocks, however you want to say they put in these foods. That is the salt. That right there is what makes these foods extremely salty.
Got you.
And if you don't,
I got you. That's fair. I got you.
And that's why I was
Toye,
saying.
1 second. I got you. 1 second, Toye.
Jesus, my Lord and Savior.
No, but I got you. So it wasn't a staple of the diet, is what I'm saying.
What was it?
Heavily salted meats were not staples of their diet.
Wait. Heavily salted meats were not staples of the diet.
Yes.
How does that equate? We just talked about these foods were literally made from the backs of these of these, like they were given the scraps of the
But
pig.
they're not eating greens with ham hocks every day.
My point is, this is what I'm trying to get you to see. This is what I'm trying to get you. This is what I'm trying. They didn't eat greens every day. This is what I'm trying to get you to see, Toye. There are whole food. So since you're interested in this, you should read Eating While Black by Psyche Forson Williams. Came out a few years ago. Things that we now celebrate as quote unquote soul food were not quotidian. No, I shouldn't use that word. Were not daily things that were consumed. You said macaroni and cheese. The idea that enslaved persons or even people after slavery ate macaroni and cheese with any regularity is hilarious. It's only a dumb thing to say. They were expensive. They didn't have the money for it. They didn't have the cheese like that. They had it, I don't know, for special occasions. They had basic staples, rice, fish, the things that they grew. That's what they ate. Black people in the South don't eat that anymore. That's why we're seeing these explosions in diabetes and hypertension and other things. The way the food is prepared. You mentioned fried chicken. They weren't using ultra-processed oils like we use now. And they weren't eating fried chicken multiple times a week like you and I do.
I don't eat fried chicken.
Well, not you personally. I'm just saying generally. Oh man,
Well, you eat they're not small.
These are enslaved. Play football. These are enslaved. These are enslaved.
You're not
enslaved. Yeah, okay.
Let's not let nobody's body, please.
Kimberly's tiny. Oh my God.
Yeah, let me say this. My grandmother grew her own chicken, so the difference with the chicken now and the chicken then, she fed her own chickens.
Yeah, but that's in the 20th century. Our grandparents are young compared to the history of Black people. So when he says that the diet hasn't changed, it's changed considerably. We eat fast food today. Nobody was eating fast food in 1900. It's just a weird, it's just strange.
And in other parts of that, we grew our own vegetables. We grew our own foods. We farmed. We're not farming now.
I mean, some people did. Not everybody grew vegetables either. I mean, yeah, okay, sure. Toya, another thing, we eat lots of breads. Black people in the South in 2025 eat lots of breads. They did not eat lots of breads back then. People should go and read old African-American or Southern cookbooks. There's recipes you can find. Google Books has them. You will not find tons of stuff. People might bake a bread for a special occasion. We eat bread every day. People didn't eat bread every day. Read a slave narrative, Toya. Frederick Douglass talks about what they were fed. Oftentimes lots of corn. Black people don't eat corn every day like they used to on plantations. Diets have changed, bro. You've never studied slavery.
Wait, I don't know what you're talking about. There's no planet on which I am big. It's not me. Maybe you're looking, I don't know, wrong bitch.
Well,
never been me.
to be fair, you have a very aggressive self-confidence, and therefore that makes me want to call you fat.
What?
I don't know.
That's pretty sick. You need to be quiet.
Well, they're only trying to break you when they talk about you. You can't. Kimberly, keep doing you.
Ridiculous is all I'm saying.
No, I was just saying there's no like definition on you. So you're talking about my body, but you're not defining any shape or form.
Hold on. You know what? Hold on. I want to correct something I said.
I'm skinny.
Hold on. I want to correct something I said. Angela made a good point. When I'm talking about bread, I'm talking about the kind of bread we eat today. Angela's correct. They would make things like hoe cakes or not fry bread. That's the Native Americans. Or it's a kind of thing that looks like with the Indian like what's the thing that Indians eat? With the bread that the Indians eat. The things that Indians eat.
Roti?
No.
Roti?
No, the Indian one. No.
Oh, the other Indian. Okay,
like
naan.
Yeah, like naan. It kind of looks. Yeah. Sorry about that. It kind of looks like that. But they were not. Look at her. People never bought bread from the store. I'm talking about plantations. Nobody bought. Well, actually, black people different bread. So she's right. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like we eat white bread, processed bread. We're not baking bread at home. Like that was the thing. So you should go and read. Go and read. I just reread Booker T. Washington's Up from Slavery. You should go and read. He outlays the slave diet. It is nothing like this what we eat today. Nothing. The idea that people from in 2025
about slavery. You brought up slavery. I did never disagree with you.
Okay, how about this? After slavery.
I was talking about 1940s.
We don't eat like 1940 either, Toye.
Okay, so then what? Okay, so
He's probably never read a book about it.
I'm confused on what his. Can you give me an example of what the black diet was in 1940 in the South?
Well, yes, it didn't.
Just give me
in
an
1940. Yeah, sure. Yeah, very easy. Vegetables, rice,
dishes,
and whatever piece of meat, they could get their hands on.
Dishes, Magda, dishes.
That is the dish. You got a plate.
Vegetables is not a
You put
dish.
rice on one. You put rice on. That is the dish.
That
You get a plate. You put rice. That is a dish.
Wait, are you?
You are engaging with someone who doesn't understand the history, and so he's thinking.
Wait a minute.
Like 4-course meal.
No, I'm
Wait a minute,
not.
Toya, what do you mean? Toya, what do you mean?
Okay, so if I said, right, like you said, give me a dish that we have been eating, Nigerians have been eating for a long time, right? I would say something like okra stew, right? We've been eating okra stew in Nigeria, and the way we make it.
I'm doing the black version of that.
Give me a dish. Give me a dish.
That is the
black people
dish.
were eating in the 1940s.
Oh, I got you. Okra stew.
Huh?
Okra stew.
Black folks in America have been eating okra stew
Yes.
in the 1940s?
Yeah, for hundreds of years.
Okra wasn't. Come on. Wait. Real quick. Brother, how do you make okra stew the black American way? Go ahead, brother.
It's very similar to the...
Wait, hold on.
No, we're not doing
I'm not
business.
from the 1940s, nigga. What is going on?
What is okra stew in for black culture?
They call it okra soup. Okay, first of all, they call it okra soup. They don't call it okra stew.
What is okra soup? How do you make it? Break it down.
It's very similar. It's very similar.
No. Who said gumbo?
I said gumbo.
I don't know who said gumbo.
Don't say gumbo. Don't say gumbo.
I don't know. He's not American, so he's not expected to know.
Gumbo literally means okra in French.
Okra soup for black people. What is the beginning? How do you create it? Because if someone said, "Hey, Toye, how do you make crawfish etouffee?" I can give you the steps on how to make that. So how do you, real quick, Maga, how do you make gumbo soup? Black American.
I can't give you. One second. I can't give you crawfish etouffee either. I can't give you recipes.
You know food, don't you?
I don't know every recipe offhand. What the fuck is wrong with you? I mean, I could give you, based off my knowledge of cooking, what it is, but I'm sure I've missed some things. But the point is, hold on, bro. Hold on. Here's the point. This is what you're doing. You're now plotting the fact that you didn't know that okra soup was a staple of Black American cuisine in the past.
I know. I'm asking you. No.
You didn't know. Just say you didn't know. You just say you didn't know.
I did not know.
Okay, cool. And I'm gonna tell you. When I would go over my great grandmother's house, and there was anecdotes, she would have this nasty, slimy, green thing with these white bits in it. My mom, what's that? Oh, that's that okra soup, baby. You want some? And she would laugh and then pull in a bunch of nasty slime. It was disgusting and generational. So you're asking what a dish was? It was okra soup.
I mean, we didn't do.
My mother called it
a lot of
goulash.
beans. It was a lot of beans. My mom and my grandma loved beans. Could eat beans 3-4 times a week.
Yeah, so how do you make black eyed peas, right? I could tell you the exact recipe for my work for, but black eyed peas.
I'm not even talking about black eyed peas.
What do you mean? What do you mean? You can tell us the exact recipe.
How to make?
People have all different.
How do you
Hold on a second, bro. Let me ask the question.
Okay.
Let me answer the question. If I ask you about a dish from the 1930s that you don't eat, but it was a staple, I don't expect you to know the recipe. You're not proving anything.
No, I'm saying if someone said, how do you make black eyed peas, right? Southern black eyed peas.
We still eat Southern black eyed peas.
I understand. That's why I said, can you give me a dish that has been, you can actually say, hey, if I give you a dish.
I'm giving you a dish. I'll give you one. Red beans and rice.
Okay, that's fine. Completely fine. There's a way to make that. I know that dish, right?
But the way you make it now might be different than how they made it in the 40s and 50s. And
that's completely fine. That's fine.
Okay, so if that's fine, then your argument doesn't obtain.
No, that's not my point.
You don't even know your argument, bro.
I do.
Wait, why are you asking, Toye? Like, why are you asking?
Because I was asking him. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I apologize.
No, I was making a point that, right, like, that the staple dishes that black people have been eating, right, while they may have changed how they're prepared, certain things have been added to them, right, or maybe even removed. But for the overall arching conversation, right, these dishes have been pretty similar over time periods.
They have not.
Okay, so then I asked you, give me a dish, give me dishes. You said vegetables, right? Now I said, okay, give me a dish. Vegetables isn't a dish. So you said,
you said
vegetables is not a dish. Max,
right?
Wait. Red beans and rice.
Okay, thank you.
This is why it's disingenuous.
This is so dumb.
Because if we're talking about
disingenuous, I asked a question and you gave me vegetables.
Can I finish?
No, I wasn't done. I wasn't done. So how can you finish when I wasn't even done?
Nigga,
Yeah, but we can't.
How do you ask? Okay, so here's the thing. How do you continue to talk when you clearly don't have even a history of the thing that you're asking about? You're talking over people who are giving you things, and then because you don't have a history or knowledge of any of those things, then you're asking something else. You're asking about dishes, and so
I asked one specific question. One specific question.
That's
But
not.
you got an answer also.
No, Billy, I did not.
We're now.
I didn't get an answer. You are the first person to give me an answer.
MAGA said that. He said red beans and rice.
No, he said it after I continued to say, what is okra soup?
Okay, but all right, we're in the present. Let's ground ourselves in reality.
Right,
Red beans
you've
and
never
rice.
heard
Now
that
what?
black Americans eat okra soup because you don't know about black Americans.
He doesn't know. He's
You don't know
shocked.
anything, so why don't you just learn part of our...
Okay, cool.
I tried.
Why don't you just learn?
Why don't you just learn?
Why don't you just learn?
That's
all right, meet up.
All right,
meet up.
Hold on,
You're
talking.
meet up, bro.
Hold on.
You're still talking. You don't know anything about black Americans.
I said, hold on.
You know nothing about. You have a
You know nothing about black
very
Americans.
specific question.
You know nothing.
Question. Brother, can you let me know how you make okra soup in black American tradition? Go.
No.
But why does that matter?
How y'all gonna say?
Because
Gumbo is not an okra soup.
Why does it?
Why is brother ducking the fade?
Wait a minute.
Oh, concrete.
If I don't, wait a minute. If a black American 25, and I hate to gender it, a man doesn't know how to cook something in his ethnic tradition, that means the thing is not in the ethnic tradition? What are you trying to prove?
That's not what it means.
Yeah.
That's not what it
Okay,
means.
so what does it mean? What does it mean?
You just came up and told me that I don't know shit about black American culture.
You don't.
And, okay, cool.
You don't.
Okay, cool. And I asked you for a dish from the 1940s, which is pretty recent, from black American culture, right?
A dish from the 1940s.
Brother, we have to wait
You're asking me for the cooking directions.
No,
for a dish we
Hey,
gave.
homie, run that fade, homie.
And so now, 85 years later, what you want me to do is give you. Would you like me to tell you what temperature they set? The stove?
I'm doing all that.
Bro, just say you don't know, brother. Just say you don't know.
I'm just saying, can you make okra soup in black American?
Why does it matter?
Because that was the point that I literally made. That was the conversation.
You didn't ask for the cooking directions. You asked about the food. The food we're telling you is different. The ingredients are different. They just told
How
you.
can you make different ingredients
This is
from
a
okra
basic. At this point, this is a basic thing. I put in the fucking chat. So you can look in the fucking chat about the okra and the relationship it has with the South. But I guess you don't want to fucking read that either. So come to me and talk that bullshit.
Your brother's on his hands. Wow. Okra didn't even come from America. So in the West to the South, it's a free
Because we're West. Wait,
One mic.
Niggas didn't come from America.
One mic.
Are you fucking?
Hold on, man. We gotta chill. Toy, I gotta be honest with you. You just said that okra didn't come from America while asking about black Americans who also don't come from America. I gotta be honest with you, Toye. I think you're an absolute idiot. Somebody get some news, divine something. Let's move on. We gotta move on. You literally, I just need to recap.
I cannot believe
He just said, one second. It's so bizarre to me that you just said okra doesn't even come from America while asking about black people in America. Just hold on, Toye, just chill out, bro. Just you got yourself worked up. And I know when people get exposed for being dummies on the app, they crash. What you just said was one of the dumbest things I have ever heard. And I'm trying to decide if that's dumber than buying a $250,000 house in Mississippi over a $1.2 million house.
Oh, Lord. $1.5 million.
I'm just joking, just a joke. Just trying to lighten it up a little bit, just joking. Let's move on.
I actually have news. Truck drivers, this is courtesy of my favorite, Bloomberg Law, well, one of my favorites. Truck drivers are being pulled off the road by law enforcement officers if they fail an English test, part of the Trump administration's far-reaching immigration crackdown that's threatening a critical U.S. economic pillar. What began as a push for highway safety. First, before I go on, has anybody heard of this? They're being administered an English test? The fuck?
Oh yeah, this is a very huge deal.
Okay, I'll continue reading. What began as a push for
what the test is, but go ahead, Mickey.
What began as a push for highway safety has expanded into an enforcement drive that immigrant advocates say targets foreign-born truckers who are legally permitted to be in the country. More than 9,500 cases of drivers pulled off the road, with Texas and Wyoming leading the way, have been since late June. Bloomberg News analysis of federal data shows. At the same time, Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy has sought to sharply limit commercial driver's licenses for foreign-born applicants, a move since paused by a federal court. And hundreds of truckers have been swept up in ICE raids across Oklahoma, Texas, Indiana, and New York in recent months. Shelley Simpson, CEO of JB Hunt, expects some 400,000 drivers, about 11% of the supply, to leave the business over the next few years because of enforcement actions. Commercial truckers face stricter language rules than regular drivers, but since the Obama administration, violations typically only resulted in citations. That changed after an April executive order from President Donald Trump calling for common sense rules of the road to be applied to U.S. truckers. Within weeks, the DOT issued new guidance prompting inspectors to place drivers out of service who did speak sufficient English. These are good drivers, experienced drivers, but they get pulled over and the officer says their English isn't good enough, says Vadim Shupik, the owner of an Illinois-based trucking company who's booked planes and car rentals for drivers who've had to abandon their rigs. Oh my God. Are you fucking...
Here come the procurement bottlenecks.
Christ.
We're going back into COVID level procurement bottlenecks. This is going to be...
Wait, and can you imagine that there is somebody with some sort of a load, like all kinds of shit in there, and they just pull them over, like you're going to jail or whatever? What the fuck happens to that load?
I'm trying to figure out.
Kidding me right now?
I'm trying to figure out, not just logistically, but like how is this working out for people? Like I watched a video of some white guy who like watched an immigrant get taken by ICE and then like stole his truck. So like in a situation with like what you're talking about, Miki, like we're in like how is this working out for people for real?
And I saw someone in the chat say they don't have an issue with it. Here's the problem. I would love to find out what the English test is, because as we well know, a lot of Americans can barely speak good English. So what determination, and are we really leaving this up to random officers to someone can speak good English or not? Like, what? This is so fucking problematic, y'all. As a daughter of, well, not my dad, but granddaughter of truck drivers and all of this, like, this is so fucked up. They passed the damn CDL test. So clearly this is good enough for that.
Right.
Anywho, somebody asked for news. Back to the stage.
Like, are companies going to start suing because of this? Like, you're literally stealing our employees? Like, what?
Well, JB Hunt is one of the big boys. So I can't imagine. This is the law. I mean, I haven't heard about any law, but I did put the article from Bloomberg Law in the chat if someone wants to read. They this is very problematic.
Yeah,
very, very, very problematic.
Have on the supply chain.
And then how are they stopping these drivers? I'm not surprised that Texas is not one of the number one states, but Wyoming? This is crazy.
Those are major transportation highways as far as like when you look at logistics in the United States and you talk about places like Texas and Wyoming, you're talking about the way they get things to the rest of the country. That's gonna be very problematic. I don't understand his logic behind that.
Well, and then we already have Well, I love Cindy Stumpo when I tried to say we still have supply chain issues because she talks about this quite a bit. Of course, she's building $20 million houses. Corrected me, and she said, "No, we don't have supply chain issues. This is just the new normal." Because even at that level of building, she still has to wait for products like for windows and doors and stuff. And of course, she's just a build. But it's just no. She's on Chatter, Jazzy. She's on Chatter exclusively. But that's just I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't know that this was happening. But anywho, that's just the news. But that's really just no. She's even acknowledging. That's what I'm saying. There are a lot of Trumpers that are acknowledging that this is not what they signed up for. But we knew that was going to happen eventually. But yeah, because these people are going to leave. Yeah, but if you're just
they were shocked the first time. That's so.
But why are they pulling over these truckers? Like, what are they saying that they're, like, are they getting them at the weigh stations? Because in some states you do have these weigh stations. I don't know enough about it because, I don't want to get beat up today for talking about something I don't know specifically how the weigh stations work. I don't know if we have a trucker here. I know that they're not weigh stations in some states versus other states. I know in Texas, you have like the weigh stations for your load that you have to, I don't know how often you have them, but if you drive in this area, you might see some of them. Like they have to pull over. It'll tell you on the sign, weigh station. Okay, AJ said weigh station in every state. I was talking to somebody in Boston, AJ, on Chatter, and he said that they didn't have as strict requirements as they do in Texas. So I don't know what that meant. But he did local hauls all over Massachusetts during the day. But anywho, back to the stage.
Strategically placed throughout the United States, and it's really based on what you're carrying. Like out here, you see them a lot. This is a state where you get a lot of. It's a logging state. We have a lot of evergreen, so we're cutting wood, and I'm not that far from the port. So you see, from both ports, both the port of Olympia, the port of Tacoma, the port of Seattle, there's a lot coming in and out because we're China is like the neighbor. Canada is like the neighbor. So because of the extent of materials that are coming through the state, you have to weigh to make sure you're not breaking any laws. And then when you get so far, I guess it gets more lax because they're breaking things down as they go along logistically throughout the rest of the United States, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, what the fuck is happening to the load? So people are gonna figure this out and start following these truckers, and then you know what I'm saying? Like that's just crazy to me. But anyway, here's another little bitty one. Members of Congress clashed with DHS Secretary Kristi Noem on Thursday. Oh, we know this one. Sorry. So, all right, back to the stage.
I have a little. Speak to what. Thanks, Miki. So I know that if a load gets left, the company, they're definitely going to send out another driver. But this has always been a law, but it's being enforced more now. I just found U.S. federal law enforcement by the Federal Motor Carrier Safety Administration requires commercial truck drivers be proficient in English enough to understand traffic signs, communicate with the public officials, and fill out reports. So I guess they have to prove this non-proficiency. Again, it says read signs, communicate with the public, and fill out their reports. So if they're unable to do that, I think this is a problem. But if they're targeting truck drivers because they're not able to have a whole conversation, if they know enough English to do their job, leave them alone. We have navigation on. We have navigation that can be set to the language of the driver's preference. All of that. We've all been to Europe, right? And Europe has multi-languages, and you can go from the way the EU is set up now. You go from one country to the other, just like we go from one state to the other. And I don't think they require that, okay, you're a German truck driver, you must be able to speak French or English or what have you. Just another target, I think, another attempt to target people that aren't quote unquote American enough. I'll land with that.
And
definitely not in Europe, brother.
But once again, they want to target the goddamn people that are working and paying taxes and shit. Truckers can make pretty good money. I have a ton of truckers in my family. Like, grew up with truckers. This is such bullshit, y'all. I mean, it's just dumb as fuck. I thought they said that they were gonna go over the bad guys. Now you want to attack the people that are literally at their job, doing their damn job.
Bad guys
that have their CDLs that are like, stupid asses.
There's not enough bad
fuckers. Anyway.
Hey, you guys, didn't this start like back in September where that guy made a U-turn down in Florida with his rig? And
Yes,
6 people,
Sandra.
I think it was 6 people that got killed. Ron DeSantis went crazy. And he was like, we're taking all their licenses, and if they can't read English, if they can't pass, and he went crazy. So this is the new MAGA thing. So they're going to get rid of the truckers that...
What he didn't say was the people that got killed were actually immigrants too.
A Chinese bus driver also had an accident somewhere down south. So yeah, they're gonna target these people. These companies need to. If you own a hauling company, if you're doing logistics, you need to vet your drivers, or you're gonna lose your load.
Wait, but they have licenses, right? They do
truck driving schools that have had their certification pulled because they didn't meet the standards from the USDOT.
Yeah, but you still have to pass your CDL. Like, you still have to, it's a particular type of license that you have to drive. So that's a CDL. That doesn't come from the truck driving school per se. Like, not every.
I mean, I read English and I've driven the wrong way down the road before, so.
Yeah, the CDL is administered by the, when you, like, where you go to take your license, your license exam. Right? Like where everybody goes. So you can take a CDL exam without having gone to a truck driving school. Like my grandfather was old school. My uncles and my cousins could drive rigs when they were 10 years old. They could break apart those engines when they were probably 10 or 11. But that's just what they were taught. There's a huge company back home called Carrier. I've said this before. One of my uncles is literally on the damn brochure. So and Fogelman, which was a company back in the day. Yeah, I'm a truck driving girl. I wanted a Mack truck or a Peterbilt. Shout out to Peterbilt. Peterbilt is the best in the fucking world. But anyway, this just breaks my heart. These people are working, minding their goddamn business, taking a load, probably picked up some Christmas presents for their kids, and then they get stopped, asked to read a damn or something, made to the determination by some crackhead ass cop, and then they're hauled off to some immigration detention center.
Would you change your mind, Mickey, if you learned that 53% of the CDL licenses issued in New York were issued unlawfully?
How are CDL licenses issued unlawfully? Did they game the test or something? Like,
where'd you get that information from, Monica? Where'd you get it from?
Right. How does that?
Give them the title. The link is in the chat.
The Twitter link?
Wait, what's the link?
Which Twitter link? You're giving us a Twitter link?
Wait, maybe she has another one. What is the link? Because that's interesting. If more than 50. What does it say? I don't have Twitter. Could you break down how they got it
legal?
illegal?
Speech from Secretary Duffy.
But could you break down how it was legal? I can't. I don't have Twitter. What did he say?
53% of New York CDLs have been issued unlawfully. If someone's taking the test, has been granted a 1-year visa, New York issues a CDL that's good for 10 years. Secretary Duffy threatens to block funding, but that's not enough.
How does that make someone qualified?
No, I'm asking what was the illegal part? What was the illegal
A
part?
federal audit of CDLs issued in California just exposed a huge corruption scandal over tens of thousands of illegal aliens being given CDL licenses.
Come on, Monica, where you going, girl?
This
Come
is
on,
so
man.
silly. This is beautiful.
Wait,
You said New York,
come on,
right?
come on, MJ. Hold on. I'm driving. Can you just?
I'm learning.
But what was the New York one? What you read, I'm saying, what's illegal? I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
Because
I'm not challenging you. The other people coming off mic are challenging you and they want to be mean, not me. I'm just saying, what's the illegal part? That's all I'm asking.
I'm learning with you.
Okay.
It looks like if someone's taking the test and has been granted a 1-year visa, New York issues a CDL license that's good for 10 years. Apparently, that's not supposed to be done.
Is that but what is the law? I'm saying, is it a federal or state law? I don't, because I don't, that would seem like a weird, law that they would say if you're on a 1-year visa, you can't take a test for a license for 10 years. That doesn't make any sense because people come and study and they have short-term visas and take tests all the time. So is it a federal law? Is it a state law? What is the law? You said it was a law.
Maggie, I read the article she's referring to. It's 100 out of 220. It's not a lot. New York has issued over 32,000, so we're talking about 100. The governor has since revoked them. It was a loophole. I don't know which law they broke, but it should not have been done.
Wait a minute. Wait, the licenses got revoked?
Yeah, the governor revoked them. Governor Hochul. This happened over the last couple of days. There's an article in the New York Post. I read it today.
Wait, it was 100 licenses?
Yep. It was only 100.
Come on, MAGA. Y'all conservatives got to do better than this. This ain't going to do it with prices where they are. I thought there were tens of thousands of CDLs that were given
100 out of 220.
100
out of 220.
Even the point that Monica is making is not that they are not qualified, Monica, which is why you shouldn't Google things and you don't. And I brought AJ up. AJ, are you here? Because, you had your hand up, but you're actually a trucker. It sounds like you own some rigs. They still pass the exam. They're just saying that have been given an accreditation or the 10-year license, but they still pass the exam. So, Monica, that's not apropos to this. If they have a 1-year visa, because I can assure you there are a lot of accreditations that you can get. Like, for example, the one thing I can speak about that I know is if you're taking a securities exam, they're not asking you how long your visa is. They're not asking you that, right? So that's just some sort of technical compliance administrative concern. Those individuals still pass the CDL exam. You're trying to make it seem like they didn't pass the CDL exam. They were still qualified.
Okay, so if I have another report, U.S. Department of Transportation enforced a federal rule from 1988 requiring commercial drivers to read and speak English for road signs, officials, and public interactions.
That's good.
So now you're switching into something else?
Wait, I don't know. I don't know where you guys are. Do you not know who I am? I have questions. I look for answers. I'm researching and learning this with y'all. Do y'all want me to stop?
Yes.
But you didn't
Stop.
Yes.
I'm researching and learning.
Yes. I did twice.
You just learned
but y'all mouths are open and your ears are closed because I'm MAGA.
All right, got it. No, I don't. To be fair, it's not because you're MAGA. They don't like you personally. So if the people, Paco put something in the chat that it was against federal regulation.
Wait, MAGA, I'm sorry. I have to say something. I don't like when we break news and then because you agree or disagree with it, you want to start Googling shit and then you want to start submitting your fucking facts. Yeah, so now that MAGA addressed this yesterday, now I'm going to address it. I don't give a shit if you're MAGA. I don't care if you were Barack Obama. I don't like that because you're interjecting shit that you don't know the fucking basis of. So I don't give a, do you know who I am?
I'm learning as we go.
So don't do that. And you think we can't tell that you're just Googling shit when you just heard it with the rest of us? You're not educating us. You're not informing us. Hell, I paid $20 to ChatGPT. I got Claude. I got Gemini. I got all the shits. If I wanted to fucking Google things, then I would bring it to the stage. So no, you're not helping us. Nobody asked you to do that shit. And you're not being educated or go inform your fucking self and don't contribute to the goddamn conversation if you shit about it. Thank you.
Two things. Monica, you didn't say you were learning. You actually made a claim. And now you're backtracking. But so if the people can read, so the law says they need to be able to read
and speak English to a certain degree. The exam take care of that? Like if they pass the exam, in English, ipso facto, they were able to read and speak enough English to pass the exam. I'm actually very confused. I'm sorry. I gotta be honest, this is more confusing than Toye. I'm confused. If you pass the exam and the exam's in English, and you have to have enough English to read the signs and do things to be a driver, wouldn't by virtue of passing the exams you know enough? I'm confusing. I'm confused. Did they pass the exam? That's what I'm asking. Did they pass the exam?
According to Matt Cool in the chat, that apparently they did not. Monica's not.
Oh, they did not pass the exam.
According to Matt Cool.
Magda, I'm wondering if they offered those examinations in the language that you speak. That's possible. And if they don't check to make sure they understand the different road signs, because that usually turn that.
It's a federal exam. Why would the Trump people give tests in Spanish though? Like, it's a federal exam. Hey, what's up?
Magda.
AJ,
hey, what's up?
you're a trucker. Can you speak to this?
Let me jump in real quick. I've been in logistics since 2004, right? I sold my 80 trucking company right after COVID. Every state has its own little scam, right? You're talking about an industry where somebody can make $8,000 to $10,000 a truck per week. What does a person at a DMV actually make, right? If I pay somebody at a DMV $5,000-$10,000, they really don't care. They can just come in. You can go in with your face and take a test for me. You know what I mean? So every state has its own little scam. Some people are passing tests. Some people are not passing tests.
Wait, I retract that you're a subject matter expert. Because what the fuck?
Wait,
I really don't care if you think I'm a subject expert. It's the actual truth.
No, but
people
are you
bribing DMV officials with $10,000?
Is that in the story? Wait, where are we getting that from in the New York story, though?
I don't know about the New York story. I'm just telling you the facts of what the industry is doing. This is why everybody's like pulling back.
In every state's DOT handles this shit.
Can we stay with the New York one? So are you suggesting there was a scam in New York?
No, you want me to read the article? It's a quick read.
Is it hard to fucking believe that there may or may not be a scam there?
Well, then who got charged, fucker? Why are you cussing at the fuck you? What are you cussing for? What's the question?
Yeah, let me read.
Like y'all the only fuckers who can cuss. I simply asked a question. What you cussing at me for, bro? Fuck. So, was anybody fucking indicted? Fuck. So when Kathy Hochul took the fucking, when she took the fucking license away, did a motherfucker get fucking indicted?
Nope, not at all.
I love it.
Did the Trump administration fucking indict somebody? Fuck. The fuck y'all? I'm just asking. Is it hard to believe? No, it's not hard to believe. I'm asking about this fucking story. Did it fucking happen? If not, then shut the fuck up. Is it hard to believe that you could graduate high school? Yes, fucker. So AJ, you came up. You have evidence that the New York one was a scam?
Well, no, I'm just speaking in general, not necessarily about New York. I don't know. I don't have any information about New York, but this is an industry. This is an industry thing across the country for sure.
What's that got to do with this? Okay, well, did you also know that truck drivers like to get lot lizards who are females, males, sometimes trans? And I know it has nothing to do with this story, but AJ was in the business, so he used to get hand jobs and blow jobs by trans women in lots all the time.
Oh shit!
Since we're doing things that aren't related to the story, since it's not related to the story, let's just bring some stuff up. Fuck it.
How do we get here?
Exactly.
All that matters is that we're here.
Because what everybody knows and what you guys know more than anything is when the scam is done and over with, most of the evidence is in the trash by the time anybody fucking gets a wind of it. And that's the part where you guys get to hide behind and play little fucking fanatic games like, oh, it's not really happening. It was 100 people. Like, fuck off. The point
No,
is,
that's not.
the point is American. The point is American jobs are for fucking Americans. The fucking job is for Americans. That's the point. Motherfuckers who can read. Motherfuckers who can read English and who know what a fucking legal U-turn is. Motherfuckers who are used to. Motherfuckers who. Oh, motherfucker! I've already had my DOT several times in my life. So fuck off, you non-working. Shut up with your fucking lotioned up, fucking clean ass hands. You fucking non-working.
His ass is lotioned up and clean.
Fuck off, fuck.
Did you say his ass was lotioned up and clean?
You ain't lifting nothing but a pen and a page, you lazy fucking.
Yeah, fuck. Fuck it. Fuck.
Yo, this nigga's homoerotic.
Pause.
He's gonna pause. Go forward. Go ahead.
So his point is that it could have been a scam, and that could.
You're in the Matrix, Mario. You're in the Matrix.
Matrix. Fuck the Matrix. Fuck.
We did hear that.
What's going on? I heard that shit, man. Why you said that?
My point is that your fucking ideology breeds corruption on the state, city, and fucking national level when it all comes to it. You're a bunch of fucking people who turn your back and turn a blind eye to bullshit. We got fucking Somalians ripping off by the billions, and all you're gonna fucking say, well, it was only this amount. It wasn't really this. Fuck you, man. Like, y'all need to get with the times. Do you want this fucking place? Do you want it? The times is that the way you fucking people carry out, we're gonna end up living third world. And that's the way it is with you motherfuckers. That's what y'all like. Y'all like third world because a lot of you motherfuckers are plugged and got tenure somewhere and y'all good working a federal job and y'all will be all right, state job. Like, but for all the real motherfuckers out here in the real world working like the man that y'all, and I ain't jealous at all, motherfucker. Not at all. Not at all. I can sleep at night. I can sleep. I never said it. You said it. You're complaining. I can sleep.
Jealous. All right, let's move on.
I can sleep at night.
Come on, bro. You don't know what people's ideology is on like Somalis and stuff.
I know what your ideology is.
Calm down, bro. It's all good. So I was just wondering if if they passed the test. Does anybody know if they passed the test?
I was gonna read the article. I got the New York article if you want to hear it. This is from the Post. This post started because the DOT threatened to pull $73 million after audits of half commercial truck driver's license went to illegal drivers. This is all they're saying. Okay, so it says Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy threatened Friday to yank $73 million in federal funding meant for New York. Federal highway funding meant for New York after an audit found more than half of the Empire State's commercial trucking license were issued to fraudulent foreign-born drivers in the U.S. illegally. New York gives an applicant that may have work authorization for 30, 60 days, or 1 year, but automatically issues them an 8-year commercial driver's license, Duffy said during the press conference. We also found that New York many times won't even verify whether they have a work authorization, they have a visa, or they're in the country legally. It says they're just giving 8-year commercial driver's licenses are coming through their DMV and sending them out on American road. Duffy issued a warning after the Federal Motor Carrier Safety Administration examined 200 non-domiciled commercial driver's licenses issued by New York Department of Motor Vehicles and found 107 were unlawfully issued. Approximately 32,000 CDLs issued by New York DMV are across America driving. Despite the post revealing in September that one migrant applicant didn't even have his first name down on the application and did receive his driver's license. DOT officials launched a probe Thursday in a Chinese national accused of causing a fatal pileup in Tennessee highways. This week, Willie issued a New York State driver's license. Scrolling. You don't just drive in New York if you have a CDL. You drive around the country, Duffy said. Transportation Secretary is giving Hochul and her officials 30 days to revoke all the CDLs of illegally issued driver's licenses and learner's permits used to conduct their own comprehensive audit, or they will have their federal funding pulled. Asked whether the lost funds could delay the shipment of goods, Duffy responded, at the end of the day, it's about safety. Good carriers who are out there employing drivers are going to ensure that they are safe, and they work together with the shippers to ensure that all the goods are delivered across America. What we uncovered is just an administrative oversight, added Derek Bars at the presser. It's systematically grossly unacceptable deviation from a federal safety regulation that has been on the books for a long period of time. New York State DMV spokesman Walter McClure responded, Secretary Duffy is lying about New York State once again in a desperate attempt to distract from the failing, chaotic administration he represents. The truth, commercial driver's licenses are regulated by the federal government. New York State DMV has and will continue to comply with the federal rules. Every CDL we issue is subject to verification of an applicant's lawful status through federally issued documents reviewed in accordance with federal regulations. This is just another stunt from Secretary Duffy and does nothing to keep our roads safer. We will review USDOT's letter and respond accordingly. Half of the CDLs issued either New York or California, the federal official noted before calling both states to revoke the unlawfully issued licenses. In the Golden States, Duffy said 25% of CDLs were unlawfully issued, and Sacramento responded by revoking 17,000 licenses. However, DOT chief said he was not letting Democratic Governor Gavin Newsom off the hook. I thought Hochul revoked them. I guess I was wrong. California is the only state that unwillingly enforce English proficiency rules, the secretary noted. And how you can get a license when you're not proficient in English in California begs the question, what the hell is going on in California? That's the end of the article.
So somebody got a license, we're expected to believe, and they barely put their first name, but yet they were issued a license with their address, their information, but they only provided their first name. So what do we have? Some Harry Potter motherfuckers working at the DM in New York that can just glean all your information without you having to fill out shit? Is that what we're saying? Okay.
But most people that go to get the CDL, they usually go to a CDL school. There's one near me. You go through the whole process, and once you go through that CDL school, there is a written portion, right? Air brake endorsed. There's a lot behind getting a CDL. So I don't think anyone just got a CDL magically. It looks like they all went through the process, but I could be wrong.
Well, it said that one migrant only barely gave his first name. So how do they do? You know what? It's New York, I guess. Whatever.
Divine, that was a lot. I was just gonna say, Divine, that was a lot you read. Like, was there any evidence that substantiated the claim that they were getting these CDLs without actually any exams or anything, or is that?
There's no evidence. It just looks like accusations, and it looks like another attack by the Trump administration. This is money promised to us for our highways. So it's like, you had 100 undocumented CDLs issued. We're not going to give you $73 million. That's what they're threatening.
Right, and I still don't. So these people took the qualified exam. So they're saying there was something with the paperwork process, but they passed the exam, and they're saying that they just did not qualify or make sure that they were legal citizens or that their work visas allowed for them to be issued a 10-year CDL.
8-year CDL, but the spokesman for New York said this is not true. We go through all of the federal requirements before we issue a CDL. So it's like a finger pointing. I don't know who's right. I don't know who's lying. Somebody lying. That's what it sounds like.
It's so stupid, bro. Because a person got a 30-day visa, they can't get a CDL for 10 years. Why? They're not. These people don't enforce those laws. They're just there to qualify a license, and the license is a 10-year license. And the people, if they renew their visa or whatever, they don't have to go back in there and get another license forever. However many times they have to do that within the 10-year span. Shit is weird.
Yeah. Like, don't visas get extended sometimes, right? Why would you keep getting over and over and over?
You have to go back and get every single thing that you qualified for. Every time you have to renew. That's so stupid.
That is stupid because
once you the expiration date, right, for 10 years, that's on your license. You think you need to go back over and over? How much is that going to cost? Our money for getting retested every time.
And then plus for your employment purposes, right? Isn't your employer mandated to go through all of those things like your work visa, so forth and so on? Like, isn't that also the employer's responsibility is to vet whoever they hire? I mean, you don't just get hired because you have a CDL. So this is just sounds like just some targeted bullshit against immigrants. Because didn't the first thing that I read say that this was Trump's executive order in April or May? So this was something that they intentionally, they were intentionally going to go after.
They need something to talk about. They need something to be doing to make a little bit of noise. It's a recurring theme.
Yeah, but like, look at Toya as an example. We have these immigrants amongst us that have this sympathy towards us, and who knows what type of detriment they're causing. MJ, look, he threatened violence. I mean, you gotta get rid of him.
Toye, while he may be annoying at times, is also a taxpaying
I'm still waiting for the
citizen.
address, Brother Messi. I'm still waiting for the fucking address.
He's still a tax-paying citizen who contributes to the U.S. economy. Like, what do we have Americans that don't contribute to the U.S. economy? So, what are we saying?
He needs to go. You gotta go.
No, you don't have any power. Don't send me no. I'm fine.
Oprah's not even from America.
I've been 10 years.
Yeah, Toya, I don't know why you said that.
Oprah's not even from America, so how could it be a black American dish?
We know you're pro-Nigerian, sir. So
Oprah's not even from America.
Yeah. You're gonna marry a Nigerian woman. No African American women for you, Toye.
But how y'all eating?
No African American women for you.
Married. What's going on? How y'all eating gumbo?
Toye, you got married?
This bothers me.
Thank you.
Brother, please don't put your address. I'm deleting it. Please don't do that.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
Please don't do that.
I'm on my way. No, it's over.
I'm not putting my actual address in there.
I know, but people still report things to Clubhouse and they remove houses for that purpose. Come on, guys.
MJ, when you were in college, how many D1 or D2 O linemen could you take down?
Now one of them, not even the family one.
Okay. So now in your 40s, how many you think you can take down?
Nothing.
Okay. Nothing. You know that man is a D1 O lineman, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, y'all don't know who y'all be talking to. So that's why I was
Brother Messi's a D lineman? What?
O-lineman, excuse me. O-lineman, I apologize. Even stronger. I apologize. Yes.
Well, I'm pulling up anyway, goddamn.
Brother
Nigga
Messi.
was bench. Nigga bench press over 500 pounds.
Brother
Y'all
Messi.
just assume because are thoughtful and maybe soft-spoken and are settled, have children, that they're like, wayfish, wan, losers who can't beat your ass. Y'all gotta stop assuming that. Okay. Toya, you're half his age, and you've been out of breath by the time he let go of your neck.
No, he said
He never been in a fight for more than 2 minutes. You wouldn't run out of breath, though.
His hands are the size of a desk.
Damn.
Now I want to get to you. Now I want to get to you, Toya.
He tried to say I was fat, and I find that to be very offensive.
Well, he's clearly blind. He has 8 astigmatisms. Toya, I want to talk to you about something. So you
He likes Jenny White.
You have 2.5
Yeah, I got you.
2.5 decks.
So I got you. Well, it makes
Oh,
good
no,
turkey.
I forget. So I like when that work out.
That's okay. So Toya, you said that so what was your point about Thomas Jefferson's slave, James Henry? Huh?
Thomas Jefferson. I didn't talk about him today.
Yeah, you did. His slave. Did you hear what I just said?
I didn't talk about Thomas Jefferson.
I said his
Oh,
slave.
talk about the mac and cheese.
Yeah, what was your point?
Nothing, bro. Nothing. Go. Nothing.
So have you? It's okay. Because I'm going to ask you a question. Have you since Googled about black people in okra soup?
Yeah, there's not really a difference, but I digress.
You digress. What do you mean you digress?
Yeah, there isn't
The Matrix has you.
For soup, that black Americans have to fight.
What'd you say?
I'm in the HEB.
Yeah, you got to start over. What'd you say?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I'm in HEB.
Wait, you're at HEB and not Whole Foods, and you were yelling at us about better eating choices? You can afford Whole Foods. How come you're not at Whole Foods, Toye? Why are you at HEB, Toye?
Wait. So what were you saying about okra soup? It's a premium grocery store. What were you saying about okra soup? That isn't a dish. It isn't a dish, a Black American dish.
Wait, okra soup is not a Black American dish?
No, it's not. That's what I could find.
Okay, I have a recipe here from a Black American woman for a cookbook on okra soup from 1860.
Okay, can you read out?
Where did you get this from? What the heck? Sure. What do you mean? Google Books. That's old recipe books. Free online. Hold on one second. Yeah, it's got
This nigga nice with it, bro.
Let's see. Vegetable oil. Well, this is it for our stuff. They wouldn't know. Vegetable oil, table salt, black pepper, yellow onion dice, beef stock, quart of okra, canned diced tomatoes, 2 cups lima beans, 2 cups summer squash, Worcestershire sauce. That's not authentic. That's probably an update. Cider vinegar, and then cook with rice. And this is part of what makes it American, would be the use of the squash. You don't know that people in the Carolinas had okra soup? Like the Gullah people and Low Country people, Toye? Have you ever been to North Carolina, South Carolina? Yeah.
Wait, what's wrong with the?
Sorry, I'm ordering my thing. Thank you, sir.
That's okay. Go ahead.
He's just never heard of it before. He can't stand to say that he just had never heard of it before.
Yeah,
to be over with.
No. Sorry, I literally said that. That's the first thing I said.
You just said it wasn't a thing.
You just said, when I came back in here, you just said it wasn't a thing. No such thing as that.
Yes, no, I saw an okra soup, right, that I found upon many Black chefs or conversations about how to make okra soup Black American style. Never heard that before. I looked it up. I didn't see it. Didn't find
Because
it.
that's something you can find at your grandma's house.
It didn't have any Worcestershire.
His
Wait,
blender is
saying?
open up.
What are you saying? What's going on? We can't understand him. What's he saying?
It's his blender.
I don't know what he's saying. So wait, is he making a claim that
Probably because we don't need to hear it. That's probably why.
Is he making the claim that because he never heard of it, it's not a thing?
And it's Worcester sauce.
That's not how.
I'm not referring to you.
That's what he said.
What's that nigga name?
So I'm confused.
Was the argument that Black Americans don't make okra stew at all? It's not a part of Black American cuisine.
He's still in the matrix.
I don't know what he's saying.
All right, wait a minute. Can I just give us a quick update? Soldiers ambushed by ISIS in Syria. I know y'all probably already talked about it. 2 U.S. soldiers, 1 civilian interpreter were killed. 3 others were wounded in the attack. Soldiers' mission was in support of counter-ISIS, counter-terrorism operation. Attack killed by partner. Trump vows relentlessization after 2 U.S. soldiers killed in Syria attack.
This was Dash.
Dick Van Dyke turns 100.
Say it again. Keep saying that. I'm recording.
Very first year college.
What's up, Lady Chi? What's up, family?
Okay. So it was Dash, I believe, that did it, correct? ISIL Dash, isn't that who did it?
Oh, I don't know. It didn't say that.
Okay. Well, neoliberal said yes. Didn't Trump just have the leader of Syria here and feting him and everything? And wasn't he like on the terrorist watch lists a couple weeks ago?
Oh.
A bunch of years ago, but yes.
Wait, when did he get off the terrorist watch list?
I don't know.
A bunch of years ago?
Yeah, it was a bunch of years ago that he was a bad guy. Now he's a good guy.
He got off in, I don't know offhand.
Say that one more time. Was Trump on the terrorist watch list?
No, the leader of Syria.
Oh shit! Okay.
What's
Sorry,
his
I
name?
thought it was
Giuliani.
His name is Giuliani, I think now he's calling himself.
Oh, okay.
But we've had troops over there on and off since 2015.
He was removed by the U.S. and the UN off the terrorist watch list in late 2024, early 2025.
There you go. Are y'all talking about that coach, the Michigan coach, yeah?
No, we're talking about the attack on U.S. soldiers in Syria.
I was talking about the topic. I just got here, man.
That Michigan coach, that's crazy. I'm surprised that didn't hit the top.
Boy, are you there?
What news?
Boy, are you there? Or don't, sorry, are you there? Don't matter, are you there?
Yeah, but it may be hard to hear me. I'm in HEB.
Okay, this sounds better. So you're saying that okra soup is not a dish that Black Americans have made, had, and served traditionally, you're saying?
Correct. That was my point.
Okay.
I'd like to know if I should try it. Is it delicious? Is it good?
I don't like it because it's slimy. So those of us who are old enough, so those of us who are, well, it's definitely not as good as matzo ball soup. That's not even a question. But for those of us who, nothing like the schmaltz, you need the good schmaltz off the top. So for those of us whose great-great-grandparents, granny, my mom, etc., who are from the Carolinas, Georgia, certain parts of Alabama, Mississippi, and they used to make okra soup all the time. Did they get that off Instagram?
So once again, I asked before.
Absolutely not.
I see how they made it because that was the specific question I asked. 2 times that I have had it. I go to I've been to the place called Sweet Georgia Brown, right, and off of Ledbetter in Dallas. I love going there on Sundays, right? And they
That's
have
not authentic.
What you mean? How
Wait, Toya, you know that is like not normal Black American.
I know you're going too far. Just relax. So calm down. But what I'm saying is that like the only time that I had seen okra, right, consistently, American dishes that have predated, right, the 1940s is tomatoes and okra, right? They had this thing where they put tomatoes and okra in the same dish and they kind of mix it together. That's their vegetable. They see potatoes and okra.
You mean okra gumbo?
No, gumbo. Specifically like tomatoes and also okra.
I said okra gumbo when traditionally when we make okra gumbo, it's made with a tomato base and it's thicker. It's not like traditional gumbo, but we still call it okra gumbo.
Oh, I'm saying I'm supposed to be made with okra gumbo on me.
Yeah, I mean it's just a derivative of what it's just a derivative of what we call okra soup. So it started. Can I just tell you the story?
Derivative of gumbo?
No. What she's talking about is a derivative. I know. I'm telling you. Can I just tell you the story, Toya, so you can learn? Do you want to know the story, or do you just want to continue to act like you know about Black American culture, even though you're 20 old? Then listen, bro. Listen. It started in the lower. All right, listen, Toya. Look, all right, never mind. First Lady, you want to do your you want to do the news you had? I'm sorry. Do your thing. I apologize.
I ain't gonna leave this on my front door.
Or you guys can do the thing. He just wants to argue. He didn't know that okra soup. He's doing it again. He just came off mic to say I'm not talking. How is that possible? At the level of logic, I'm not talking. All right, cool. First Lady, do you like okra, First Lady?
No, sir.
What kind of okra did you ever have growing up?
I don't know. My dad used to make it, but I didn't eat it.
He made it how? What's wrong with y'all?
God, I don't know. I didn't pay attention. I didn't like it.
But like, did he do fried? Was it in a kind of soup, stew, or tomatoes? Like, what did he do with it?
I've seen people fry it, like at the church and stuff. I think my dad just had soup.
Okra soup. Your dad had okra soup? Incredible. Toya's going to tell us. Toya's going to tell us who grew up with our parents, grandparents, and great-grandparents eating it. Especially those of us whose people come from the Carolinas and certain parts of Georgia and Alabama, that okra soup is not part of our cuisine. He's a Nigerian who's 30 years old or less, but he's telling me what black people ate in the 1910s and 20s in America. And then his defeater is that okra's not from America. The funny thing is oh, so why'd you bring up okra not being from America?
Because when we're having a conversation, I asked you specifically for the dish. I asked you what the dishes were and what came with them. And you said vegetables at first. You're doing this.
Yeah, you said, what did they eat? No, you said, what did they eat in the 1940s?
What did they eat? And you said vegetables, natural.
They had rice, vegetable.
Yeah.
Like most people, that's what I'm saying. They had rice, vegetables, and if they had meat, that's what they ate. And then you asked for a dish. You said a dish like okra stew. And I said, that's what they ate, okra stew.
I didn't say. I said, can you give me a dish? And
right, like okra stew is a dish. That's
someone said red beans and rice.
Yeah, I said red beans and rice. I said red beans and rice. Correct.
I didn't.
Now red beans and rice is very regional. Right, and rice is actually very regional. As you get further east, it might be black-eyed peas and rice. Like the type of bean, as I was trying to tell you before, a lot of it was based off what they could access around them because they didn't have supermarkets. That's why we eat differently than people did before. We have a far more homogeneous, well, that's not necessarily true, but we can get stuff like out of season. I just went and bought some blueberries and raspberries. They're not in season in America. They didn't come from America. Hello? Like, I don't. Whatever.
Strawberries are out of season too.
Megan, can I make an order? Please. I'd like to order some First Lady cheese.
Yeah, it's just tip your waitress in the goop when you make your order. Yeah, there you go.
Okra's delicious, man. Y'all offended me, bro.
I love okra. Okra's my favorite thing to eat. I just asked a simple question like, hey, let me know how to make the dish. I asked brother, and brother had nothing to say. And then
we don't know how to make the dish.
Hold on.
Oh my God, this is a dumb argument, bro. All right, I apologize. You're right. I apologize. Since me and brother don't know how to make the dish, I apologize. Since we don't know how to make the dish, it definitely can't be Black American. I apologize.
That's not what I said. Just have a conversation. You gotta insult. I'm not insulting anybody.
This is so dumb.
I'm saying it. I asked a simple question of how do you make the dish? What the? No, I'm not.
We don't know how we don't cook it, bro.
So it's again, right? I asked you. So the question was prefaced with the fact of that what are the dishes? We're talking about Black American dishes over time, right? They've been around here.
Oh yeah, your mic is kind of muffled, man. You're a little muffled.
I'm an HCD. Y'all hear me? Hello?
No. It's keep going.
Go ahead.
Okay. So I asked the question of what are some of the dishes, right, that Black people have been eating for quite some time, right? That's been passed down from generation to generation. And you brought up okra stew or soup.
Okra soup.
I said stew regarding Nigerian dishes. Give an example. And you said you have okra stew. And I said okay.
I said okra soup.
Well,
yes, you said soup.
That's actually hold on. That's actually not what you said.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, call on him. So the problem with that is you were the one making the claim about the uniformity across generations. My claim has always been, and the claim that MAGA was making, and correct me if I was wrong, was that the choices of food and what we eat have changed over time. So it would make sense that my ancestors would be eating a dish, but I don't know how to make it because I'm also not eating that dish from 85 years ago. Now, it may not mean a lot of things to you. 85 years may not mean a lot to you, but believe it or not, in the context of African American history, a lot has happened in that time.
Yeah.
So I don't understand what point you're making by asking me if I eat a dish that my sisters ate when I told you, when we have been telling you repeatedly, various ways, different African Americans have been telling you repeatedly that the food choices of our ancestors, some may still be alive, some may not be, but the food choices that they had are different than the ones that we have now. We literally made the claim that they were healthier back then than they are now. Yeah. So I would not have answered the question, what is a similar dish over time? Because that's never been my claim. That's been yours.
Not even you. It wasn't you. That's the point that I'm trying to make. If you just calm down and breathe.
So why would you ask me? If it wasn't me, then why did you ask me a question? Why did you ask me a question of how do I make a stew that people made 85 years ago?
Hello? Goat and I were having a conversation. I made a point and Goat refuted it. And I said, okay. And you came off the mic to say, agree with Goat about okra soup. So I asked very...
I've also never done a ring shout. I've also never done a ring shout, but those well.
Yeah, I don't like ring shout either.
I've also sung Negroes. Like I've also read about Negro spirituals and never been enslaved and done them. I've never done a field holler. I've never actually done a field holler, but I know about those. I've heard those before. So what point are you making? I gotta be honest, y'all gotta play on somebody else. Y'all gotta play on somebody else, and I'm tired of pretending like y'all's thought processes are making sense, because they fucking don't.
Yeah, they make no sense.
You gotta play with somebody else. You gotta play with another black American who doesn't know his shit. You gotta play with somebody else. But you're not gonna speak on my shit like you know what you're talking about, because you don't. You barely know how to make an argument. You are not even making a cogent argument. It would be one thing if you were wrong, but the thought process carried through. But you're not even doing that. So play with somebody else. Talk about Nigeria, nigga. Like, stick to Nigeria and what the fuck you do currently, but don't speak on black Americans historically. Please don't do that, because you're playing with somebody.
You don't even know Nigerian stuff that well.
The point. That was
you're in the Matrix. You're in the Matrix. The problem is he don't even know Nigerian stuff that well.
As the
resident, because he live in Houston. He think because he live in know black history.
I'll be still.
You're in the Matrix. I don't care if you live in Dallas, Houston, San Antonio, Omaha, whatever. You don't know black American foodways.
You're right, I don't. You're right, I don't.
You don't.
For the record,
when I asked the black Americans who was black American food, I had no idea. I guess you're right.
No, you didn't ask about a foodway. You asked for a recipe, dummy. You are fucking dumb. A foodway's not. Did you graduate college?
The foodway was you saying
a recipe. Not a
foodway. Was you saying okra wasn't even from America, but you didn't even fucking know what.
You are dumb, bro. I gotta be honest with you.
Are you fucking serious?
Said you were dumb, and I thought they were trolling.
Play with a child. Play with somebody else. But you are not going to try and pretend as if you understand what the fuck. You're having a conversation that is above you. With all due respect.
Instigator,
this ain't about. Yeah, this ain't nothing for you.
You know, instigator, Gloria adopted, but they said he was dumb as shit. And I was like, oh, they're going too far. They're doing their thing. Ha ha. They were correct. You didn't ask about
why are you bringing other people on? Y'all weird for that. Why
Toye, did you hear what you just Toye? You asked when you didn't know about okra soup, you could have just said, "Oh shit, all right, that's interesting. Oh, I didn't know about that." You continue to maintain. 1 second, bro. 1 second. 1 second. You then asked us what the recipe was. I don't know the recipe to lots of things. That doesn't mean it's not a historic food way.
And I said you don't have to give me the exact recipe.
And then I said,
just
well,
give me
it's
what
made.
goes in the food.
And then I said,
and you came back an hour and a half later after somebody else brought me up. But then give me the explanation.
Toye, calm down. Toye, calm down. Toye, calm down. Toye, calm down. Let me just speak.
I'm very.
Then you said, Toye, all right, then be quiet. I'm calm too. Then you said, okra's not even from America. What does that have to do with the? You know why okra soup and okra dishes are part of Black American history?
Yes,
why
we do know why.
Well, explain why. Well, Michael,
we do know. We do know why. We know why.
Well, Michael,
it's okay. You can continue. We're moving the goalposts 5 times. The conversation.
Okay, so here's the goalpost. Here's the goalpost for everybody. Let me reset the room. The goalpost. Toye's made the claim that black people in America, and in particular the South, their diet has been the same across history. I'm arguing it has not, because no one's diet has been the same across history.
Did not say it's been the same across history. That's a lie. You're doing it again. I would never say something so stupid like that. When even our diet in Nigeria is in the same cross history.
That is literally what you said. People in this
I have never in my life said that Black American food is in the exact same across history.
No, you didn't say exact same. No, I didn't say the exact same.
Not even the same.
I said that the diet has stayed the same. It's not relatively the same, Toye.
I said, okay, and once again, I'm talking about the things that they have been eating, the types of food that they have been eating.
The types are different.
Yes, there have been.
All right, Toye, let me give you another example, specific example. It's far more carbohydrate heavy now. It was not carbohydrate heavy. It's far more processed foods, nitrate heavy. They didn't have that before, brother.
I understand process. We're talking about the kind of food, right?
Boy, if I take, oh my God, you are just so insane. The process by what, well, Toye, based off of your
logic. We're not talking about processed food, talking about kind of food.
Based off of the logic you're making.
Corn, that's what I'm talking about.
Chicken is not, it has not been
consistent. I'm not speaking specifically about chicken. Stop. You're listening to respond. I'm not using chicken as the count. I'm saying that if they were eating chicken, right, because they ate chicken off the farm, and then today it's more processed, that's where you bring up processed food. I'm not talking about
the chicken is not more processed
the kinds
today.
of food that they ate.
No, okay, right. So name the foods, Toye. Give us 3 foods.
Sweet potatoes, right? I'm talking about
rice,
things like that. One second, they have been eating for generations.
Toye, chill out, bro. So yes, sweet potato.
Very chill.
That's
this
one.
Is a Saturday.
Give us another one. Give us another one.
Corn, like millet.
Corn. Okay, give us another one.
I'm talking about.
Come on, bro. Toye, come back. Give us another one.
I just gave you 3, MAGA.
What was the third one? I got corn, sweet potato, and what else?
Millet.
And millet. Corn, sweet potato, and millet have been about the same, you're saying, for Black Americans. Millet.
I'm saying, I'm talking about like the ways that you eat it may be completely different, right? You may have added different seasonings to it, or
wait, you said millet?
I'm not saying Black Americans, but I'm talking about types of foods.
No, give the Black American one. So corn, sweet potato, what's the third one?
Pork.
All right, pork. Okay. All right, cool. So of the ones that you said, I think one is legitimate. I agree with you. However, the frequency with which it was eaten and the mode of preparation play into the health outcomes that the conversation was originally about. So, for example, Black people consume most of their corn today in the form of high fructose corn syrup.
Yeah, that's most people.
Right. No, that's not most people.
Yeah, that's most people. Most of America consume corn. Yeah, absolutely.
I bet you Native American. Look, I actually.
I mean, there's a very small percentage of them, though. It's a very small percentage of Americans. So.
Doesn't matter. That's what you said. That's.
I said most people.
Oh, you said most. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
I thought you said all people. My bad. I heard. No, my bad. All right, okay, well, most people. Okay, that may be true. That probably is true. Right. But if we're talking about health outcomes, and they used to eat, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I mean this with all due respect. I don't think corn was a staple of Black American diet.
I'm trying to think back. I don't think so.
Now it is true on plantations. Well, no, to be fair to Toye, they might make a corn cake, around Christmas time. They'd have the big shucking stuff, but a lot of that stuff was saved for the master and not the enslaved persons.
Corn.
Some enslaved persons had, go ahead, somebody can speak.
I was asking, when you get through, tell me what a corn cake is.
Oh, I mean, it's sort of similar to. Oh, go ahead, Toye. What's the corn cake? No, Black American food. What's the corn cake?
No, I was responding to the first thing you said, right? You and Kimberly were piggybacking off each other. Unless I've studied Black American history incorrectly my whole entire life, right? Corn was a very common eaten food because of how cheap it was to Black American slaves. So are you saying that Black American slaves didn't eat a large amount of corn?
I'm trying to think.
You studied slavery.
So what I said was, during the era of slavery, you had the big corn.
You didn't say all that. Y'all said that. Y'all said it wasn't.
I did just say they had the big corn shucking festivals. Maybe you didn't hear me. I was just saying that. But a lot of that corn either went to sell to others, like it was a cash crop. You know what a cash crop is? Do you know what a cash crop is? Do you know what a cash crop is, Toye, Mr. I studied slavery?
Yes, sir, I do. Go ahead.
All right, what's the cash crop?
Cash to crop. There we go. Continue.
What's a cash? Bro, you don't know what a cash crop is?
Don't just go, please. Can we have a conversation?
Wait a minute. Toya, you don't know what a cash crop is? Why did you just say no? I would have just told you.
Yes, I know what a cash crop is.
What is this? What's a cash crop?
No, I'm not doing this. Let's have the conversation.
Okay, so you don't know what a cash crop is?
No,
Are you thinking like cornmeal?
Well, it could be made. That's what I'm saying. So if they made it into cornmeal and they maybe had little corn cakes, or like now people call it corn pudding or corn cake. It kind of looks like that. Orange or cornbread. Yeah. Sometimes if the enslaved, like if it was the cook, but generally, no. So they would have it in meal, that's for sure. But as a no. And they certainly, and the main point is they're not consuming it today like they consumed it then. That's literally my argument.
Talking about corn, isn't it consumed today?
Yes.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Corn is consumed in the same way. I understand.
Exactly.
That.
So when you say that the outcomes are so the main argument was they were unhealthier based off of what they ate. But if they were
no. That was no. You were talking. You brought up slavery to talk about health habits and eating.
No. I'm talking about having the babies. The original argument. You were saying people in the past ate unhealthy. You're right. You said people in the past ate unhealthy, and that got you to the point like they're eating unhealthy now because the diets have remained relatively stable. And we were saying that's not true.
No. I was saying
the argument.
No, that's not just argument. I was saying that people have been eating unhealthy and have been eating unhealthy and had high fertility rates back in the day. And today, right, they have a lot lower fertility rates, and they're eating, quote unquote, for y'all's standpoint, more unhealthy.
They
correct?
comparatively ate much healthier is the whole point of this conversation.
So, but I was trying to explain that.
Did you say yes?
Huh?
No, you can't say yes.
He did. Yes to what? Yes to what?
You did not just say yes comparatively healthier than today.
To be honest, I think that was the verbal thing.
No, I'm saying yes to what Kimberly said. That's what
I'm saying. That's what she said. She said comparatively.
Yeah, I'm saying yes. I'm saying yes.
Oh my
I'm saying that's what she said. That's what she said.
Oh, but do you agree with that?
That people eat comparatively worse today?
Yes.
Not necessarily. I don't believe so.
Okay, so break it down.
So I don't believe that there's necessarily like so it's about the diet thing, right? Talking about what people are eating and how they were eating that food as well too. Because we can acknowledge that the slaves were eating food that was quote unquote unhealthy as well too for them, because of the fact that's all they got. It was the scraps that they got,
that's not
right.
But maybe was comparative. No,
so,
before you go through your fake history, make it comparative. So just say it. So was corn healthier? The way they ate corn then, was it healthier then or now?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay, the chicken that they ate, for the ones that made, the few that had chicken, not many had chicken, but let's say some had chicken. Was it healthier then or now?
Probably healthier then. Okay, you just acknowledge that black people weren't eating chicken like that, though. You said.
I said for the few that had it. Right. The fish that they were eating.
So that's why I'm talking about a certain time period.
I'm just going through all foods. The fish that they ate, that they caught themselves, was the fish healthier then or now?
He's healthier then.
Okay, cool. The way they prepared their breads, was their bread ash cake, corn cake, whole cake, is that healthier then or now?
I don't ever think bread can be general, so I don't really know.
But it's comparative.
I won't necessarily say yes or no, because there's never really been a time where bread was healthy for you.
No, it's comparative. We can say the same with corn. Corn is for you either, but you can have it be worse. Come on, Toya, you can't be this brain dead, bro.
What about soda, aka pop? Were they drinking a lot of pop back then?
Toya,
yes, they were. Coca-Cola was around during slavery and like 1312 and things like
that. That is not true. Wait a minute, Toya, that's not true. You think the slaves were chugging down cold cola?
Oh my God.
I don't know. Y'all are about to go off.
What about sugar? What about sugars, Toya? Did they eat the same or similar amounts of sugar then than we eat now?
Oh, God forbid. No, they did not. They had access to it.
So explain. So what you just did was the 5 things, we keep naming, the 5, 6 things were all healthier then than now. But your conclusion is that it was equally unhealthy. So give us the things that they ate that were less healthy then than now? Just give us 3 things.
Okay, for instance, like pork, and the way that pork was prepared was unhealthy. It still would be unhealthy.
No, but how is it? No, I said make it comparative. I agree with you. Pork is unhealthy.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to just have
the comparative part. What's it compared now? So then when they had pork, they would have it at most once a week. They frequently didn't have it at all. But when they had it, it'd be like once a week. People get pork now every day or every other day.
They would still use the stalks and things like that from the pork, though, and the president.
What stocks?
What do you mean?
You think slave people? Wait, you think slave food was stock? They cook with stocks for slaves?
They would make stock though. You saying that they didn't make stocks back in the day?
No, they did. With what? What stocks were slaves using? Beef stock? What stocks were in slave? Tony, have you ever read a slave narrative, bro?
He doesn't know.
He just said that enslaved persons regularly cooked with stocks.
Don't let him get out the answer. Let him answer. I want to hear him.
What stocks did slaves use in their regular cuisine, Toye?
I don't. If you don't know this, I can't. Like, you're gonna just run a ringer with me because you don't know it. Like, it's not hard to tell that they're using pig fat and stocks made from pork to make their food more flavorful. It's actually a real thing. What are we talking about?
It's
you
not.
Told me you told me you literally just read a recipe from a 1850s slave?
1860. Yeah, I got a whole soup recipe from 1860.
And you're telling me that there was in that whole book nothing about stocks, about making broths or nothing like that, right? They didn't do any of that stuff.
It wasn't a slave, dummy.
You just told me it came from.
It was a black lady.
Okay, my apologies, right?
She wasn't enslaved, Toye.
Okay, my apologies.
You think slaves make cookbooks?
You talk about my apologies. Will you calm down? Where did she learn her recipes from? Where did she learn her recipes from?
She may have learned it from the white people that was around her. Oftentimes they were cooks for white people, and the recipe books were what they cooked for white people but modified. I want to go back though. So you think black people cook with stocks? Where did they store the stock, Toye? The black people, the slaves.
Bro, I don't understand. Like, this is very easily confirmed. You can literally just Google this. I don't know why you're actually using it in reality. It's literally easily Googled.
Okay, so what do you have? Okay. Right. Slaves cooked for themselves using stock.
I had never heard the word stock before, but thank you.
Oh, okay, so this is going to be hard to find because when they say stock, this means ingredients. So what kind of stock, Toye? Do you, seafood stock?
No. Okay, see, that means
vegetable stock?
Because you found the answer, it said yes. It said yes.
Toye, it doesn't matter what it says.
All right, it doesn't matter.
Go and read the actual primary documents. Enslaved persons could not sit around cooking stock. Do you know what you think a cook sat around making stock for her family? And on a lot of plantations, they didn't even cook for their own families. They got scraps that the master, the overseer, threw to them. They have a bunch of fucking beef stock sitting around. Slavery was, bro.
Time out. So real quick, right? When was gumbo created?
Oh, Toye.
Gumbo was probably created. I don't know that. I'm not a food historian by any stretch, but I would guess gumbo, as we understand it, was developed in the Louisiana territory in the mid to late 18th century. Can I answer? May I answer?
That wasn't me.
And then you guys can correct me. In the mid to late 18th century, as we understand it, I would imagine.
Yeah, it's in the 1700s, good. That one I do.
Yeah, that's what I would imagine.
Well, Toye, you should know that since the origins are from West Africa.
Well, history. Well, the gumbo one. Yeah, let's see.
Gumbo literally means okra in French.
Yeah, it means in. Toye, keep going.
Okay, so did slaves eat gumbo? Yes or no, nigga?
Very.
That's how I asked you. Yes or no? Just yes or no?
Very rarely.
Okay, so yes, they ate both.
They also ran away, but I wouldn't say most slaves ran away. Come on, Toya, you can't be this dumb. They got it. They got Toya. They got it. Come on, Toya, you keep doing this, bro.
You're right.
You're arguing from exception?
I'm not arguing from exception. Don't like the oldest dishes that black women made and staple in America.
Well, to be fair, to actually be fair,
some of those popular black dishes across the world.
Yeah, many people don't like this, and I hate to just really consider gumbo a black American dish. That's a different argument.
Oh no!
Agree, honestly.
It's a French British thing. I don't want to get into that, which is
but I think the black Americans really coined it.
May I finish? Because places where gumbo was developed and popular, the nature of slavery was different. So it's kind of a different thing. Those of us who actually read in the history of slavery, you know that Louisiana slavery and French slavery and French influenced slavery in that part of the country was vastly different.
I would agree with MAGA. And only because the roux is French. So the roux is French, but yeah, it's basically Native American, West African. And I've never heard anybody say that. I know lots of people that didn't eat gumbo, that have never had gumbo. Like, so I wouldn't agree with that. That it's like did you say, Toye, the most well-known black dish?
What's gumbo?
Yeah, I wouldn't agree with that. I wouldn't agree that gumbo is the most popular dish for black people.
No, I didn't say most. I didn't say.
Can we go back to the stock? Can we go back to the stock argument?
It's one of the popular. It's a popular dish.
So you know what was interesting about the stock thing, and this is where I thought you were going to go. And this is actually an interesting conversation. It does completely uncut your argument. But I thought you were going to talk about pot liquor. That's what I thought. You know what pot liquor is, right?
Yeah, now we talking.
Well, no, Toya, do you know what pot liquor is? If you don't, I can just tell you. Otherwise, I'll keep going. Do you know what it is? Toya, do you know what pot liquor is, bro? Joseph, you're off mute.
Relax, bro. I'm doing something. Hold on 1 second, please. Jesus Christ.
Do you know what it is?
No.
Of course he doesn't. He came off mute to tell me relax, but couldn't say yes or no. Why can't black men just say no? It's fine. Pot liquor is the stuff that's left over from boiling of the greens. That's where I thought he was going to go, because later in the 19th century, you get more pot liquor. That actually is the. That's what's bizarre about his whole argument. You'd have pot liquor with or without a little bit of pork in it. It's far healthier than pork stock. Or chicken stock. I don't know about chicken stock. That's where I thought he was going. It's what's left over from cooking the greens. But enslaved persons didn't have a bunch of pot liquor. Nobody here has ever read a slave narrative, because they always talk about what they ate, where they talk about stock and eating a bunch of pork. I just don't understand why Toye is so dug in on acting like he knows anything about history. He's literally never read a book cover to cover on the history of slavery, not one.
It's weird. I don't get it.
It's just weird. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
And then arguing with people who have
and are from and have eaten the okra soup.
Can I break in and say something?
Can I say another one bites the dust, Megan?
I wanted to add something too, if I could, before we change subject.
Real quick. There's breaking news. There was a shooting at Brown University in Rhode Island. So far, 6 casualties. Don't know if that means dead, but 6 casualties confirmed. All right, I'll let you guys go.
No, good. All good.
I'm pretty sure. Doesn't casualty mean dead?
Yeah, I was gonna skip over that.
Oh,
No.
No, a casualty is an injury.
Yeah, it can be death or injury. Yeah,
okay,
it can be a death.
Appreciate it. I didn't know, so I asked.
But what caused it? You said, is there a shooting, you said? Or what?
Yeah, Brown.
At Brown?
That's what we said. At Brown.
At an Ivy League. By the way, the semester should be over.
Oh, okay.
Okay. It's in the middle of a city.
What's wrong with
The holiday doesn't begin until this coming Friday for most colleges.
Doesn't matter. It's in the middle of a city.
Oh, I know a bunch that are already off.
And it's an Ivy League university, so
It's in the middle of a city.
I got you.
I can't deal with that bullshit.
People think only people who are affiliated with Brown or at the Ivy League live in and around Brown.
And you don't think students stay on campus even during a break?
I think.
What is going on?
I think he's attention.
I mean, not enough to go shooting around. It's kind of empty.
Well, how many people do you need to go shooting around exactly?
Well, how about you go over there and check for us?
Okay.
What's the point of him talking?
Yeah, I'm not sure what this is. It's Providence. People live in Providence.
Yeah, but they said on Brown University, right? I'm just expressing my surprise, that's all.
Yeah, that's
you're just bumping your gums.
Yeah, you know, we know what that's rooted in.
I mean, when I was in undergrad, somebody got shot and killed on campus. Like, shootings happen.
Kimberly,
I put the article in the chat.
There's no
Police confirmed a multi-victim shooting at Brown University with at least 2 people suffering gunshot wounds, and that's pretty much it for now.
The report is 20 shot. That is unconfirmed, but the report out is 20 shot.
What, do you have an article? But we know that a lot of these things change, especially when it's just happening.
They do change. The 6 casualties, I think, is confirmed. These are people on the scanner. That information can change.
Masked shooter. Sounds like another one of those crazy incidents.
I don't even see a lot about it just yet.
You have to use Twitter resources, which you guys don't think are.
I don't use Twitter resources, sir.
Yeah, I know. All right.
I'm Gen X. You have to have accredited sources. You have to. No. Shout out to the Dewey Decimal System. I know that's not necessarily related. I'm just saying how old I am.
The feds are talking. They said how Fed rate cuts are affecting the housing market. Did you know anything about that? How is it going to affect the housing market with the Fed rates? I thought you said the rates didn't.
It's not. People can't. I mean, you couldn't buy a house before the quarter point. You can't buy a house now.
Yeah, that's the mortgage. I said that it wasn't directly correlated, and people were like, it does impact it. I'm like, but the Fed rates impacts pretty much everything indirectly, if you really want to talk about that. So, Jerome Powell is speaking somewhere? First Lady?
It did show. I don't know if that was that Jerome. I don't think that was Jerome. I don't know who that was.
Or another member.
It was somebody else. But they were talking. The person that was talking was saying how it's going to impact you. But there are 4 panelists that this young lady has on here, talking about the Federal Reserve cuts interest rate by a quarter point and saying how it's going to affect the housing market. So I'm not listening to it. I was just wondering if you guys heard anything about it. But you guys can continue. And administration from detaining Kilmore Abrego, the man who was wrongfully deported earlier this year and eventually returned to the United States. Before a Friday check-in at the ICE office in Baltimore, Abrego Garcia, speaking in Spanish, told supporters, "I stand before you as a free man, and I want you to remember me this way, with my head held up high." Okay, that was a nothing burger. Sorry, I was just reading it. Yep. So Abrego is out. A lot of different things that turned out one way earlier this year, going in a different direction and ending in a good story after all. So.
And also disrupting the narrative that everything Donald Trump does, because there were many people.
Yep.
Who said that this man will never see again.
That is what they're saying.
Especially when he was in that jail in El Salvador. And here he is. He about to be your next senator of New York.
I know you went too far.
And the judge ordered progress checks every week too, as well.
That's crazy. Who's gonna do that?
Really?
I hope he sues the shit out of everybody.
The judge, is it Paula Ginnis or something like that?
Zenas, I think is how it's pronounced.
Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it, but that was the judge.
Why you delete your comment?
Oh, because I put the arrows up and I was responding to something. You know how you want to respond to somebody right above you, and then somebody gets a comment right before. You're like, oh, I gotta change it. Man, I'm turning into an old man, and this app has really transitioned me into it.
I'm sorry, MAGA. A lot of people are deleting comments, so I'm always like, because they'll back channel us. Why are y'all deleting comments? So I was because it's been okay.
I'm just okay. I'm just turning to an old man. Like, I just can't believe that somebody believes that the dietary choices available in 2025 are in any way comparable, similar, the same, whatever, as enslaved persons on plantations in 1810. I'm going to have some fried plantain chips from Trader Joe's.
You could just stop right there. Yeah.
Exactly. And on top of it, enslaved persons probably burned on average, oh my God. I'm sure there's some research on this. I'm going to look it up. How many calories on average did an enslaved worker burn in a day in the antebellum era? It must have been thousands.
I can't even imagine.
It must have been thousands.
Did they think that they were given all of this time to choose what they were going to eat and, have all day to simmer and, like when I'm like, what are we doing? I don't even have to research that to understand, like, what are we saying? They were slaves.
Well, to be fair to Toya, I think then he tried to update it to, well, what about the 30s and 40s? But that also doesn't work.
Oh my God. Historians have it. It doesn't. Historians have it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Historians have it at 3,000 to 4,000 calories a day. And he wants that.
They were probably eating a quarter of that if they were lucky.
And the idea that Black people in the 19th century had higher rates, and early first half of the 20th century, had higher rates of type 2 diabetes than white people has to be the most diabolical idiocy. How would they get type 2 diabetes if they didn't have the calories, the sugar, and they burn 4,000 calories a day?
Did y'all ever talk to your grandparents? My maternal grandma was born in 1920, and she would tell us stories about how their big treat was like a bag of chips, like one bag of chips, and she would eat one chip at a time, take it out of a bag, then scrunch it back up, and it's like a paper bag, and set it aside. And then the next day, one chip,
Yes.
Well, to be fair, I mean, we all know that the chips that they were eating back then had the same Dorito nacho cheese orange flavor that they have now. Let's be clear. It's the same.
Your granny loved Cool Ranch, Kimberly. I think what triggered me, besides being old on the app too much and now not giving a fuck and it's fun, was when he tried to gaslight and lie and say, when he said, what did he say? Fried catfish and chitlins? Or what was it? Fried catfish and
chitlins.
And chitlins, but he was talking about all people. It's Black America. What are we doing?
We need to DoorDash this brother some ramen, man.
No, we need to DoorDash him a Plan B.
I'm talking about you. We can get you some ramen.
No, I'm making this perfect chicken. I'm fine.
And I'm not doxing him because he said this on stage plenty of times.
Who's him?
The fact that Don't is a chef just makes this even more funny to me.
Totally agree. I totally
Oh God.
Said that he said earlier that black people, a staple of black diet from then, from say even the, whatever to now, was macaroni and cheese.
Yeah, that part was crazy.
You think black people in 1890 were regularly eating macaroni and cheese?
Yep.
Where were they getting the cheese?
Pour the milk.
You know what? I think in his mind he thinks that slaves like somebody went and cooked for them, and like they had kitchens in the slave quarters.
There was a head slave.
Back up. Would they even have had access to an oven? I'm thinking, like, would that be too far removed? Would they?
Not for them. They would have in the big if they were on plantations or they were a house. The owners, masters, they would have had an oven, but they would have their food in there unless it was a very special occasion or the people allowed them. They would have had open fires. So that thing I was talking about, that bread that I was talking about, is called ash cake. People should look it up. I looked. I couldn't remember what it was, and I checked. It's called ash cake, and it's basically a cake with some grains in it and ash. That was the breads they ate. Ash cake. People should look it up. You can see it. Ash cake. It's done over hot stones. But Toye said that's the same as brioche French toast at the brunch where the sisters twerking in Dallas. That's the same. I can't believe he said he studied slavery. Stop playing on a free app.
I always say this, people tend to romanticize the past, and that's definitely what he was doing, talking about the quality of the foods, that they had access to. Like, where does that even come from?
He was romanticizing the past of his education. Yeah. That's what he was romanticizing his intelligence. People swear they know what they're talking about. Just go read. I actually want to look it up since we're in here. Douglas laid out what they got. An entire group. Here, let me actually tell you. This is when Douglas, this is in my bondage and my freedom. This is Douglas actually. This is kind of interesting. Hold on. He tells you what they got. This is for the month. This is for, I think these were given out every 10 to 15 slaves. 8 pounds of pickled pork, or their equivalent in fish, for the month. You know how much we eat pork? Americans eat per month themselves? 4 to 4.5 pounds. One. They got 8 for 12.5 people. We currently eat almost the entire allotment, half to more than half of the entire allotment, for 12.5 slaves. This is what else Douglas says. Fuck, I just lost it. He says they got, we're learning today. He says the pork was tainted, of course, blah, 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 blah. They did get 1 bushel of Indian meal. So I will give him that on the corn. Unbolted, which was he says 50%. Of which 15% was only fit to feed pigs, so they couldn't even eat the whole bushel. 1 pint of salt, 1 pint for 12.5 people for a month. Watch this. That was it.
When he said they would make a stock to season their food, I was like, did
It's insane. I thought he was going to mention pot liquor, which actually can be quite healthy because it's just the boiled down juices from greens, vitamin A, vitamin D, carotene, I don't know, all that stuff. I'm not good with that stuff. She said stock, like beef stock. I'm sorry, y'all have studied slavery. We're for the cows, cattle. What is he talking about? You know, I'm pushing it now. Anyway.
No. This is, you have everybody else can crash on their history, on their culture, on their ancestry. I find it absolutely insulting and completely infuriating, that conversation. Not a source, not a fact, not a data point, just vibes and fucking audacity. Talking to people who might actually study this shit, not just as a fucking clubhouse talking tactic, not just having Google tell me what the fuck the answer is to a question, and not even looking up the source.
And the part that gets
the idea that we're airing our grievances.
The fuck.
And the part that gets me is, if you like have a disagreement or whatever, that's one thing. But all the overtalk, can't even get a sentence out and just say what you want to say. It's kind of revealing.
The one that got me, and I have to kind of reorient myself, was when he told me, because he had never heard of okra soup, then it couldn't have been. I'm just like, and then because we can't come up with the recipe. Like brother said, I can't come up with the ring shout, but I know that's part of Black America. Like, what are we doing here?
I'm reading that book right now, by the way.
Which one?
Ring shout.
Oh.
Well, Toya tried to turn me into a xenophobe because I called him out because he was being anti-Black American. And I was not being xenophobic. I was simply saying, don't default to Black American stereotypes, and then you need to worry about Nigeria. And then he said that I mentioned it so many times, and I didn't. I just said it that one time.
Is that the part?
But I was not being xenophobic.
Is that the part when he talked about your body?
Well, I did say he was big bone, so.
Oh,
big fat.
Oh yeah, but I'm stuck.
Which is worse.
But I had asked him earlier if he was anti-Black, and he didn't feel the need to do all that. What's going on? Why is this happening?
It all stems from the discrepancy between okra stew and okra soup.
But I just don't understand the incessant need to demand that you know about a person's culture, you know about a person's history, and then say, well, tell me everything. So now because you have said that what I've said is wrong, now you have to give me every detail. Now prove to me that you know your fucking history. Excuse me?
But those are deflections.
Are you? But let's be clear. If anyone else does that on this app, they get dragged appropriately. The fact that he thought that was appropriate and the whole stage didn't absolutely crash on him, I gotta be honest, it's the fucking audacity for me.
I mean, Alina, who's his queen, said, to be fair, he doesn't know, he's dumb when it comes to stuff about Nigeria as well.
Oh, well, God bless.
The last thing I'll say on this, and someone's name, that's what I'm saying, because one of his defeaters was, it wasn't on the menu at Sweet Georgia Brown.
Oh my God. Which is so, but it does say a lot, right, about the ignorance. Everybody knows, as Phaedra Park would say, that is exceptional, the most decadent, fatty, expensive, like, pork chop, catfish, greens, sweet potatoes, macaroni. Like, that is, Black people are not eating that. That is the exception.
Yeah, I think y'all gotta calm down. Y'all getting called liars in the chat, so.
I mean,
but I do love Sweet Georgia Brown, though. I'll go stand in that line.
You know, just as an exercise, folks should try to look up old cookbook recipes. Of different, regions.
And look at the things that people, or just, people who are writing about it. Look up the things that, the recipes, the dishes that were being offered. Even the sweets are different. The drinks that we have, those things have significantly changed over time. And one of the biggest arguments I've made on this app and other spaces is that one of the reasons why we have the argument between sweet potato and pumpkin pie is because so much of the food that Black Americans used to eat has been lost over the years. And so now we only have a few things, and we hold on to the sweet potato over the pumpkin because there ain't shit much else that we eat. Never mind that we talk about food and the differences and what people, if you don't bring up the Great Migration and how that shaped things, we actually see changes in the health patterns of people who move up north, right? The health conditions of the people moving up north were so different that we actually see worse outcomes health-wise moving into these urban areas. Food changes, access to vegetables and crop change, and they change the lives of people. I don't understand what's going on. How could you talk about a monolith when we know, if nothing else, that the shift in where Black people live changed the outcomes and their lived realities? It's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. And it's disrespectful to play in my fuck.
It was nasty. One of the things that's fascinating about what you said in the Great Migration, Alan, come up, because you seem to know a lot about slave history. Alan made the claim in the chat. No one's panties in the twist of that. We just want to defend our culture and our people. And it's a good conversation. Maybe if you young people started defending us, we'd be in a better spot.
Yeah, if you actually care about your people, then you can get offended with
The young don't care about Black America, so I understand why she doesn't want to have her panties in the pot. And Alan said, this is Alan, the great historian. He says, are we talking about a house or field slave? House slave ate same food as his and her master. I need evidence of that.
Wait, who? Who is this?
Alan said the house slave, whatever that means, that's not actually it's kind of a fake term, ate the same as his or her master. I need some evidence of that. That's all. So we'll bring Alan up.
Alan, the white man?
He's Armenian. Also, yes. So, yes.
Well, he's here. Is he here?
Alan, do not come up.
Let's talk when you can't hide behind your mom. I'm not, just come up and tell us.
Don't come.
Like, what? No, I just want to, what sources he has that the house slave ate the same as the master. That's all.
Well, I will just say that, this conversation brought about a room being created about me last week. So I'm just not going to comment on it because, you guys are doing a great job about Black history. Go ahead, continue on.
I have no idea.
Of it.
What happened, First Lady? Say that again.
I have no idea what she's talking about. You tell me later. But I literally have no idea what she's talking about. But I just want to know if there's evidence of that. I've read Tavolia Glimpse's book on relations in the master's house, and I don't recall her saying that. She's one of the most esteemed historians of slave history to ever live.
Is that how you say her name?
Yeah, Tavolia Glimpse.
Oh.
God. Please never say it wrong if you ever meet her in person. Just say, ma'am, please. You don't want that old Black lady to smack you in the face with those old Black lady fingers where the knuckles have gnarled in a particular kind of way. You don't want to get smacked by her. She'll smack you too. Great woman though. So what is the I'm not hiding behind a mob badge. I don't want to argue. I'm actually interested in this because I think the house slave, field slave thing, I blame Malcolm X for this. I'm sorry. It's totally overplayed. It's also very gendered. The female, quote unquote, house slave was victim to certain kinds of torture daily that quote unquote female field slaves did not have with the same frequency because of forms of proximity, et cetera, et cetera. So I don't know if Alan has Alan's got it right here. Okay, cool. Thank you, Alan. You don't have to hide it. Cool. Black and white difference in colorectal screening and what? What's going on? Black and white differences in colorectal cancer screening and screening outcomes, a narrative review?
Everybody watch Django and Gone with the Wind.
I'm confused. Wait a minute. I asked him for the evidence about house slaves eating what the master ate, and he gave me an article about black and white differences in colorectal screening, cancer screening, and screening outcomes?
Yeah, because the food gave you colon cancer. I don't know.
Well, now they do. If we went back to what they ate, we'd have less colon cancer.
Yeah.
Including ash bread.
You don't want the ash cake, bro.
When Alan dreams at night, he's the master of a big plantation, so that he can grab mulattoes in his sleep that are bending over and serving him.
What's happening?
Way more familiar with Alan than you are, First Lady. He comes in here and he's somewhat polite, but we know who the fuck his old racist ass is.
People can change, you know.
He doesn't change in other spaces, though.
When he goes out of here,
your name is reformed.
But he doesn't change in other spaces, though. That's our point. He's somewhat...
He calls people nigger and everything.
Yeah, he does. I wish I had my original thing so I could show you the crackhead ass shit he would back channel me. This dude is probably one of the worst people on the app, and he's not pretending. Like, he's a real white supremacist.
We can call him nicely racist.
Yeah, why do you think 99% of black people can't stand his ass?
Listen, anyway, Black Cake is a good series.
Ash cake.
No, I'm saying Black Cake is a good series that talks about multiple different cuisines from different, cultures. Because
what's it called?
Black Cake.
Streaming on what, like Netflix or something?
I think it's on Hulu.
It's on Hulu.
It's about 2 years old. You watched it before? Because Black Cake is a dessert that's in different cultures, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Yes, it's it's I haven't seen it.
Oh, okay. But that's how you connect it with another person and so on or whatever. But yeah, it's a good show. It's not all about cuisine, but just especially in the beginning, they talked about how a lot of different desserts came from, this part of the place and this part and this, this group of people thought it was them that started it. But then as you continuously do more research, it was like, no, it was this group who actually started it. So, I don't know. I mean, is it possible that people are thinking the same thing in different places and started it, or?
That's interesting.
Yeah. Just in the chat, Alan is someone who had PTRs of disparities within race, education, incarceration rates for black people.
We moved on.
Well, I'm just addressing something in the chat, First Lady. I mean, we've gone in on everybody else today. Like, why is Alan any different? He was making...
And isn't it tired? Y'all not tired after doing that? Like, it's exhausting for me, and I wasn't even a part of it.
I'm more energized now.
He was making false claims in the chat. We always address false claims in the chat. I'm not... Why is he any different? He's no different than anyone else.
Well, it didn't sound like you were addressing a false claim. It sounded like you were going back to history about Clubhouse. But go ahead, address the false claim.
What do you mean history? This was 2 weeks ago.
No, you just said, I heard, like, what I heard you just say, I could be wrong, but what I thought I heard you say is this is a person who used to have disparaging things about black people in their PTR. That's what I heard you say.
Right.
I could be wrong.
And most recently, it was a few weeks ago. Okay, so we can't talk about Alan? Okay.
Carry on. Do what you did.
Is it acceptable that there's an Adolf Hitler profile in the chat, a picture of Adolf with his little mustache?
And here goes the other one. Jesus Christ.
I just asked if it was acceptable.
Apparently it is. If you're up here, why not?
Give it. I don't roll that way. Let's not blur the distinctions.
I know which way you roll too, sir. You may have some people fooled.
I don't roll with Hitler, and I don't need to fool anybody. I'm transparent. I got nothing to hide.
He damn sure don't roll with Hitler. Now, come on, seriously.
Where's the Hitler profile? Where's the Hitler profile?
Keep the same energy you would keep in healthy debates and IGB, Norm. Like, there's no need to change.
Top row. I mean, it's somebody who I esteem, by the way, so I'm surprised. I'm not sure where we're going with it, you know? It's somebody who I otherwise like.
Yeah, I see it as well. So
Actually, a depiction of Trump as Hitler. It's not Hitler himself, to be clear.
Oh, okay. Well, that's more reasonable, I guess. But I don't know.
It says that Donald Trump has poisoned the blood of America. So it is like a message.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, carry on. Carry on. Commence with the dragging.
You know, young people are literally not saying it's really fascinating.
I love to read.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Kim?
The young people are literally Nazis. Like, there's this whole big thing at my alma mater where one of the conservative newspapers got shut down because they wrote an article quoting Hitler, alluding vaguely to Hitler. And so the graduate board shut it down. They like Hitler. They're Nazis.
What? Trump was right. It is 14 at this time. Well, at least that's what was being reported. I don't know. Hold on a few more minutes.
14 deceased where?
At Brown? Yeah, I can read. I was about to read some of that. So, no? All right, hostage and ceasefire in Gaza. Israel claimed to have killed a senior Hamas commander, Raid Saeed, in a strike in action. Hamas called a breach of current truce. Storm conditions are battling Gaza, where 14 Palestinians have died from. Oh, that's weather. Sorry, let me go back up. 2 U.S. soldiers and a civilian interpreter were killed in an ambush in an IS gunman in Palmyra, Syria. President Trump has vowed very serious retaliation for the attacks. I don't see an amount of people dead, but I'll get some more and come back.
I'm talking about Brown. Let me rewind this real quick. I could have sworn I saw 14 dead.
While you find that this is a little more lighthearted but doesn't involve Donald Trump, it's not news, but for those of you who are into sports, did anybody see Donald Trump doing the coin toss at the Army-Navy?
Yes.
When I tell you guys that this guy is a musical theater queen, this is exactly how Niles on Frasier would do the coin toss. Don't even do it. Beaver, don't even. You can't even do it. This was the strangest. This was the strange. Yeah, this guy's a queen of the highest order. I'm not gonna hold you. This dude is a musical queen. I'm sorry. This is insane.
But what's wrong with being a musical queen?
Nothing's wrong with it. Go look at that toss. He looked like
he had never tossed a coin before.
Oh my God! I've never seen that before. It didn't flip. The coin went straight up and straight down.
I think it turned over like once, in fairness, Mike. I think it turned over like.
Oh my God. All right, 14 dead at Brown. Where are you getting that from, girl?
I'm still researching, sorry.
Like, we all agree, Donald Trump, his mind is gone, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Increasingly when I see him do any kind of speaking, gone. I mean, it's early. I mean, I didn't feel that way about Biden until the end of 2022, early 2023. But Donald Trump is gone.
I mean, with Biden for that, and that's why I didn't feel that was fair, because he was clearly sick the day of that debate. His team revealed that they had him running around all damn day. And I can tell you, after I turned 40, like as active as I was, I couldn't do that. I couldn't run around all damn day and then prepare for like a major debate at the end of the night. I'm not sure why they didn't have him resting and he wasn't even feeling well, because his points were clear. He actually wasn't that much off on a lot of the things that he said when they went and fact checked him. Like he maybe the numbers, but it's hard to recount, that information. So I admire anybody who can recount all of that data like that just based on those questions. But when you look at Donald Trump, first of all, his first administration, I do agree, was that Kimberly that said that. Remember when he gave that speech for the 4th of July and he said that the George Washington overran the airports? I was like, now, this man is wealthy. He has an education, but I mean, come on. And then when he literally took the black magic marker and tried to say that the hurricane was in Alabama or something when it wasn't. He literally took a black magic marker and tried to extend that area on the map. And I was like, okay, narcissist, okay, arrogant, okay, but remember when he confused he said oranges for origins? And it's just like a lot of his speech, a lot of the things that he says, even though we all watched that infamous press conference where he doubled down on, can't we just drink bleach? Now that's to his intellect, right? But if you pay attention to his speech now, there was he was walking to the helicopter, the plane, whatever. Melania was clearly helping to hold him up. Like if you've seen some of the recent footage, he's veering off to the right. Has anybody seen that? And then there are some people that are breaking down like those bruises on his hand that they're trying to say is from handshaking. He's clearly been getting, they're either taking blood or something. Like, come on, it is clear. He does seem to be a little bit off. He's sleeping more. He seems more confused. So it doesn't even have anything to do with me not liking the guy. Like when it gets to that point, just go and spend time with your family and your loved ones. Like it's not worth it.
Oh my God, I'm sorry. MAGA is as bad as the Democrats. Y'all are
I'm enjoying it in the chat. We not me. I was calling Biden Kirk Keeper the whole time, but I'll say us. We were definitely like in denial. Beaver, Matt Cool, some others, well, they might be the only two. They are totally in denial. If you think that Donald Trump's cognitive is the same now as it was, dude falls asleep regularly now on camera. Insane.
Yeah, like all the time. And his ass be sleeping, like sleeping, not nodding off, like pass the fuck out, knock the fuck out.
I mean, there's even things in the way that he speaks, right? So a big tell.
Okay, Beaver, bye, bitch. You want to say quiet piggy? Oh, wait, are you saying that is an insult that he's given? I'm going to give you a pass there, but otherwise, be careful, motherfucker.
Huh?
Yeah, carry on. I'm okay.
His syntax, the way that his syntax has changed, very short, very few words, limited vocabulary. He repeats phrases over and over again. There's not jokes when he speaks contemporaneously. You can see he's really struggling. I mean, I'm just saying, it takes close attention to how people speak. Very clear.
It's obvious, and especially when we said that that Biden was doing so badly, and then we found out that he actually has a cancer diagnosis, so he could have been getting treatments. I know I'm conjecturing now, but like, have y'all seen out and about? Like he's so much better, right? But yeah, it's you'd have to be even his rants on social media are getting worse. Like do you keep up with that, Beaver? Like, do you literally keep up with his rants on True Social? They're getting worse. Like, he's even alluding to the fact that he's getting worse. Like when he said, I know it's not right for me to talk about these Somalians and their all of the terrible things that he said. Like he's even acknowledging that he's being more unhinged now, which is unusual for for this man.
Yeah, it's not funny. I mean, he used to at least put a little razzle dazzle on it, you know, make it a little funny, where you couldn't be like, oh, that's horrible, but Pocahontas, it's not even funny.
And that arm, have y'all noticed, what is it, his right or his left arm that he tries to hide, or it looks like it doesn't have as much movement? Has anybody noticed that? There are some doctors that do like these daily breakdowns of him, which I think is just fascinating. Like MAGA, the walk. You could clearly tell that there are some instances where people are holding him up. Come on, guys. Like, this is still the
last sleepy show. Like, what was his
Let me
moniker?
recant my statement.
Good night.
14 people dead from Gaza. Gaza have left 14 people dead, including 3 children. Sorry about that. It was from Gaza, not the active shooting situation. Carry on.
Thank you very much.
Reformed, you're stepping on the content. Can you please describe in detail the pain that you believe that Trump is suffering currently with the right arm? Can you go into detail? Is he wincing?
No, it looks like it's immobile. It would appear, and I'm not. I follow a bunch of these people
Is that what you're saying?
Well, not like an old dude that's literally turning to wax and mummifying before our eyes. They're surmising, and I'm going to see if one of these guys that I follow on Instagram, that he had a mild stroke, and that which would make sense. You know, like the veering off to one side. He looks like he can't stand up. His words are slurred. And yeah, it looks like that arm is almost immobile. Have y'all seen that?
He could probably be having various mini strokes in between as well.
Yeah.
One of my favorite things is when magats like Matt Cool tries to talk about how, you know, sharp Trump is and Biden wasn't, and then say had stage 5 prostate cancer. Matt Cool, break down for us what stage 5 cancer is, brother. Break down stage 5, brother.
Ain't that's down.
Where are the funny names? And he just calls Letitia James Peekaboo? That's not even funny.
And I just wanted, Matt Cool and Beaver, just go ahead, feel free to, if you're not going to come up, put it in the chat what you think of Trump's highlights from his UN visit. Allegations of triple sabotage. The most prominent personal complaints involve 3 technical malfunctions that Trump later labeled as sinister events and triple sabotage by the UN. An escalator stopped moving while Trump and First Lady Melania Trump were riding it to enter the building. He later claimed it was an attempt to make fall onto sharp edges. The broken teleprompter that malfunctioned made him to actually speak off script, which every president in history has been able to. Sound system failure. Trump alleged that the auditorium sound was completely off, stating that world leaders cannot hear him unless they use interpreter earpieces. He just bashed the UN for an entire, I believe, 80-minute speech.
He got that Gaza plan through, got the hostages back. That's pretty historic.
What's historic about getting hostages back? Happens in every presidency.
I'm not aware of ever getting hostages back from Hamas like that. They hold on to them.
I'll see if I can find some. Oh, you mean grade 5? Oh, before you said stage 5. Okay. See how you're losing it just like Trump?
Trigger.
I think when he got the Security Council resolution on it, I think that was unusual. That's an achievement.
Well, what's the achievement?
Getting the Security Council to sign off on this 20-point Gaza plan.
Okay. Fantastic. Got anything else?
Well, somebody mentioned the UN. Yet they neglected the most important thing.
Enlighten us.
What's the UN final number?
I just did.
What's the most important thing?
What I just said, the 20-point Gaza plan. Are you paying attention or not?
Ooh, spicy, Norm.
Wait a minute. I have a list here of there was a prisoner, Gilad Shalit, in 2011, one of the most high-profile exchanges ever.
Yeah.
Israeli soldier.
We got one person
Hold
back.
on, bro. Hold on, bro. Let me just read it. Let me just read for people who don't know. Norm, why can't people just learn? I didn't know this. You know what? You don't want people to learn. Fuck it. I won't read it. Never mind. Damn. Yeah, I can't even read the shit.
Participating with just.
What, can you participate until I finish? Didn't you hear me reading? I was in my reading
Go
voice.
on ahead. I apologize.
No, it's okay. You just get Steve Crone in, and whatever. You want to fight. I'm not going to fight you. We'll get Steve Crone.
This is all he has to contribute.
I'm not fighting with you. Not fighting with you.
I got 4 words in yes, and what happened was I was there, and there was one guy. It was just, okay, bro,
no,
whatever.
They traded like,
Y'all just,
traded
oh
like
my God.
people.
You hear Trump and Israel, and you just, can we move off of Israel? I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. It came in through the UN. That's why I mentioned it.
No, it didn't. It came because many people are dead today in Gaza. That was the news that the lady at first gave.
No,
multiple dead in Gaza today. That is the news she gave.
I think it was Aaron talking about the escalator and the teleprompter.
Aaron?
Where's Aaron? I don't know. I'm not looking at him.
Are you sundowning, bro?
No, bro. I'm driving through the mountains in the dark.
Here.
Beg your pardon?
Aaron? He's not in here.
He hasn't been in here. He hasn't been here in a minute.
Okay.
Wait.
I'm driving on a twisty mountain road in the dark, so I'm not looking at my phone.
So then why are you listening to us?
I can listen, I just can't look.
You're
paying attention to the road.
To defend Trump, just for the record.
Not defending Trump. I'm mentioning what he accomplished at the UN, which was stupid of you.
To be fair,
he didn't accomplish anything.
See, Norm, you see how triggered you are? See, I didn't. Nobody didn't insult you. I didn't insult you. But yet your weakened, watered down argument has to immediately go to ad hoc.
Insult. Nobody insulted him. He's always the first to insult.
Yep, always.
So about me, so for the sake of the other folks on the road, can you move this man down so he doesn't do anything crazy?
Absolutely not. Oh. It's on him.
Okay.
To be fair, he often operates like Bing Bong from Inside Out. If we don't think of him or talk about him, he won't exist. So he has to bring up the topic that he hopes that people will crash out on because he operates like Bing Bong. I'm done with
Bing Bong. Bing Bong.
I do wonder.
Something like that.
He said he's gonna be out all next year to rev up for the midterms. I do wonder how that's gonna go for him. I just don't think he has it the way that he did even a year ago.
So you're driving on a dark, windy road, which is dangerous for anybody, but you had enough time to look down at your phone and see Hakima's PTR?
Yeah, I can see a picture of Hitler while I'm still watching the road.
It's fucking lying. That's crazy.
You okay, Norm? Like, you don't think that's at all stupid? You want to talk about stupid? That is stupid.
He's been up there for an hour.
Stupid behavior.
I'm pretty good.
Incredibly dangerous and stupid. And not to mention, you could actually hit another driver, by the way.
All right. Well, thanks for explaining how cars work. That was very helpful.
Real quick, I'm going to give you some more breaking news. This is This is just breaking, very, very unconfirmed, but there are more shots fired at Governor Street, which is a few blocks away. The original report that the suspect was in custody turns out not to be the case, and there's a new report of more shots fired.
Oh, I know where Governor.
So you're saying they got the wrong person?
That should be the goal, and this is why
they got the wrong person in custody. Is what you saying?
Yeah, they got somebody in custody, and it turns out not to be the right one.
Oh, Mega, I just heard they said that.
Back to you, Maga. Beaver said back. Trent is live at the scene. Back to you, Maga.
Nicole Malakatowski, however you pronounce her name.
Yeah.
She said that what they are proposing will help would bring down the premiums by 12%.
This
What
is
they're
the House.
proposing.
This is the House plan. What is their
Next
proposal? Bring it
I
down.
don't know. She's just babbling on CNN right now, but 12%, what they're proposing, I can't see how that would be possible.
I don't know, man. Now it's Saturday, so the people who said that there wouldn't be a vote, they have to be quiet. People like me who suggested they would solve it by Thursday, we were wrong. So the people who said that they won't get anything done all until the midterms, they still have they're in the lead, First Lady. So you and I are in second place.
I don't really understand this. Open enrollment ends on Monday. Well,
they can extend some of the plans that they offer. Well, that was in the Senate, where was to extend the enrollment. So hopefully, whatever they're proposing, they will add that in it as well. I'm not sure.
Oh, I mean to be covered on January 1st. So they could extend it, but you wouldn't be able to be immediately covered, I assume. Oh, I don't know. I'll look it up.
Yeah, if they extend it, they will. Okay, does not extend. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. So the House GOP's healthcare plan, the vote expected next week, does not include extension to affordable care subsidies. So they're not looking at subsidies at all. Expands availability of association health plans, which allow employers to purchase coverage and lower cost of benefits. Huh?
This is the one where they were planning they were saying it would lower costs for all people, not just people on ACA.
Oh.
But I don't know how that's going to work.
Okay, funds and cost sharing reduction programs meant to lower premiums for certain ACA enrollees requires more transparency from pharmacy managers and effort to lower drug costs. What? How? They should be doing that anyway. Yeah, that's it. That's all that they gave.
It's crazy. The Republicans want to lose the Senate. This is what I'm getting. I don't. You could take the issue off the table. I don't know why they want this on the table. So they clearly don't want to be in charge of the Senate. Fuck it. 2 tears in a bucket.
Yeah, for El Normo, it said in the past 72 hours, 14 people in Gaza have lost their lives, including 3 children. That's what I said. I didn't know.
And the source is, what's the source now?
This is coming directly from CNN.
Yeah, and where are they getting that number from?
Oh my God.
Let me call up to the.
How did she know?
Producer.
No, they'll tell you where the.
Let me call her and ask.
Why don't you check when it's time to make a turn on the road? You just look down at your phone and check.
Oh man, it's gonna start snowing soon. Gotta be careful.
Nobody cares.
Somebody, yeah.
Oh, I care. The only one that matters is me. Huh?
No one else cares.
Well, that's the people that I love care.
Have the drive you deserve.
And I'm not looking for love in all these wrong places.
But you are. You're forcing yourself.
No, but I ain't.
The conversation. Okay.
It's just conversation.
We'll continue to talk to people who don't care about you and don't care whether or not you.
Well, you don't speak for them. I don't know if you realize that, but you don't speak for other people.
Okay, moving on.
I hope my spirit doesn't. I know everybody doesn't like me, but on the app, and sometimes I just think about like the spirit one emits in the world. I just hope I don't have my spirit doesn't do that. I just hope they don't. I just hope it doesn't. I just hope it doesn't. And if it does to people, please back channel. If it does to anybody, I'm asking, please just back channel me and let me know why, and I'll change it. I just
reflecting on your life.
I know my clubhouse. Yeah, my clubhouse personality. I just
not your soul salvation.
Well, Jazzy said you heard her feelings.
All right, she can back channel me. I apologize, Jazzy.
Don't feel bad. You done hurt everybody's feelings on this stage at least once.
Yeah, but people, my feelings get hurt too. But I'm saying I don't want that spirit.
Goat is mean to me all the time.
I'm not mean to you.
Yes, you are.
I'm not.
Yes, you.
Okay.
You might want to eat.
You're in the matrix. Concentrate on the road.
Look out for that tree on the bend there, Norm.
There's a moose coming up. Avoid it.
Or don't. And then we'll just see where it goes.
That was funny.
That was mean.
But don't run into a deer. Just as we were talking about people in the South, people think that you can like knock down the deer. It will fuck up your vehicle and you just FYI.
Wait, what's wrong with him running into a deer?
I was saying, go. You might want to ease up on the stay off my okra.
Let's start with what's right with it.
Stay off my what?
Well,
What's
I
right
can
with
tell
it?
you one
Stay off
thing.
my okra.
I can tell you one result of him running into a deer. He'd
I
have
said
to
what's
go.
right with it.
What's right?
Not result. Right. What's right with it.
Actually, yeah. What the result would be right. And one of the results would be him having to go on mute so that we don't have to hear him. That would be a result, and it would be a right result.
Yeah, I don't have any deer experience.
That would be wrong.
Oh, it would be right.
It's scary.
Because we wouldn't have to talk to him for at least 10, 15 minutes.
I mean, some people feel that way about you.
Exactly. And some
But
people
I
feel
wouldn't
the same
dare.
way about
I
you.
wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare wish that you
Yes.
would hit or that you would hit a
Some
deer.
people feel the same way about you. They don't
I
want to talk
wouldn't
to
dare
you
wish that
either.
upon you, sir.
Lady.
Okay, well then you can just go, Hurricane, because I'm not going to deal with you today. So y'all gotta get your little boy, get your little friend, get your little friend, get your friend. Get your friend. Okay, you don't want to get him, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You can't come for me. You really can't.
Oh my God.
The most you can do is
I don't need to come for you, sir.
Exactly.
You're the one that wants to come for me because I asked a question. I asked a question. What's right about it? Wishing somebody get hit or hit a deer is wrong. But you know what? You want to be nasty and you want to be evil. Instead, carry on. I don't have to decide to do anything. I can decide I'm a grown-ass woman. I said what I said. And? The hell? Literally, just come up just being evil for no daggone reason. I gotta come for you.
And that's the spirit I'm talking. You see, that's the spirit. Do you see how his spirit had you two fighting each other?
No.
You see what I'm saying?
No.
Okay. Well, that's the spirit I don't want to.
No. But right is right and wrong is wrong. Period. So as long as you want to keep on caping and coping and hiding under the rocks for what's wrong behavior and not correcting it, then you're part of the problem. You're part of the problem.
True. That may be true. Well, first of all, Norm and Otis dated in season 3. So if you don't know
that is true.
If you don't know the back history of the two of them, that's on you. I'm not getting involved. That's the spirit.
Yeah, well, this is my spin. Get involved, and I can say what the fuck I want to say. Hello?
No, I know, but you were telling me involved. I'm saying I'm not.
No, I said get your friend. Because you're your friend.
I never get
and
you.
And he's here because of you. He's here because he wants to visit you, sir. Well, he's not here for me.
I think he is.
He's not here for me.
I think he actually
He's not
is.
here for me at all.
I think he is here for you.
No, he really isn't. He's not here for me.
I think he is. And
no, he's not.
He just proved why he's here for you. I literally think that's why he's here.
No. He's not here. He's here for you, sir. So
No,
that's the reason why I said for you to get your friend.
If he's here for me, if he was here for me, I'd be talking about Hondo Xerxes, but I'm not. He's not here for me.
We'll give it a minute. If we'd have gave it a minute, I'm sure he'd have.
It wouldn't because
take it back, channel.
There's that spirit I was telling you about. There are people on this app that have a spirit, and I don't want to racialize it, but they frequently aren't. They're non-black people, and they get black people going back and forth at each other. I don't want that spirit. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, well, there are some black people or non-black people who claim to be black, who got the same spirit.
I don't think so.
Well, I do.
Well,
You're entitled to your opinion. I'm entitled to mine.
I know. And one of us is wrong.
One of us is absolutely right, and one of us is.
That's true. Wait. Well, you said absolutely though.
Yeah, because I'm absolutely right.
Oh, okay. Well,
Did y'all see the report
I
about
was
how
Kimberly Foster, me and First Lady admitted the crash out. Yeah.
it's a slow motion crash?
No, that's how we like it. We're old. We can't do it fast no more.
Y'all are
You'll
going
get here
above the rim.
Yeah, just calm down. You'll get here soon once you get old, over 32. First Lady, I'm saying that the spirit people come in and they troll and they have histories and they get people worked up, they go on mute, or they leave like Alan, and then other people start arguing based off that spirit.
No.
Okay.
Because really, to be honest with you, the person who started it was actually Brother. Because Brother said, or not. And then somebody came back and reaffirmed, oh yeah, I think it'd be good. And I'm like, well, what's right about that? Oh, because I said what's right about that, that allows somebody to want to attack me for no reason, and nobody calls out that bad behavior, but it's okay? But that spirit is okay?
I don't think the spirit...
That spirit is okay, is what you're saying. That spirit is okay, but you got a problem with Norm spirit.
Yes,
whatever. Both spirits are wrong, period.
Okay. I don't...
The devil is in both of them. How about that?
Listen,
well, that's what I said, and I'm standing on both
How about
of it.
that? How about that? The devil's in you. You attacked me first. Shut the fuck up, little bitch. You attacked me first.
I didn't attack you first because I asked you a question. You're on stage. And you said something, but I can't fucking ask you a fucking question.
You don't like it when people
bitch.
You're lying. You're lying.
Fucker. Because I said what's right with it, motherfucker.
Don't be mad
That's
you
what
can't go,
I
Hurricane.
said. So because I said what's right with it, now you got a fucking attitude. Kiss my ass.
Yeah, kiss her ass, you bitch ass nigga. I call for all you pussies that like with fucking women. You jealous?
For no reason, because I asked you what's right with it. I asked you what's right with it. What's right with it? Wanting to see somebody fucking hit a deer. What's right with that? The fuck?
Don't get your blood pressure up for these bitch ass niggas.
No, I ain't got no fucking blood pressure problems. Maybe my fucking pressure need to go the fuck up. Shit. Ain't nothing in my fucking bank that say I gotta take no blood pressure medicine or whatever. Shit. Ass white. Somebody asks you a question and then you gotta go the fuck off for no fucking reason. Just because you don't like me. If you don't like me, stay the fuck away from me. Because I'm not gonna fucking be silenced just because of your bitch asses on the fucking stage. What the fuck you think you are? You don't run shit in this motherfucker. Oh, but let out so you can go and make another room about me. So we could fucking be successful. Off of my motherfucking back, bitch. Now go tweet that.
How's everybody doing today?
What?
How's everybody doing today?
Wonderful. Doing good, doing good. That's great.
Love you, First Lady.
I love you more.
I'm so good, yeah.
First Lady, did you have a salad today?
No, I did not.
I had a salad today. It was amazing.
Was it good?
It was amazing. It was amazing.
That's good. I'm glad. What you have on?
I just went with grilled chicken. I did romaine base with arugula, and I did some grape tomatoes.
I asked you a goddamn question. You want to sit there and want to show your ass. You want to pull down your motherfucking ass and show it. Fuck you! Really fucking piss me off because I asked you a question. Bitch, if you think I'm not gonna fucking talk to this motherfucker, you got the wrong motherfucking one. Go find somewhere else to be. Any other?
correctly?
Did you just say anybody want their ass tossed in the salad? What's going on?
You want a tossed salad, brother?
No, that's okay.
Wait,
Brussels sprouts.
Is that what you mean to say?
Hold on, but then no, I'm asking about a real toss, a house salad with vinaigrette and croutons.
Ew, not a house salad, brother.
Okay, well, listen, we started off with a tossed salad. A house salad, well, I can't speak for everybody. Some of y'all like that.
Aren't you Christians supposed to be in the holiday spirit? What's going on here today?
What Christians? What Christians you talking about? You got smoke too?
Everybody.
What Christians you talking about?
All of the Christians. Everybody's supposed to be in the holiday spirit. You and Otis love gospel music.
I don't celebrate Christmas.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Oh. Well, you know what? I actually enjoy Christmas. I think it's a holiday that can be celebrated by multiple faiths because there's a tree, there's sparkling lights.
Oh, okay, you put a tree up?
I mean, a tree is pretty pagan, right? So
I'm just asking. You said you like the tree, and I
love a good tree with the lights and the ribbons on there.
Do you put one up?
Yeah, I do.
Why do y'all do that? What would y'all?
There's a lot of Egyptian Muslim people that
y'all get antagonistic instead of just moving out the way.
Yeah, we
you know
could
what I'm
just
saying?
move
Like y'all start
on.
getting. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all start getting aggy and y'all start picking. It's almost like y'all want to get cussed out too.
But Penny, we're talking about Christmas. I'm in the Christmas spirit. I'm getting dressed to go to the Christmas party.
Christian. You Christian. Like, let's not play.
And so that's what I'm saying. Goo, no, First Lady, goo. I'm just and we move on just like that.
Why did you goo me, Penny? Damn, Penny. I like literacy
I'll
too,
tell you.
Penny.
Yeah, you still talking, so you asked me a question, right? Because this is what I'm not gonna do.
What is going
came
on?
up here aggy, right? I thought you Christians were supposed to. Let's just move on. We can on. Y'all get aggy when we could just move on. Y'all love seeing people who are clearly ready to empty the clip. And it's like y'all say, pick me, shoot me next. I want to fuck with you so I can see what your reaction is going to be on my ass. And I don't understand that. So we're just going to move on. That's what we're going to do. Welcome in, y'all, to Politically Correct, where we can either, politics, you just get stomped the fuck out in here. This is where the dark side meets Fox News, and we love talking about the latest current events. Okay?
I have a next topic that I was going to introduce.
We'd love to hear it. Go ahead, Kim.
I'm not sure if y'all saw the report. It was somebody from Candy's camp gave it to people about how she filed divorce because she caught him texting other bitches.
Did you guys talk about the shooting at Brown? Sorry.
We have.
We've been dodging the bullets in here here lately, but if you want to give us a refresh.
So, this was over text messages? Like, they had to be more than text messages.
No, well, she was already, and it's over time, things add up, and then that's the straw that broke the camel's back. But I feel like he's been cheating for a minute.
I mean, she's always gone. She's always on the move. I'm not excusing it, but I wouldn't be surprised if that were true.
Do y'all remember? It was a years ago where they're fighting because Todd wanted to get an apartment in Atlanta because he and his friends would be shutting down the clubs, and he didn't want to have to drive all the way out to the Atlanta suburbs, so he wanted to get an apartment. Cheating. That was an apartment to fuck bitches in. He been cheating.
what you think? Remember, she made him get rid of his condo in New York, right? Didn't she make him get rid of it?
Exactly.
Like he sold it or something?
Exactly. He been trying to find little nooks and hideaways.
Yeah. Well, Cheetah Brown situation, allegedly, well, apparently, let me correct my word, the person they had in custody wasn't the right person. And the person at large, if I'm not mistaken, is shooting somewhere. I think that's what Trump came up to say. I heard that before I left out the house. So, what's going on with them capturing the wrong person and saying they got the right person and putting it out? They did that the same thing with the Kurt situation. Oh, we got the right person. Oh, we got the person. Come on, it wasn't even the right person. Why are they reporting this kind of stuff?
Wait, there was a shooting today? I saw it.
Yeah, Brown.
Where?
Brown University.
Brown University.
Oh, damn. Any fatalities?
There's no details at all. They're just saying multiple people shot and suspect is still at large.
Wait, I thought we had it said 6 casualties the last time we checked in.
And you guys saw 2 U.S. soldiers were killed in
Not
Syria?
confirming any fatalities.
Yes, that was brought up. I have a special announcement for those of us who remember Riley. This is on his Instagram, as we still follow each other, but he's been named as the ACLU Pennsylvania's new president of the board of directors. So y'all remember Riley? He was on the app. Great brother, great dad, great husband. So I just saw that and just wanted to acknowledge that. Shout out to him. That's an awesome sauce accomplishment. I don't think he's on the app anymore, but shout out to Riley. Anyway.
It's another school shooting in the chat. Apparently, we are in December. This school shooting is now number 70, 70, approximately 5.
Broke up. Can you say that again?
Yeah, I was just saying, so they're saying this school shooting today at Brown Mark is now the 70th year of 2025. The year is not over yet. And quick math, and it's just approximately 5 a month. That's fucking outrageous.
I think a while ago we had a conversation here about Wade. I saw something on CNBC about Trump going to sign an executive order reclassifying marijuana next week.
Yeah, him and I spoke on that briefly. What is it supposed to do, Kim?
Let me pull this up. President Trump is expected to issue an executive order as soon as Monday that would allow for reclassification of marijuana. A person familiar with the matter told CNBC, such a move would allow cannabis companies to fall under different tax regulations and encourage investment.
That'll be a great day if he really fucking does it. We're hearing that since the last administration.
Most states have already done that, right? We just need it on a federal level.
Yeah. Some states.
Some states.
Wait, so what happens with this reclassification?
Okay, so the cannabis companies would be allowed to actually get bank accounts, right? So because of the current classifications, if you were a weed company, you were debanked, basically.
You can have a bank as a weed company if you're in the industry. What it is, you can't get financing and funding from the bank.
Well, maybe I'm mistaken, but I thought I had heard that people would regularly have their bank accounts shut down because
yeah, that was early on. Maybe on the full weed side way because the CBD hemp side was that way. Mm-hmm. And you had to go through like merchant processors who used to rob you for every fucking sale you had. But now there's some banks that are willing to open accounts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yes, now they can get investment, like you said, Haitian.
And research.
Research is another big one. Yeah.
Additionally, or when it comes to like felony charges, you know, because we got a lot of brothers still doing football numbers behind having weight.
So what does this have? How would this coincide with the agriculture thing that they did last week? Remember that they did something with agriculture and marijuana. Like, would this complicate things?
Say that again.
Agriculture, it didn't something last week or something. They
Come on, the hemp bill.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the hemp bill, what they're trying to do is take it out where almost you can't barely have any THC in the plant, right? Because what happens is you get the same. Okay, I don't know if you've seen THCA on the market. THCA is basically marijuana. So when it gets heated, it basically turns into that. So that's why they're trying to get around that loophole. That's a loophole that we have to be able to sell it. So they're trying to restrict sales, but I don't think it's going to go through because that's supposed to be a whole other year from now. Another part of it, why they're trying to fuck with the hemp industry is because the alcohol beverage companies, believe it or not, I'm sure you guys have seen THC drinks in your bars, you know, gas stations, wherever the fuck you go to. So that right now is like about, well, they're out there, and the companies are pretty pissed off because it's about $28 billion add extra to the industry with that. So you're going to start seeing more. Like, for example, you have a Circle K gas station by you?
A what?
Circle K?
No.
All right, well, anyone who had those, you'll start seeing them in there. They have the refrigerators where they're supplying them. Now, who's supplying them is the beer beverage companies. So that's who's also trying to get into it to make them as well, to make their money off of it.
That makes sense because alcohol consumption is way down.
There you go. Yep.
And cannabis consumption is way up. That makes perfect sense.
So that's why they're trying to get illegal for people that's actually in the industry, and they actually want to be able to take that over on the alcohol side.
Yep. This is just random, but did y'all see that they were attacking the CEO of Uncle Nearest Von Weaver for something, I guess, how she treated somebody that approached her? Since y'all mentioned alcohol, but I'm really disappointed in what's happening there. But back to this.
Well, yeah, if it happens, that, in my opinion, it'll be good.
I mean, young people just aren't as into the vices of the elders of the day, of the old. It's actually kind of interesting when you look at the data in terms of Gen Z. They're just not doing some of those things that were considered standards for decades.
I barely drink alcohol, Mickey. I drink THC drinks, but not too much alcohol consumption.
Well, Trump pissing the Canadians off so that they're getting less of our stuff too, certainly. I have something, if we have a lull in the conversation. This is from Bloomberg Law. A judge goes on trial Monday for helping an undocumented immigrant evade federal authorities, a first for the American legal system. The FBI arrested Wisconsin State Trial Judge Hannah Dugan in April for ushering a migrant criminal defendant out of her courtroom away from awaiting immigration enforcement officers. Jurors must weigh whether Dugan's decision to assist a migrant in her courtroom means she is guilty of obstructing a federal agency and concealing a defendant. While proponents of convicting Dugan say the trial is critical to preserving federal primacy over immigration law, critics of President Donald Trump say jurors should vindicate Dugan's actions, her powers to control her courtroom, and thwart unlawful actions by the government. Arguments that Dugan holds criminal immunity for her in-court actions were rejected by U.S. District Judge Lynn Adelman, who will preside over the trial. And I'll put the article in the chat for those who want to read further into it. Shout out to her, and I hope she does not have to go to jail.
Where was that? Was that in New York?
Wisconsin.
Sorry, I was off mute. Wisconsin.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't want to bring out the ableism, but in some of my group chats, we've been talking about how there was a study that came out that 20% of Harvard undergrads get disability accommodations. And then not too long ago, one of the GSB girlies put in the group chat that 40% of Stanford undergrads get disability accommodations. Isn't that crazy? That's a lot.
I would say good evening, suburban blacks, but niggas think that's a pejorative, so I'll say good evening, regular blacks, El Normo, and everyone else in between. Thank you. Have a nice.
What up, man?
It's neurodivergent.
What up, Haitian? How you doing?
Hey, chillin'.
What up, Concrete? Haitian.
Nah, don't say what's up to me, Divine.
Yeah, I'm finishing the Army Navy. Army's down by 1, yo.
Concrete, I have no issue with you, brother.
Neither do I. I don't have no issue with you, but anyway, I'm going on mute. Let me stay.
What up, bro? We good.
Okay.
Enjoy your presence.
This is for the.
We've never argued. I try to just actually to just, like everybody else.
It's the negrosity, bro. That's all I'm saying.
It's a little crazy.
The negrosity is out of control.
Okay, let's hear it. What's the problem?
Nah, leave it alone.
Okay, before y'all get into it, I don't know why I feel like reading, but here we go. Trump's change to what harms species adds risk in logging areas. For those of you that are worried about the endangered species, the Trump administration's pending deletion of the Endangered Species Act definition of harm. So now he's after the animals too. Wonderful. Will have an outsized impact on imperiled species in Northwest forest targeted for logging, especially the northern spotted owl, environmental attorneys say. Habitat for several species, including the threatened owl and the endangered marbled murrelet seabird, don't know what that is, overlap with federally managed forests in Oregon, Washington, and California, where logging is expected to increase under the White House emergency orders, in a law that requires a roughly 75% increase in timber harvesting in national forests by 2034. Without adequate, suitable places to live and reproduce, species go extinct, said Melinda Taylor, senior lecturer at the University of Texas at Houston School of Law. Repealing the definition of harm would undermine almost all of the regulatory framework in place to protect endangered species. So Trump administration, once again, just fucking shit up for absolutely no reason at all. Isn't that lovely? Just wanted to read that. I do agree, Agent. There a lot of clear people will lose their mind at taking away the habitat for the animals. I happen to agree with them. I'm just not gonna, go out and, put red dye on your fur coat kind of person. But yeah, that's just kind of fucked up. Why do we need to redefine what harm is? Anyway, I just read that and I wanted to share. Back to
Thank you for sharing. Thanks for that thing you sent me, Miki. The Cadillac series with Diggable Planets doing I'm Cool Like That, riding around in a Cadillac. That's a nice little series. I appreciate it.
Do you follow it? Yeah, because they have all of the OGs. They had Selena Johnson. They had they just had Hurricane Chris and hey baby. Hey, they have so I'll put it in the chat too. It's I'm seeing it on Facebook. It's probably on Instagram. So people ride around in this nice ass Cadillac with the leather seats convertible, and they have a lot of current and older R&B stars, hip hop stars, rap stars that are singing like their music, and it's actually kind of cool. So they had Big Daddy Kane. Hey, Lisa. So yeah, I'm gonna put it in the chat. I came across it on Facebook, and now I'm just like fascinated by it because it's kind of cool. But I'm gonna put it in the chat. I'm glad you like it. I saw that as a New Yorker. I'm like, oh, he's gonna love this.
Yeah, I never saw that. And another great one. You're probably familiar with Tiny Desk. Love Tiny Desk performances. Those little intimate performances. Rakim did one. I mean, everybody's done Tiny Desk. I'm sure you guys are familiar.
Oh yeah, I love Tiny Desk. Yeah, I'm gonna share the Diggable Planets one because I'm cool like that. But if y'all follow it, they do a lot of groups. Like I saw Selena Johnson, and some others. So yeah, shout out to Cadillac for doing that. I think that's kind of cool.
Wait. Oh, y'all saw what Owen just put in the chat? Leslie Hunt is something. He's something.
I saw him in an interview yesterday say, someone was interviewing and he said, maybe it was old, but I just saw yesterday. He said, we've never had a black statewide official elected in Texas, which is kind of astounding if you think about it. It really is astounding if you think about it. But everybody thinks Texas is good for black people. You can't even elect an official statewide. That's a different discussion. And North Carolina has elected black people statewide in the last 10 years. Anyway, Georgia, North Carolina, anyway. But Texas is served. We got HEB.
I had to look because it's like Barbara Jordan. Nope, not Barbara Jordan. Nope, not so.
And he goes, well, you've also never had a Army Ranger. You've also never had someone with the Army family lineage as me. And he named like 6 things they'd never had, which I guess was to him. And he said, and I'm paraphrasing, but this gets to the gist of it. He said, I'm so much more than a skin color. Obviously, being black is not about skin color. That's like the dumbest thing anybody could say. So, this is not important, and then you can't about racism.
No
one's going to take this seriously from him. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Okay, but the claim is what is just because it was a black Republican woman making fun of his ashy ankles. That was the racism claim.
What?
Y'all gotta click the links.
I don't have Twitter.
Oh, you don't. Sorry. Okay, wait. Let me find it.
It was about his ankles.
Okay, he was saying that the racism was a black Republican sharing a picture of him and his wife at the White House where he was wearing those flooded like ankle pants, and his ankles were ashy. Like, let me just read it. Like,
the gray ankles got dude looking like he just did a tap dance routine in a bag of flour. Oh, that is racist.
She's black.
Oh, the one that said it is black?
It's a black Republican.
That shit is funny.
Can we not do any more dashiki wars, please? Had enough. We all like jump Toye. It's like, come on, man.
What is dashiki wars? What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about the Negro social protectionism that y'all have to engage in whenever y'all feel that the community is under attack, right?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I know y'all have one second. I'm gonna land. So yeah, y'all have numbers, and you have a very loud voice, and you have structural power. So obviously, you can always drown out your dissenters, but it's not healthy. You have to be able to face people who don't agree with you, and you have to be able to deal with it in a intellectual way.
You're not in your parents.
You can't scream, fight, and this.
I'm sorry, guys. I normally don't do that.
Hunt thing?
But I'm curious.
What's he talking about?
So wait, Magga. I'll bring him back up.
You not do this, bro? You gonna do this again?
So ChatGPT says that do judicial races count for statewide offices?
No. Executive. No. Executive.
Oh, okay. Well, then there's a couple of those. Okay, my bad. Go ahead and pontificate.
Is this about the Wesley Hunt?
No, this is about the prior jumping of Toye that y'all did earlier.
Going back to that?
We're not.
No, I'm not going back to that. I'm talking
Can we finish the Wesley Hunt convo first?
Yeah, of course, brother.
They just broke the news. Oh, okay. So the lady's a black Republican?
I put, yes, she is a black Republican woman. She is in NRSCC, the Republican something.
Senatorial campaign?
Yeah, she's black Republican. Yeah.
Where'd you put it?
It's a link to a Substack post in the chat.
Okay. All right, let me see. what's the lady's name? Oh, here it is. Well, with Jennifer DeCastro. Oh, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. Wait a minute. So his claim is that she was being racist. Wait. Owen, what's the quote? Making racist comments after controversial. Wow, that's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. All right, I guess the moment's over. Go ahead, Concrete. Fuck it. I lost all steam for that combo. You interrupted in the middle of it. I forgot what I was gonna say.
Okay, okay, good. Okay, cool. Thank you. I appreciate it. You just gotta, there should be some balance. It can't just be all fucking dashikis and incense. It should be able to, like, the non-dashiki wearers should be able to, contribute and, challenge ideas. It can't be, unless you wear a dashiki, you can't speak here. That's all I'm saying. Thank you. Have a nice day.
So, do you believe that okra soup is part of Black American food?
Yeah, I don't care, sir. Sorry, I don't care.
So then who's the dashiki wearer?
All I care about is whether or not somebody can be able to make their points without getting jumped by all the people who say they know everything, right? The I know everything crew shouldn't have to use fucking, group fucking attack in order to, like, make your point and win your arguments, right?
This is pathetic.
He's a pathetic man. He came back 2 hours. He wasn't even in the conversation. He's pathetic. I don't know who moved him.
Wait, what's going on?
I didn't move him the second time.
I don't know who moved him.
So the I Know Everything crew should be able to walk somebody down intellectually. We should be able to, as the audience.
Concrete, why do you feel you can come in? No, I'm sorry.
What are you doing? What's going on?
Because I was given instructions by people that we're not going to argue with people. We're just going to move them down. If you haven't, let me just make this announcement on behalf of Politically Correct. If you have an issue with how this room is run, please feel free to back channel one of the mods, and they will communicate that to Patty, our First Lady. But otherwise, we're really not going to allow stage time for you to fuss, wag your finger.
But it's okay for you to wag your finger. Okay.
This is Clubhouse.
Put it in the suggestion box, Concrete. Just put it in the suggestion
Concrete,
box.
and you just got booted from the room. This is Clubhouse. This is a free social audio app. You were not required nor mandated to be here. You were not required nor mandated to agree with anything that occurs in this space. There is the leave quietly button. And if you're unable to do so yourselves, and you constantly make appeals to the moderators of the space, then we will exit yourself. Wait, that didn't come out right. I'm gonna boot your ass out of the motherfucking room. Okay? God damn it. What you're not gonna do is, no, I'm just kidding. Please don't come up in here and attempt to moderate the space, number one. Number two, attempt to tell us how we should moderate the space. You're welcome.
See, if you let somebody slide, they gonna ice skate. He was the apology police yesterday, and now he's the mod police today. See how they go? See, when you let somebody shenan, they will shenan again. This is why I told y'all yesterday, you gotta get dead on people's ass in the moment. You can't let time go by. You gotta let him make it a little too long. Tomorrow is not promised. You gotta cuss that motherfucker out today. You have to do it today.
Yeah, that's how they be dropping me in the Google, and I be doing the same thing you do, Penny, or they come at me. I attack shit right away.
See what happens.
No, he put himself in the audience.
Oh, he
What's
did.
going on, everybody?
We appreciate that.
I'm gonna
Thank
go
you.
down. I thought he said, okay.
But there was an awesome sauce room last night, y'all.
Somebody put me in the goo, but I was about to, but I'll do it myself again. Thank you, though.
I didn't put you in the goo. Hey, inflation. I don't have any problem telling you when, and why.
Put me in the goo, Miki. Me and you.
No, I don't want to center. It's not about me. But no, I'm addressing. We did have an awesome sauce room last night, y'all. Sometimes those, middle of the night rooms. I don't know why we're all up, and we're having a good time. So we shared pictures. We talked about the good old days. It was a bunch of like Gen X people. I think the youngest person in the room on stage was like, 35? And we just shared pictures. Spirit had some really beautiful pictures. Haitian, oh my gosh. Pastor Rodney, who only had one friend and listened from the goo, came on stage. Pastor Rodney was awesome sauce. So we were just sharing, vibing, talking about the good old days. Even Joe B was sharing her pictures from when she was little, Eduardo. So yeah, y'all, it was so cool. So shout out, I saw some people
slept right through it. But
you did, First Lady. We had a time.
I woke up every now and then. I checked out a few people pictures.
Yeah, we had a time.
It really was. But no, wait a minute. I was the one that introduced you to Pastor Rudd.
Yes,
I gave him that name.
You did. Shout out to Pastor. He was singing. He has 6 girls and 1 son. So y'all, we were sharing. His grandbaby is like one of the most adorable little people. We saw baby girls with braids and the little beads in their hair. Y'all, we were sharing pictures of grandkids. That's how the old folks was vibing last night. Okay, so
that was beautiful.
We did. We had a good ass time. So shout out to Rob showed his baby girl. Oh my God, she is so. Anywho, let me hush because we were just ooh and ah the whole for at least 3-4 hours or something. So
yeah, I woke up to Marshall and neoliberal talking about something.
Oh yeah, I went to
bed. What's going on? It was like 5 o'clock in the morning. I was like, oh my God,
Marshall
this is embarrassing.
Like at 3 and said he couldn't sleep, and I was like, "You got it," and I went to bed. So I don't know what time the room closed, but anywho, we had a good time.
That was good stuff. I like when people get along. I like that.
You would have been proud of us, First Lady. We really did.
I was. I told you. I was
thank
there,
you.
But I wasn't there. You know?
I thought I saw you come off mic like once or twice.
I did, and I tried to get in the conversation, but y'all was talking. I said, I ain't going to get in there.
I think Timothy was talking about something, y'all. Y'all just completely took it off track.
No, Concrete forced us off the path because he's horrible.
No, I'm talking about the whole stage.
Oh, no, it's fine. I was just, I brought that Wesley Hunt thing up because he's somebody who says we shouldn't have Black History Month, that we should never mention race, and he is using this opportunity to show himself as neutral by calling out a Black woman for saying that his ankles were ashy and he looked like he tap danced in flowers. Like, he's obviously ingratiating himself to whiteness by saying, look at how fair I am. You know, I'm against when Blacks invoke race too. But, the moment passed. Sorry.
Wait, who said that so I can go and follow her on social media? Because that's funny as hell.
It was hilarious. Her name is Jennifer DeCasper. She used to work for Tim Scott. Now she's the head of the NRSC. She was also quoted in a recent article from the Washington Post that was about the new Black MAGA kids. She had some good quotes there. Basically about how young Black MAGA, they're fake conservatives.
This is true. Okay, because y'all get it. He tap dances, but he's tap dancing in the flower. Thank you, because that's funny as hell. I'm sorry, that's funny as shit. Let me go follow that good conservative sister. Joking.
It's very Black humor, so it's just an interesting turn there from Wesley.
And he talks about race all the time with his big banana head. Like, he literally fucking talks about race all the time. I can't stand him.
Concrete sucked the air out of the room.
Was it Were neoliberal and MAGA earlier talking about the numbers for Jasmine Crockett? Was I mistaken?
Oh yeah, oh my God, man, yeah. Out of is it TSU? I think I'm pretty sure they have. They do a lot of polling, and he is Crockett is +8 over Tellerico, and a lot of that is because she's bolstered by Black support. For Black support, she got 89% of support, so that's to be expected. For better or for worse.
She does look like she has a lot of support. I mean, I know like Facebook or Instagram, whatever, we can't really translate to what people are going to do at the voting booth, but she seems to have a lot of support from other groups. But I've never really paid attention to who supports Jasmine Crockett. So, interesting. I wonder how much money she'll raise.
So do y'all, Matt saying something in the class. That's what I wanted to hear Matt talk about it. Do y'all think that if Jasmine Crockett wins a primary, that in the general election, Dems are cooked, or what?
Yeah. I finally watched, I'm glad I can get this off here. I finally watched her ad. That ad she used to kick off her campaign. I found it to be horrible. I found it to be really bad and tone deaf.
Is it the one with the Trump voiceover?
Yeah.
Yeah. Matt said in the chat, her only being 8 points above him isn't that good. It shows he has a path. She should be 18 points ahead of him at this time, at least as a national figure.
I invited Matt on stage. Trent, please don't say things that like your information was better than the president's. Not today, Trent. I can't save you. I cannot save you. It's not a good day. Read the room, Trent. Not today.
Girl, you know Trent can't read a book or a room. Girl, hello?
Yes, he's here.
I just wanted to say hello to who's on the stage, all right? Last time I was up here on this...
We can't hear you. Your mic is really low.
What's it? You said my mic is low?
Yeah, it was really low for me. I can't hear you.
I'm sorry, Mackendall. We were in the middle of a conversation. Patty pointed out I was being rude earlier, so we're going to allow the previous conversation to go. Matt, can you expound on that?
Definitely. I want to expound.
Get in line, sir. It's not your turn to speak.
So just in terms of name recognition, right? She should become citizen. 8 points is not good. I mean, that's like, oh, cool. Okay. 51? What was it? 51, 40 something? She should be well into 60 plus, ahead of him in terms of just her name ID, right? She's just, y'all want to get, oh my God, y'all shouldn't be saying this. Being like, how could y'all side? Yeah, I really don't care. Unfortunately, she's not as ahead as she probably would want to be. I don't really know how, I guess I could say partisan this race is going to be. I don't really know how ugly this race is going to get because he doesn't want to go low with her. I don't think she's going to even attack him, aside from saying that she's more qualified than he is because she's been in Congress longer, which is fine, you know. This shows that he has a path. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Ling, and I'm also looking forward to seeing her debate with Wesley Hunt, who apparently has now the GOP for being racist towards him. I don't know why he would think they wouldn't be. He is a black man running in Texas for a party.
Sorry, Matt. It was a black woman. It was a black woman he's calling racist.
Oh, well, there we go. Didn't know that. See? It's kind of interesting that they want to debate each other, the two losers who will probably not win in the general at all. I think that's kind of hilarious. I think that's also intentional to get more black voters activated to supporting one of the two of them. Congrats that she's 8 points ahead of a no-name Texas state representative who, has never done anything nationally. But yeah, congrats. Hope she smokes it.
I want to say this as gently as possible. I think Jasmine has a complicated relationship with the truth. I saw her give an interview maybe a day or so ago, and the interviewer asked her, how do voters respond to your attacks on President Trump? Were you worried that they would respond negatively? And she said, well, you know, we looked at the numbers, we looked at the polling, and the data says that it actually brought more of them to me. And I don't believe that. I don't believe that she has data that says that hyperpartisan attacks on Trump increases her support among Texas voters.
Negative ads are very, very effective and cheap. They work better than educational ads, unfortunately.
Okay, I just think we should learn from what has worked recently. Spanberger didn't do Trump. Cheryl didn't do Trump. Mamdani didn't do Trump. I don't foresee Trump working in Texas.
He's in the Matrix. Let's just thank God that Matrix found him, so we don't have to hear anything further.
I didn't know you believed in God.
Yeah, she's not going to win,
Trump.
so it's fine. I mean, it's exciting to see her run, and she'll inspire people, and she'll get people excited, and she'll get everyone Black Girl Magic hashtags on Instagram and Twitter. Congrats, y'all have something to make you feel good. You won't win in general, though. There are many other Black women running who actually have a shot to win in their state, but no one cares about that. They only care about Jasmine Crockett and calling people misogynoir whenever they think she is foolish to enter a race that is not winnable for her. But shout out to Juliana Stratton in Illinois, who should be the next senator of the great state of Illinois, where I'm from. Fuck the rest of you who think she can win.
I saw a lot of Black progressives and non-Black progressives too, but I pay attention to the Black women saying the first Black woman senator from Texas is not going to be a non-Texan. Like, it's just not, that's just not even a possibility.
But isn't Dallas more moderately conservative than like Houston or Austin? I mean, Austin is pretty fake liberal to me.
Yeah.
Isn't Dallas like, because of the old money, because of the, you know what I'm saying? Like, Dallas has older money than Houston. I always thought Dallas was more, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, not as liberalish as Houston was, but maybe I'm mistaken.
It's not, I mean, but you know, she was given Eddie Bernice Johnson had that seat for how many years, how many decades? You know, like, is it super progressive? No. But generally Black politicians like that aren't super progressive. She's middle of the road centrist Democrat.
I mean, reform based.
Hello? Breaking news. Did y'all hear about the Brown shooting?
We did. We've been updating as more information comes up. What were you saying, Charlo? Were you actually gonna?
No, I was just curious about the whole thing about Texas. So surely if you've been probably born and raised there, I'm sure you would have known the people that you need to try to reach out to, sort of thing. You know what I mean?
She's not born and raised in Texas.
Okay.
I don't pay attention to Dallas politics, to be perfectly honest. There's like a friendly love-hate relationship, you know, the cities have somewhat. But I knew one of the, how do I say this? To me, a lot of the people that run for office, they're more Black conservatives that are in Dallas. I knew the person that ran for mayor, for mayor of Dallas, like 5-6 years ago, maybe. There was a black guy, very conservative, good family, you know, bootstrapper, entrepreneur type. So that's just why I asked that question.
Oh yeah,
most of the Black conservatives I know, like that knew in the past, were actually from Dallas versus Houston, is what I was trying to say.
Oh yeah. Actually, that makes I agree with you.
That's a more detailed. Yeah,
Miki, I have a question. Is Dallas the one that has the mayor that switched from Democrat to Republican that everyone is mad at?
Eric Johnson. Yes.
Is that Dallas's mayor?
Yes.
Okay, so I knew. Okay, I can hear you. I think Houston is far more liberal. I would say that she needs to somehow figure out how she's gonna be successful in the RGV in San Antonio, but in Austin, of course, and those exurbs. But we'll see. Since everyone thinks that she's gonna win, and have such a shot with her running, we're gonna waste all this money. But I just want to tell all of you congratulations for letting us win another race in your mind because of vibes.
Also, so I kind of want to ask Kimberly. You made a point about the attack ads on Trump. I guess a lot of people would suggest that he's attacked her a whole heck of a lot. What would you reckon would be the appropriate response if you want to?
People are struggling. People are struggling. They're worried about their futures. They're worried about inflation. They're worried about housing costs, affordability. That's our thing. That's our thing. We want to make life better for the average American. Don't go back and forth with a dented old man.
I got you, and I'm with you. Question for you here, though. Does she not include that in her messaging at all? Is her messaging completely void of those important issues?
So I was just particularly talking about, well, generally, no, she doesn't. But her debut ad, right? Like the ad that set the stage for her Senate run starts with Trump's voice. I think that is such a bad choice. It is immediately distasteful.
Yeah.
But personally, I think people are just paying too much attention to him as an individual, right? I think we can still progress without having to pay too much attention or focus on him. I think the reason why Trump is all over people's heads is because we remember Apprentice. Everybody remembers Apprentice, right? I think that's probably why it's just stuck in people's heads.
What's going on? Hey, it's 2025. What's going on?
Yeah, but I'm saying that The Apprentice, you remember? Come on. Yeah. Anyway.
Okay, so
nobody cares about The Apprentice.
It's great.
Yeah, you can tell yourself that.
Yeah, God.
He's a mogul, man. So.
Well, I put an article.
He's a mogul.
I'm sorry.
So what? Shut up.
I put an article at the top just because I wanted to share outside of Mr. Sharon, he is the freak coach of Michigan, the 7 black women running for Senate, which is just freaking awesome sauce. I just wanted to take a second to say, as Matt said, Black Girl Magic, that's amazing. But anywho.
Shout out to the ones in winnable races like Juliana Stratton. Shout out to Anna Presley, who should have ran.
None of them are going to win?
No.
Now, Stratton, because we need J.B. Pritzker to throw more money behind Stratton. He's being fucking lazy. I don't really know what's going on.
None of them.
We're going to have Krishna, and whoever his long-ass last name is from India, who probably becomes the senator. Because, unfortunately, Pritzker's not doing the Pritzker thing, so I don't know.
I said in a smaller room that so much of success in elections is timing. And, well, I have concerns generally about Crockett. I have other concerns, but this is just not the time. It's just not her time. And for a lot of those other women, it's also just not their time either. I don't know. We gotta read the room, okay? We have to read the room.
I think that Ayanna could have done well. She was ahead in all the polling. If she would have ran, she chose not to enter.
But she's also a different kind of candidate than a Crockett, right?
And in Massachusetts, of course, right? Where it's way more liberal. Like that, to me, that's just stupid. She should have ran, right? I mean, Stratton should have more support. Y'all need to stop talking about how no one's supporting Jasmine Crockett and go support Juliana Stratton. So, yeah.
I don't even know who she is.
Lieutenant Governor.
They don't even know who that is.
Y'all need to figure out who she is.
That's what I'm saying, because they don't even know. The Jasmine Crockett thing is just because she... That's all. I haven't seen her... She announced several days ago. I haven't heard one issue.
Oh, mega, man. Where's the rally?
She hasn't done a rally.
Where's the event?
to should know events.
Did anybody say anything about the shooting at Brown University?
No, break that down for us. We haven't about it. Go tell us about it.
Yes.
There was a shooting at Brown University in Rhode Island. 2 were shot.
Mr. Orlando.
Okay, cool.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Orlando. I was putting in the chat that we did. Thank you. Yes, sir. We did. Yes, sir. We
It's
did.
quicker to just let people say it, and then I realized that. That's why I said it. People can just say it. It's just quicker to just let them say it.
Oh, good point, MAGA.
Yeah, I just realized that. I don't know what her issue is. What's her platform on energy for Texas?
That's what I'm saying.
She doesn't have one. What's her platform on immigration and the border? How does she plan to win not only RGV, but, soup up El Paso? What's going on El Paso? Democrats, you have to run up El Paso, which is all the way out west in Texas. What's her plan to deal with businesses in and around Houston? What's her view on the Supreme Court at the national? She wants to be a senator, right? Does she add more justices to there? Does she want to get rid? I actually don't know one thing that Jasmine Crockett stands for.
Right.
I'm not being dramatical. I'm not trying to. Can anybody? I'll open it up. Can anybody tell me what her issue is?
But isn't that the point of the campaign?
No.
Yeah, well, the campaign started. So what is the issue?
But she's already okay. So can I?
She's already in Congress. What's going on?
As a constituent, I'm just going to raise my hand as a Crockett constituent. Okay. I couldn't tell ya what Crockett deeply believes in. Why did you get into politics, right? Like, what are your issues? What keeps you up at night to say, oh, I'm here because I want to make this thing better for Texans. Texans tell me that they are struggling with this. I'm going to commit myself to improving this thing. I don't know what that is. And to me, that's a big problem, dude.
All I've seen her do is an AI video on X that makes fun of Trump, I think, or someone. And it looks stupid. It looks like something from SNL. And she has a rap song out about bleach blonde, bad build, bitch body, and something like that. So that's her.
I would think as somebody who's the first person what's her view on the University of Texas system? On the Texas state system and education generally? What's her view on, and there's a whole big thing with the oil and the oil money at the university. I would think as somebody who is the first Black person in the history of the state to have a legitimate shot at becoming senator. And to do so, she needs to get every Negro and non-Negro Black to vote for, everybody. I would think she would have laid out a Black agenda for Texas that celebrates its rich Black history, the contributions of Black Texans, economically, business-wise, people like that stuff, culturally, historically, socially. I would think that she cannot get regular Black numbers. She has to get Obama-type Blacks to win. At the same time, what is your view on certain kinds of social policy, economic policy, the Latino community? I don't know what the woman stands for besides getting in front of a camera and dragging people. What's her view on reproductive rights? They put the abortion thing in the chat. What's the thing on reproductive rights?
A big thing right now is education. The way that they are dismantling the school systems in the rural areas and in the quote-unquote urban areas via these voucher systems. I haven't heard her come out against that at all. I don't know, man, but good luck to her. She looks great.
I don't know how people really feel about the voucher thing. I'm not paying attention as much. My choo-choo-bees are out of school, but they've been talking a lot about how, like in Houston, you have Kincaid, St. John's, some of these schools, Episcopal. $10,000 barely covers the tuition I don't know what 10,000. That's like barely one semester. Some of these schools are like $40,000 to $60,000 a year.
Right. Well, that's why it's a wealth transfer from poor people to rich people, because your kid is already in the school. You're just getting a $10,000 rebate.
Exactly. Like I was like, yeah, how are, and they don't have bus services, so how are you even going to get your child to these schools? But anywho, I wanted to. I'm going to make a mental note to take a look at that more to see what people are really feeling about that. But for reproductive health, I will say Kamala hit on that pretty good, hard in Texas. Even at her rally, I thought she did a really good job of bringing Black people, white people. She had the husbands up there telling their stories. Like, the whole arena was in tears because these women were talking about, how they were turned away, how they just had miscarriages. Everyone thinks that is about abortions. It's not just about abortions. It's about women who are suffering miscarriages and they don't even want to do a D&C, and it's causing, problems. And I thought that would be a really big thing for Kamala in Texas, and apparently it's not. I mean, I don't want to say maybe things have changed, but I don't think that being anti-Trump is going to win her any points in Texas, especially. I wonder what plan she has to appeal to the Hispanic population, which is what she would need to do to win. So, what's wrong?
Probably say that she will, do her best.
Hold on one sec. So my trusty friend Gemini asked for her platform and gave me 4 bullet points. Affordability, addressing the high cost of living, including groceries, utilities, rent, and mortgages. She aims to lower costs not through subsidies, but by implementing policies that reduce overall expenses. Healthcare, improving access to healthcare for all citizens. Economic opportunity, boosting American manufacturing, clean energy, job creation, and high-paying positions to ensure one job is sufficient to live with dignity and retire securely. And there's 2 more. Education, strengthening the education system across the state, safeguarding rights, protecting individual rights and safety. But I agree with what you just said, Miki. She has to reach out to certain populations that are within her constituency and say, hey, this is my plan for you. This is like just too broad. She needs to be a little bit more specific with what I found.
Your Gemini output, is it grounded? Meaning, is there a direct link to something for a campaign or a video or something?
So each bullet point does have a link. Well, okay. No. There's one link for all of these bullet points. So let me grab it. I'll put it in the chat.
On her website, there's no.
Exactly. Platform. That's why I searched MAGA. I'm like, where's your platform, lady? It's not on your website. I had to ask.
It's all about her. Yeah, it's literally. Yeah. I mean, everything is about her. This is already the worst high-profile state Senate race I've ever seen. She made everything about her. Her launch video was about her.
She's a narcissist. That's really what this is. I mean, how do you have a launch video where you're staring off into space with a profile shot, wearing a suit, just hearing Trump talk shit about you?
And then why does she cross her arm? So here's the other thing. This is going to be petty. I mean this, and I'm serious. It's a little pseudo, but she don't even have no swag. Like, we saw the dance when she did the Just Like Us, the They Not Like Us. I'm not gonna, the They Not Like Us. We saw her doing bitches ain't shit, and they can't, your mothers can't tell me nothing. And then in that, she sort of crosses her arms. Oh, but she don't have no swag. She looks stiff, stilted. It's like, slide some oil on me. She looked like Nipsey Russell as the Tin Man in The Wiz. It was totally insane. Oh yeah, the Mortal Kombat video, pick your fighter. She was stiff. I mean, she don't have no swag. Totally insane.
I remember the day you saw that back in DC Bro online. You said you were so shocked.
I couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it. Sonny's calling me a hater. How am I a hater, Sonny? I can go step. I don't want to be a senator. I'm not hating on her. But you know what? whatever. I'm a hater. I'm a hater. Everyone can look at her doing the Just Like Us dance and can see she's a great dancer. I'm a hater.
I'm gonna be honest. When I saw that ad, I thought, well, is there a reference here that I'm missing? Because there's no way.
I want to be senator of Texas.
There's no way that this has to be an allusion to something. It can't just be this. And then I was like, Google, and no, it's just that. It's just that.
No, she's a
suburban black woman that comes from. I mean, do we really think that she's gonna have some swag?
You can have taste and be a suburban black woman. You can.
But I thought, isn't like the whole sister girl. I mean, I know I'm gonna get attacked for saying this, but the whole sister girl, that's not authentic coming from her. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it. It's just not believable. I'm sorry.
I mean, it's very typical. I mean, I'm gonna have to get into those aesthetics. It's very millennial typical of the suburban black girl milieu. Okay, it's very normal. It's just that she doesn't have good taste. She doesn't have good taste. She doesn't have an eye for it. She doesn't. Ooh, actually, I'm going too far. I'm actually gonna stop.
She fine as hell, though. I will give her that. Jasmine is fine as hell. So maybe she can play into that a little bit more.
I'm just going to say this is going to be the same shit we're going to deal with as soon as people start really focusing on the Georgia governor's race. Because these are going to be the same people telling us that Keisha Lance Bottoms is going to win statewide when it really should have been Lucy McBath. But they're going to say we're attacking her as well. And this, that, and that. Atlanta doesn't even like Keisha Lance Bottoms. How is she going to win in Georgia? But people are going to tell us that math is also an illusion and is not real, and that we shouldn't focus on data, polls, or common sense, or what we can see people tell us. It's all going to be fine.
Intentionally sucking up all that oxygen, too. That is also what is annoying. With nothing.
Yeah, all y'all know Lucy McBath should be running for fucking governor of Georgia. A black woman. Another one. That could win. Right. Retarded ass people. Sick of these niggas.
Why they like what's her name for governor of Georgia? I remember there was just so much going on with the election that we.
You talking about?
I mean, maybe I wasn't. No, the last one, Stacey Abrams. I thought that Stacey was such a. Do we think? I hate to go down this road, but remember there was talk that Biden would have chosen Stacey Abrams of the VP position.
No, he wasn't. You know.
He what? He didn't?
He wasn't gonna do it. Stacey.
I like Stacey though. I like Stacey.
She's too big. I mean, come on, you guys.
I know. I'm just saying I like Stacey. I just wanted to bring up Stacey. I'm sorry.
I was hardcore pro Stacey. I brought the Stacey merch. She's brilliant. The organizing capacity of the new Georgia project, brilliant. But was Biden ever gonna pick her to be VP? No, that was never gonna happen.
Yeah, I really like Stacey. I became more and more of a fan of her. And then her sister, who was also a judge, or was a judge. But anywho, I just wanted to bring her up. Shout out to Stacey. I still want to see who's donating to Jasmine, though. Where is the money coming from?
But I'm pro Stacey. I think I saw John Ossoff one time talk about how important the new Georgia Project's voter outreach and registration work was to helping make Warnock and Ossoff their wins possible. But I think her career as an elected official, I think that's done.
I agree. I think that we need to also just move on from certain candidates sometimes. I appreciate the work she did. She's the reason why we have Warnock and Ossoff, and she's the reason why we also flipped 2 seats this year statewide in Georgia, and will continue to do well in specials. But I think we need to move on and stop talking about people who are not going to obviously win another election. Keisha Lance Bottoms does not need to run. And it should be Lucy. That's pretty much it. And if it's not going to be either of those women, obviously, then it should be Jasis. Yeah, the black man who's married, unlike Cory Booker up until last week, who has children he produced with his penis and a vagina.
Whoa!
Sex that he had with a woman. A marriage that exists, right? That's not for political
Leave
purpose.
that lavender marriage alone. Hey, it worked for Tim Scott. He looks like he has lots of sex with his have you ever seen a more awkward, fake, intimate duo than Tim Scott and his wife? It's worse than Trump and Melania. I feel so bad for him. So bad. He couldn't have paid enough to get the upgraded "I really love you, honey" model thing.
This is insane. So, I've been reading the thing that Maya put in the chat from Texas Monthly. And somehow I guess she probably didn't have say with this, but the title is Jasmine Crockett Doesn't Care What You Think About Her Saying. Huh?
I'm going to coin it. Oh, actually, you might have already coined this, Mega, but it's toxic black girl magic.
Why would you not? Let me read a quote. Texas Monthly asks, why are you the candidate to break Texas Democrats' 3-decade losing streak in statewide elections? Crockett says, quote, I plan to run differently. Democrats keep doing the same thing, expecting a different result. People think that if you sound like a Republican, you'll get Republicans to cross over and vote for you. It hasn't happened. We've not won these elections, but I can tell you that people voted for Mamdani and voted for Trump. People voted for AOC and voted for Trump. People voted for Barack Obama and voted for Trump. None of those people ever bent the knee to Donald Trump, yet they were able to win over the same people. Are we allowed to? Are we allowed to? I mean,
but
how much am I allowed to comment on that before it turns into misogyny? That's maybe one of the dumbest things I've ever heard.
Yeah, that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Yeah.
New York City is D plus 45.
Yeah, but
AOC's district is D plus 35. What the fuck is she's in what is it? An R plus 15?
She's in an R plus 15 state when it comes to Trump winning. I think we're by 15 points.
What is she doing? That doesn't even make any sense. Why would you running statewide in Texas compare yourself to a mayor and a congressman in New York City?
Yeah. No. Yeah. She thinks she can use the Gavin Newsom trolling on Trump and stuff to win in Texas. When Gavin knows that he runs for president, he ain't winning Texas statewide when he runs. He's trying to... that's not going to work in Texas.
But Gavin is also an executive, right? Like, he can do things, not just because of the politics of the state, but because of his position. Oh, no. I'm off code.
I saw a thing today. Let me see if I can find it. I was nonplussed when I read it. Okay. This is in the root. Read the title. Jasmine Crockett on why she wants to work with frenemy Taylor Greene.
What?
So now we've reached out to her to try to collab on a security bill. I just wanted to sit down with her and find a place of common ground in our shared experiences to work on this, because I feel like there's a bill that could get passed in chambers. It would be on where two people that are diametrically opposed on almost anything are in agreement. Oh my God, what a sentence that was. Fuck, that sounded like a Clubhouse submission. Ooh, syntax. So, yes, this is a mess. Whatever.
Just no
John Cornyn to get reelected.
No, I mean, like, why be a politician? Do you even like politics? This is me in my head talking to Jasmine. Do you even like politics? Are you even into it? Like, do you study? Do you read about it? Like, what drew you to this?
And that's a terrible outfit. I put that in the chat. But whoever said she didn't have style was spot on. Because what the fuck is that? Like, that looks like, what is that? The cream with the pearls, with the black, with the earrings, with the black leather. No, ma'am.
Looks kind of...
No, ma'am.
Oh, no.
What in the pilgrim fake cashmere looking? I don't like that at all. Like that. That's all I wanted to say. She's pretty though.
She doesn't give good speeches. Like, I just like, what is the draw? What is the appeal?
Yeah, every time she starts to like speak and do interviews, I just get lost in what she's talking about. She just starts pivoting and rambling about nothing. I don't understand.
But God bless her. Wish her the best.
We have then, if you know, if folks don't want her or whatever, who do we have here? Beto O'Rourke, I hadn't heard him talk about running for anything.
Tallarico.
Come again, please.
James Tallarico, the state representative from Austin, is your other option. That's who we're saying y'all should be supporting to not be dumb and have a shot in the general.
Yeah, Beto is done. That baby done run for everything under the sun. I mean, he gave a good fight, but he's still helping. He's still.
He's a great. No. Wait. Okay, I'm a Beto fan girl. I'll be honest. Okay. Beto is incredibly useful as a fundraiser, as an institution builder, as a support at James Tallarico's event in San Antonio a couple days ago. Beto was right there. Not too much on Beto.
No, I love Beto. But I'm saying, like, in terms of running, no, I think he is actually someone who truly cares, because he is like Stacey Abrams. He is still out there doing whatever it is that he's doing. I follow him on social. I love Beto. I was a huge Beto fan. A lot of people were disappointed. Like, he almost beat Cruz. He almost did it. Like, we were. I don't know who the fuck keeps voting for these people. I mean, nobody ever says that they, even in Houston, his wife is well beloved in wealth management, right? She's a financial advisor. Nobody admits to liking them. Even when they revealed those text messages, that was from their inner circle. They live in River Oaks. Nobody in River Oaks even likes Ted Cruz. But his funky ass keeps winning. It's like the strangest fucking thing. Nobody admits to liking Ted Cruz.
We're in a hyper-partisan era. And Beto got within 2 points. That's the closest a statewide Democrat has gotten in how many decades? Like 20-something years?
I know, he came so fucking close. Ugh.
Was this the year that he said, "We are coming for your guns," or was that after?
Yeah. Yes. I wish he wouldn't have said that.
But he said that when he was going up against Abbott, or when he went up against Cruz? Because I really don't know.
I think it was Cruz.
I think it was Cruz, but I mean,
I thought it was Abbott.
It it's the rules.
Race. I'm sorry.
Was it the governor? My bad.
Let me so period.
About taking away your guns, that don't really work out in states like this.
Excuse me.
We do need.
Excuse me.
Gun law.
I was wrong. I double checked. It was actually in the presidential.
Oh.
Remember, he ran for president.
Yeah, third.
Well, which one did he do first? Did he do president?
Cruz first, president second, third, Abbott, right?
That's right. Cruz, president. Okay, because I was like, he was just all up in there for a minute. I still think, and I remember in a clubhouse room, we looked at the data. It was those rural Hispanics, because when you get to those outlying counties, that's where it's hard to win over the numbers, because they associate a lot of the Democrats with being pro-abortion, and a lot of those people are uber religious. So yeah, that's why it's just going to be hard to get those individuals to change their vote. I just don't see how that's going to happen. But maybe since a lot of their populations, the younger people are leaving the areas and those folks are dying out, maybe have a shot. But those are the ones, because as we all know, the major cities are not as red. They're more so purple and leaning to blue. But
I mean, city proper, it flipped or something out here, but a lot of the main things is still held by Republicans, like the judge, Tim O'Hara. He's mean as hell. He curses at people, tells people to sit the F down in commissioner's court. I don't go out there and speak no more. He has kicked my pastor out of that place, because my pastor was essentially trying to say that people should have the right to, speak up here and share their opinions. Nobody threatened nobody, nothing like that. All my pastor was talking about.
Oh, wait.
Commissioner's Court in Fort Worth, Texas. You know what I'm saying? I hate Commissioner's Court. Look him up. Tim O'Hara, he's horrible. He backs Donald Trump. That's what I'm talking about. I'm trying to be really clear with y'all. He backs Donald Trump. He likes Donald Trump. Look up Tim O'Hara. Go look him up.
Horrible man. I went back to look at the 2018, the demographics that O'Rourke won. And so it seems like he really lost it with the white rural voter. The Latinos, he was up. Obviously, the diverse metropolitan urbans, he was way up. It's the rural juror, those people that he lost. But honestly, the Spanish language, the El Paso people, he did well with. The border people, he did well with.
I'm looking at his numbers too. He did good with the RGV as well in 2018. Like, damn, he really.
Yeah, it was something like a candle in the wind.
There was a county that for the last election with Colin Allred and Cruz, there was a county that had not voted red in like 100 years or something. I'll look it up. But for the first time, they actually voted red. I can't remember where, because Texas has a lot of fucking borders. Let me look it up and see it. Let me look it up again.
Hey, CEO.
The most.
Good evening.
Which state has the most counties? Somebody was and that. I said, that makes a difference too. Because Beto O'Rourke to almost every county in our state. I don't know, California may be bigger, I'm not sure. I know they're bigger by population, but I'm not sure by county though.
I thought that campaign that he did with Whataburger was just brilliant. Like, I actually watched it, and I don't watch a lot of that stuff, right? Because it's like, oh, it's a politician, make your decision. But he's such a very affable guy. But we know it's hard for genuine people to actually get elected, to these offices.
Remember when Beyonce came out wearing the Beto hat on her Instagram?
Yeah, some people lost their minds. But it was okay for, I'm sorry, since I had this argument with my sister who was a Bernie bro, but it was okay for Cardi B to have a whole interview with Bernie, but they came against Beyonce. It's like, seriously, whatever.
I'm curious. I'd love to know who Jasmine's injector is. She does look really good. She's getting some good injectables for sure. So.
I put it in the chat. It was Starr County. I don't remember where it is in relation to the border, but this is the one. This Texas county turned Republican for first time in over a century. This article is dated, November 5th, 2025.
Yeah,
Here are voters say they have no regrets, which is interesting.
Latinos in Texas are not historically Republican. They're actually moving more Republican since the Trump era, but they're actually one of the strongest Democratic voting blocs. So hopefully with all of this chaos and cruelty, they can shimmy on back to the left, or the Trump people can just stay home in November. That's the hope.
Family members.
Am I not wrong? Wait, I'm sorry. Yo mama said, huh? Is that not correct, yo mama? From my understanding, the Latinos are historically Democratic voters.
It's a mixture, and some of them.
to be clear, these Latino counties, it was a big deal because they flipped red in 2020, in 2016. Is that not a big deal?
I'm not saying this to be a contrarian, and Miki, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But Hispanics are tend to vote more conservative, like from like religious perspectives. So like it's been a red state since what 1980.
George Walker Bush.
No friend.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Thank you. Yeah. And so, our Hispanics here, like the ones that like can legally vote and all of that, I thought they tend to vote Republican.
I could totally be wrong. I'm just gonna look it up. Y'all
I could be wrong too. That's why I was hoping Miki could jump in here and just kind of clarify, because
I think it's the rural. I think we have to make a distinction. The rural.
Yeah, you do, in particular in Texas.
Yeah, but Marshall, you're literally on the border. You're literally Republican. You're in the party. You could probably lend more insight into this.
So the majority of eligible Hispanic voters in the United States lean toward the Democratic Party. In my area and areas up above me, we've started to lean Republican. In my area, that's shifted. Races have shifted by about 10 points. But the Hispanic folks we got this past election cycle in 24 were a high note and probably will not be a regular turnout for the Republican Party. They were able to produce this crowd one time. I don't know if they'll be able to replicate it. I can tell you that the guy that planned our maps used the 2024 turnout in the Rio Grande Valley as a way to predict future turnout, which was dumb because it was in the first time since Richard Nixon that the Rio Grande Valley had swung for Republicans. But all of our local elected officials are Democrats.
Okay, this.
Well, people think it's
so I put something in the chat. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, this says before 2016, Democrats routinely counted on winning roughly 2/3 of the Hispanic vote in Texas, with Republicans often kept under 40%. Survey and exit polling analysis from the University of, I don't have glasses. Ooh, I'm getting old. The University of Texas Politics Project estimates that Donald Trump's share of the Texas Latino vote rose from low 30s in 2016 to around 42% in 2020 and about 55% in 2024, a striking long-term GOP gain.
Yeah, Miki, you put the same thing I already put in the chat. So we tend, and I'm saying we only because of Texas, not because I'm Hispanic. The Hispanics in Texas,
girl.
I'm
sorry. Let me laugh on me.
Right, folks. I got confused, but they vote higher here than the national average. So I'm not saying I want this to be true. I'm just saying the Hispanics in Texas tend to vote and lean in more with Republican views.
So can I just
they're not liberal people.
But that's new. But what I'm saying, okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Yoma.
So in 2008, the Obama folks and high net worth donors built a campaign focused on Texas and turning Texas blue. It was a Turning Texas Blue campaign. Part of the strategy around that was investing in engaging Hispanic voters. And they thought that if they registered younger Latinos, younger Hispanics, I don't know how people describe themselves, if they could register those voters and move them to the Democratic Party, that Texas would be blue. That project failed miserably. It failed because even when they registered them, they still ended up either not voting or voting for the Republican. That has been, since George Walker Bush first ran for governor, they have been inching more and more right. And we've never been able to build a dent on that. And you guys could look up the Texas Turn Texas Blue campaign. I can't remember the name of it now, but it started right after the Obama election in 2008. And in fact, some of his team went to run that campaign in Texas.
Well, to me, and I don't want this to be true. I'm just using you can use common sense. If we know the Hispanics are the majority here, and we are still in a red state, come on now.
But just because they're the numerical majority doesn't mean. I'm sorry, you're in the matrix. I'm sorry. That's why
I'm not in the matrix. I just think y'all are excited. I want to say something. Somebody can say something that may oppose your belief. That doesn't mean we have to do that. I'm not in here rah-rahing for them. I'm just saying, based on what I see and based on what I know, it's kind of like almost 50-50, but I would say it leans a little bit more towards Republican views. I'm sorry I live here. I'm sorry I see it day in and day out. So, cause I'm just saying, I could also see that if we know that there's a large Hispanic presence here, and we have been red as a state for 4 decades now and counting, and it's only getting worse. How we can fight, Mac? I don't know if you know. If maybe you're ready to catch the mic when I get done. I don't know. I can hand it to you. I don't know why we could sit here and say, "Well, I know that an overwhelming large majority of Hispanics are voting blue." That I don't see that in what I'm looking at the stuff now. Me and Mickey put the same thing in the chat. It's not looking that way. Do y'all live in Texas?
No, I don't have to. So I have the data.
Yes.
I don't have to live in Texas. I have the data. So we can choose data. So white people make up 63% of the electorate. Doesn't matter what they are of the population. Hispanics only make up 20% of the electorate. Obama in Texas, this is according to the New York Times, got 63% of the Hispanic vote in Texas in 2008. 63%. But they only made up 20% of the electorate. McCain got 73% of the white vote. That's how he won. They're maybe the plurality of the state population-wise, but they don't vote in large enough numbers.
The other thing about Texas and the Latinos is they are systematically disenfranchised. And the Republicans go after the Latinos with the voter ID stuff. And the Democratic Latino people, they get targeted and get their homes raided and stuff all the time because of the work that they're doing to get the Democratic-leaning Latinos to the polls and stuff.
I guess that's two different things, getting them to the polls, because the last article that I put, there's a group of Democratic insiders and pollsters released a memo that showed Democrat voters who turned out less often actually lean more conservative than those who always vote. I do agree with Penny. I call it aspirationally conservative. Once they, it's like that assimilation, especially in Texas. A lot of them think that in order to achieve a certain status, and I'm not going to say this isn't the same for other minority groups as well. I'm not as familiar, and this may be anecdotal, but yeah, a lot of them lean conservative. I'm not even sure what that means anymore. But yeah, if we're going to talk about the voting electorate versus just population, because I've known for a while that Houston, or even like Houston Independent School District, was majority Hispanic. I think that was happening when I was in school. It was fairly obvious.
But the data does not say that. The reason why we keep hammering on this is that they could hold conservative views, and definitely in the last few cycles, they have moved red, but before that, it was not. If 70% of Latinos who voted for Obama, I don't.
It's part of Republicanism in the poor areas becoming more popular. That's been the real shift over the last 10 years where I live. to get to a place where we voted for the first time since Richard Nixon on an area level for a Republican presidential candidate, that's 10 or 20 years worth of work, like work and activism. And it doesn't even indicate full Republican control. Like my city commissioner, even though it's nonpartisan, he's a registered Democrat. My county judge is a Democrat. My state senator and state rep are Democrats. On a national level, people seem to, where I live, becoming more Republican. Part of it has to do with the culture. They're naturally socially conservative. They go to church. They tend not to believe in abortion because they're usually strict Catholics where I live. And there are a lot of these folks who are land grant families who the King of Spain deeded land to, and so they're ranchers and farmers. And in 2024, one of the things that it moved the land grant families over to voting Republican was finding approximately, in a calendar year, about 854 bodies, amounted to as many as 3 bodies a day on some ranches. And so that moved the lots of people that we had at the highest point in my sector. We processed 65,000 people in 7 days. Sector above me processed 115,500 people in 7 days. And a lot of these folks who lived here, who have family in Mexico and who go back and forth to Mexico, started coming in and saying things like, you know, if I have to follow the law, they have to follow the law. And you'd get cops who would come in and firemen, and they'd say, don't tell anybody else I came, don't make a big deal up, here's a donation, I want a small sign. And, like, don't expect me at your membership meetings, but I'm on board. And proceeded not just by Republican work in the Rio Grande Valley, but by Texas to open itself up to Latino conservatives. Which was an expressly Abbott push, believe it or not. Perry had the antecedents of it, but Abbott really kind of narrowed in on the Rio Grande Valley as a place to up his voting numbers. So those things helped combine in my area to move it to the right for that election. But it's still structurally governed by the Democrats.
Well, I pulled this up and I want to see the demographics of the voters. So I pulled up primary type congressional presidential party registration statistics. Total registered voters 17,485,000 and some other numbers. Democrats are 46.52%, Republicans 37.75%, unaffiliated 15.73%. But I am curious as to how that breaks down by, you know, black, white, Hispanic, whatever. So I'm gonna try to find that information. Ouch.
So in 2012, I have this report from Texas. It's called the Texas Report, America's Voice, Latino Decisions Think Tank. They got it from 2014. In 2012, Obama got 70% of the Texas Hispanic vote. 70. 0%. But the reason why Democrats can't win is because 61% of eligible voters don't vote in Texas that are Hispanic. 61%. That's why when people do the whole black people don't vote, they are, one, they don't follow politics, and they're just anti-black, negrophobic, and racist. Hispanics vote, especially Hispanic men, at far lower rates than black people do. What was remarkable about Trump's win and why he shot up was precisely because in 24 he bucked the trends and got a majority. Bush is the outlier. I also have registration numbers. Up until the election, this is from the Text Politics Project, over the last 10 years, only October 2024 that had in their tracking since February 2015 where there are more registered Republicans than Democrats among Hispanic registered voters. And that's already switched because the approval of Trump has gone by. That already fell from 51% in 3 months to 40%.
They're not Republican.
They are not.
Race determines where you vote or correlates to where you vote, not religion or anything else. They're conservative Democrats. The conservative Democrat, Henry Cuellar, is in Texas.
And he's not switching. He's not fucking switching parties. Yeah.
Those people vote for Democrats.
So the other thing about the Trump thing is his particularly strong. That's not good words. How strong he was with Latino men. That was exceptional, and that also propels those Republican gains in those Hispanic areas of the country. If we get to 26 and the Hispanic men say, I don't like what you did to my abuelo or my tia, I'm not going to vote. Or if I do vote, I'm going to go back to the Democrats the way that we saw in New Jersey in the Mickey Sherrill governor's race. That's really good for Democrats. The concern, I think, among the Republicans is you did all of this to gerrymander because you were expecting those Latino gains to hold. Are they gonna hold when you got people's abuelas locked up for 6 months? I doubt it.
But I thought that the reason that Trump appealed more to these groups was the return to like the traditional nuclear family. I'm doing traditional with the rabbit ears, right? Because I guess I don't know if we've ever really delved into why, 20% of the black male vote specifically that Trump got, or was it 16, 17, whatever the percentage points were. So I do agree that some people are more religious, anti-abortion, and there are a lot of conservatives that pretty much is it for them. They are, they're not anti-LGBTQ, but they are anti-LGBTQ like marriage. And I'm not going to call out people that I'm related to by blood that have these same sentiments, that is the basis of their conservatism, that somehow they won't get into heaven if they vote for these things. So I think that there are a large number of the Hispanic populace. But in terms of the white people being the majority in that electorate, I think that's probably going to shift since, Texas is already a majority state. 60% to 40%, but that 60% is not just Hispanic, and I don't know the breakdown of what that is, Asian, Black, Hispanic, but they are the minority collectively.
But they're not wait, I thought MAGA just...
No, that's why I made that distinction, but what I'm making the correlation is that at some point, the white electorate is also not going to be the majority. That's what I'm saying. Because for Texas to even be a minority majority, that's a pretty big deal. They've been freaking out about this for a long time. I remember hearing concerns about this like when I was in school. Like people used to have concerns about sending their kids to, this sounds really ugly, but a lot of it is anecdotal experience, but sending their children to schools where there were too many Hispanic children that if they, were exposed to Spanish, like it was some sort of a disease. You know how people are bigots, or maybe some people don't, but a lot of people are bigots, right? There were the angry people showing up to the school board meetings and, not in my neighborhood, kind of, we don't want ESL classes kind of bullshit, of which my mother may or may not have participated in the past. Go back. Anywho.
Yeah, they need to identify a Henry Cuellar Jr., someone that can get the youth out, Latinos out, registered, and to actually turn out. And I don't care if he's a them or whatever you want to call them, like how Kenny Guerra is, but that's the answer. If they would figure out who that is, I don't know if that's Castro or not. He's a bit liberal, but they need to figure it out. They really need to figure it out.
So I did look this up. In the state Senate of Texas, there are 6 state senators. Only one of them is Republican. For the Latino members of Congress in the House, there are 5 Democrats, 2 Latinos. 2 Republicans, so 5 Democrats, Latinos in the House, and 2 Republican Latinos in the House. And then, of course, Ted Cruz is the senator. The Hispanic electeds are the majority Democrat, easily. It's not even 50-50. It's very lopsided towards the Democrat.
Do you think they could get one of the Castro brothers, Kimberly, in 2030 to run?
Who's the progressive one, though? Julian? Joaquin?
Julio, I thought.
The one that was on the Intel committee in the House.
He's the more liberal? Joaquin?
Yeah,
I would say Joaquin.
Yeah, if it's the person I'm thinking of, he's quite charismatic. He would do a good job on the campaign trail.
Yeah, I like him.
None of that matters because, well, a couple of things. I just said that Clinton won in 2016 by almost 30 points over Trump among Latinos in Texas. Not Obama, but almost 30 points. But they were only 20% of the 20-some% of the electorate. It doesn't matter who runs, y'all. You have to build a political culture. They don't have political culture. They don't do politics. It's really that simple. I don't know. You can run all the people you want. That's why the Democrats need to put a Latino on the main ticket to get people invested and buy-in for a political culture. They currently are they're not the majority of Texas, but they are the plurality. How could be 40-some% of a population, but only 20% of its electorate? What the fuck are you doing? And I put it in the chat. That's because the Latinos are just as pseudo as the black men who we all make fun of, including my school. We make fun of every day and sometimes more. I put it in the chat. Hold on. Dos alas del mismo pájaro. 2 wings of the same bird. They just say it in Spanish. All the mocking and dragging. Now I got to defend black men. I apologize.
Oh, God.
All the mocking and dragging of black men this, black men that, black men this, black men that. Nobody talks about the Latino men, especially in states where they matter, who don't come out to vote at all. Their numbers are less than the black men. They're just a pseudo. Y'all make fun of Notorious. What about Notorioso? Y'all make fun of Manfinity. What about Manfinitito? Y'all make fun of Anthony. What about Antonio, Eduardo, Cinque, Shortso, Tainito, Pendejo?
Oh my God.
Y'all make fun of the black men.
I've been there, huh?
Yeah.
Y'all make fun of the black men. The black men went out to vote. This is more of them vote for Trump. Sure. These guys don't even come out to vote at all. But hey, I'm done defending the black man. I'm done.
I agree. You need to build a coalition. You need a new Georgia project there.
All right, Jesse Jackson, build a coalition. I'm sorry.
It's facts. You do, and I like the Ruben guy. My perma choice for now. I like Kelly too, but my choice would be definitely either a Gallego as VP. That'd be a smart choice on the ticket in 28. That would help you make inroads, right? And get some voters activated that are Latino, and not just in Texas, but in more in Nevada, more in Arizona, more in some of these border, as Trent calls them, states. I think that would be smart.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Yes, I kind of think, and this is anti-democratic. Okay, I think for the midterms though, like the best bet is for the Latino men to get discouraged and not vote.
Well, they also don't really support their. I hate to speak about people in this way. Don't we have where are the Latinos for reparations that didn't like black people? Somebody ping some of them in here. Where are they? Stevie, we can have some hearty discussion. Okay, Frank said, okay, be right back. Are you going to get them, Frank, or what? Well, anyway. They don't support their own. They don't seem to support their own. That's all I'm saying.
We had a gentleman in here last night cheering for Trump and cheering for deportation, loving it. We ran him up out of here because he got exposed with the stolen valor bullshit. But, you know, it started off with trying to figure out why do you support this? I guess he wasn't the best representative. But with that,
But Trump is way underwater now. I mean, the Latino men, men generally, but the Latino men in particular, have way flipped on Trump. But obviously, that's the other reason why we should like Beto, because a part of Beto's infrastructure was the outreach. I think this says 40%. 40% in 2018 of Latinos voted, which is a historic high. Which is sad, it's only sad, but still, he got way more of the Latinos out for him than we usually see.
Now, what is the difference again? Because Florida is more red, right? So just to review in my head. So Florida has more of the Cubans that lean right, correct?
And
the Venezuelans.
And the Venezuelans. Has that changed since Trump is targeting the Venezuelans any?
No.
Miami, just got the first Democrat mayor in 30 years? How long has it been? 30 years, 40 years since they elected it?
So that's working good, anti-Trump. Now, what about the Californians are mostly Democrat, correct?
They're majority Mexican, Guatemalan, and Honduran. They're not.
They're not the hoity-toity.
Yeah, they're more liberal leaning. I looked at all the numbers of each group. Unfortunately, the Cubans.
No Latinos are hoity-toity.
Liberals. I'm sorry, the conservatives. Hey. Others lean more left to some degree. And then you also have, Puerto Rico is also interesting because a lot of them are very liberal, but then you also have a lot of conservative areas in Puerto Rico. But obviously when they're in the, when they're on the coastal side of things, they tend to obviously be more liberal. But there are some in Florida that do lean right, which is, I've ran into a few of them, and I'm like, what is going on with you? But yeah, the Cubans and Venezuelans are majority of the time, they're the issue in terms of voting right. But as we've been discussing, generally speaking, a lot of them don't have high turnout in general, specifically in Texas. So just a toss-up,
And now the Hispanic in Arizona are more right as well, correct?
They tend to lean more right, but as of late, there have been a lot of liberals that are there now. Tucson, Phoenix, Maricopa counties, changing. People don't like that it is, but Maricopa is changing.
Well, we shall see.
But is that, I guess that's what this whole conversation is about. Is that a durable change, though? Like, the Trump people and the pollsters and people like Patrick Ruffini and there's like Chris LaCivita, right? Their thing was, we're changing the face of the Republican Party. We're making it the Black and Latino, Julio and Jamal or whatever. But I think Trump has destroyed that. I don't think that's a safe bet moving forward.
The older people are, I would be curious to see, and maybe let me write it down, so I can look it up, my own edification later, what percentage of the age groups are these people? We know
they're younger.
They are younger. So the silent generation is dying. Is it safe to say that as you get older, their politics change, or is it pretty much proven that people's politics stay the same, as they get families, get mortgages, so forth and so on?
I don't think that the evidence demonstrates that people become more conservative as they get older.
Didn't Kamala win Boomers?
Yeah, she won Boomers.
She didn't win y'all's Gen X people though.
Yeah, Gen X is conservative, Boomers liberal,
and then
millennial,
very
progressive, and then
Gen Z idiots. I think that didn't he almost win them or something? I have to look at the data again.
Wait, she didn't win with Gen X, but she
right.
won with Boomers? What the fuck?
Yes, because Gen X is conservative.
Those crackheads. You know what?
He made inroads with Gen Z, but they've all fucking flipped on him, and now they're all back to being lefty liberals, except for the ones who want to go to church every Sunday and pray and act like they're these Christian nationalists because they suck Charlie Kirk's dick. Those are the ones that are still, the youth. Those little weird white boys with those haircuts that want to just...
Yes.
Those losers. They're the ones
turning point.
Yeah, those turning point losers who listen to Joe Rogan and all those other, them. And worship Andrew Tate. They're still there, you know what I mean? But I was looking at the data. Yeah, they're still, it's like a small taper off. I'll say that. Oh, God.
And you know how Abbott wants to put Turning Point in every high school in Texas? The Turning Point people? It just sounds like, to me, like it would have been a competition with Motown back in the day for artists. I hate that name because it makes me think about like Turning Point Records or something. But anyway.
But the reason why this is like a big deal, like it sounds really silly, but it's a big deal because I've read some political science. I need to find the paper, but there's not a lot of evidence to say that your politics dramatically shift from your orientation, your post-adolescent orientation, right? Like generally for most cohorts, where you end up in like 18 to 25, like you stick with that. And so if we are moving all of these kids into this conservatism, if the past holds true, that's a whole generation of like little baby Christian nationalist oriented young people.
Yeah, I don't think they should be introducing that into high schools at all. If you want to join a politics club, like the Republicans actually have an auxiliary. They're called the high school Republicans, and they're considered like they use them as pages, the equivalent of pages sometimes. But I don't think Turning Point USA should be in high schools at all. It seems like over politicization of our youth in a way that would be unhealthy.
I mean, I think I put something in the chat. I don't know. Abbott to me is like it's like he wants to make a. Y'all know I hate Governor Hot Wheels. I can't even honestly be like what word am I looking for? I hate his guts. I hate him more than I hate Trump. So I just fuck him for life. I don't give a shit what he does. He just sucks for life. That's all.
I mean, it's also funneling how many millions of dollars, tens of millions of dollars into this organization, which is a political mobilization institution. I mean, because all of those chapters they have a franchise model. They all have to pay dues to the central hub of Turning Point. It's really shady.
They work like the young Republicans or the college Republicans. Like if you're a young Republican, you pay your dues, but $2 out of your dues go to the state, and then the National Federation doesn't require dues. But yeah, they do that. They were on all the campuses where I live. I didn't see them much when I was at A&M. A&M for when I was there was not as conservative as it had been, say, 10 or 15 years prior. I had...
when were you there?
I was there 2010 through 2012.
Okay.
And after back when I had better grades. So, like, I recall specifically having a very little professor named Tommy Curry.
I'm sorry. I just was not expecting to hear.
I really enjoyed Dr. Curry's class. So it was more liberal than I expected. My sociology professor was a card-carrying Marxist. Right? So there were a lot more liberal people at A&M than I expected to meet when I got there. And there was a Young Democrat chapter on campus, and there was a DSA chapter on campus.
Ooh, I was not expecting to hear the Tommy Curry name drop. That was unexpected. It's Black feminist business. Marshall, it's fine. It's not you. It's me. Yeah, I mean, I remember when Kirk was alive, it was a big deal because during his last campus tour thing, there were 5,000 people at his Texas A&M stop. I mean, he was really big when he was there in spring of 2024, I think. So I've always associated A&M with conservatism, so it's interesting to hear you say that it was less conservative than you expected. But that's also Obama era.
Don't get me wrong, it was good. I mean, I recall there was this white supremacist on campus, and he was from something called the Youth Civilization. Hold on a second.
Kind of interesting that Texas, just sitting back and listening. I just hope that in the primaries, man, that the Democrats do what they need to get control of this stuff, and because these policies that Donald Trump passed, including the one where it's going to cost folks who want to come into this country and work a gold, what did I see on TV? A gold visa, some kind of gold card. I was going to say a bar, but it looked like some kind of card he had up there. And companies would have to pay some large fee, and it's illegal. It's never been that way in our country to where people are having to pay that astronomical fee of $1 million or something to enter the country. Yeah, our workforce, will dwindle quick because a lot of companies, they have that kind of money or whatever, but you're talking about individuals, they don't. So I hope that is also challenged as well. A gold ticket or something. Y'all saw that on TV where he's making people.
Yeah.
I can't think of the program because it was kind of
a visa program.
Visa program. Thank you. That program to me has to be legal the way it is currently constructed. The way he did it. That's not efficient to me. Other people may like it.
Yeah, I don't know if it's illegal. I don't think it is anything yet.
So I'm looking at some analysis of whether or not Trump can maintain those gains and whether or not Texas Republicans can maintain the gains. And Axios here is talking about Latinos feel historic levels of pessimism about their place in the U.S., their economic stability, and the impact of Trump's second-term policies. And then Axios has its own Ipsos poll that says Trump has effectively wiped out all of the gains that he's made among Republicans in 2024. How many people did they survey?
Well, that particular survey could show it, but the election results also show that in all of the elections, including the ones this week. The thing I think Republicans have to fear is not only do they lose what Trump picked up, but do they as a brand lose people they had already? That actually, you want to kind of hemorrhage your losses. Go ahead, do you think?
saying that they probably will lose some folks. There was a state a couple of days ago that rebuked Donald Trump. He wanted that particular state to flip for him, and he thought that they were, and they didn't, man. They rebuked him, man. So a lot of these states are like, nope, we're not doing this, even if and some of those, I think it was Republicans in that state that said, So Texas, whatever. But other states are like, and I'm grateful for that because, here in Texas, we don't get to vote on much of anything. Not this process. It's shoved in our faces. We don't get to, vote like California did. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to clarify. And that's not cool. It's like a dictatorship in that way. And that's why I say I like, living here in some ways, but I don't like the politics and how things are run here because it feels like we live in a time that was yesteryears still how they run our state. Do they make money? Yeah, okay, great. Okay, but that ain't helping a lot of people. So I just really hope y'all that things are taken over and that we win the primaries for real. Because it is showing very, very well that the Democrats, I think they're going to do what they need to for real. Yeah.
So that's what's up. So I think it was 2-1 before roughly. I mean, the policies are so abhorrent to people that they might not switch, but they might stay home. There's also an element of the Latino vote, like there is for every demographic, that are just Trump fans. If you look, the New York Times did a map from the big election day in November, the first Tuesday in November, where they put the little blue arrows left and right arrows right. It's astounding. It's every arrow on the rightward in 2024. Back to 2000.
It's crazy. Yeah.
In the one county, oh shit, I just lost the name of the county. It's in the very top of New Jersey. Oh my God. What's the county at the top of New Jersey? I can't remember. But it was a traditionally Democrat county. Thank you very much, Bess. Passaic County. Trump won by 3 or 4 points. She won by like 16, 17 points. It was like a 20-point shift.
Big Latino.
And it's a huge Latino, I think 40-some% Latino. And they all kind of went back the other way. So there's something about that election. After the election, I was giving my analysis. I talked about Latino men not liking Kamala Harris for being a black woman. Some people disagreed, some people didn't. Actually went read, people writing about what was being said on the Spanish radio stations. I read some cultural studies people talk about machismo. They didn't like what she was doing. They like how he did it. There you go. So, I don't know. Hope I transitioned us back.
Yeah, that's this is a really short write-up that I put in the chat. So the quote from the SMU political science professor says that he's expecting the GOP in that 5-seat gerrymander to only pick up 3 of the seats for 2 of the seats that are predominated by Latino voters, that they will remain Democrat. The other positive, now he's saying Democrat like a Republican, that they will remain Democratic. The other positive sign is that there is a really big Tejano star that is running for Congress, and he is choosing to run as a Democrat.
Running in my district.
What's his name? Bobby Pulido.
Bobby Pulido. He has a one-hit wonder. He's running against a woman named Monica De La Cruz, who I worked for last cycle. And I'll tell you my perspective so far. Monica says she's been doing a lot of traveling to the district, but her campaign is not up and started yet, from what I can tell. So, I mean, she recently re-announced her bid, but that's going to be an interesting race for sure.
Yeah, so it's good vibes. It's good vibes for Democrats.
Look up his one-hit wonder. It's a good Tejano song.
I just recommend Democrats don't go around telling Latinos they have a slave mentality. That might work very well if you want to win that demographic. So.
I'm just hoping that Tallarico will pop out with the fiance. Like, my fingers are crossed.
You know, the one thing that I think will help him is he looks just young enough that a vote that you could look at him and kind of say, oh, he's not ready to be married, even though he's 36. Such a baby face.
He does. But he has gray hair, too.
He does. But otherwise, I don't know.
But yeah,
He needs to be married by re-election if he gets elected.
Sure, for sure. But yeah, he can slide. He can slide.
I thought he was married. He's not married?
No.
Oh, okay.
Just married to Jesus.
No,
in the book of Ephesians.
Well, the Tallarico, little last name, hopefully that helps trick some.
I would not be surprised if Trump doesn't float amnesty or a new path to citizenship before the midterm.
Of course you would.
I remember you.
Of course you would be surprised. Amnesty? You would not be surprised if Donald Trump floats amnesty. Amnesty.
He's a complete whore. Whatever's gonna boost him.
How would it boost
They
him?
don't care.
They
don't
care about
care.
this.
Okay. He's got the capital to do it.
No, he doesn't.
He's gonna create the headline. He's gonna float it.
Is it MAGA Day?
Just ruining combos, bro. I be in a workflow, having good combos. Y'all can't say the dumbest shit. There's no world in which.
Come November of 2026, you let me know.
If Donald Trump floated amnesty or a pathway to citizenship. Amnesty.
The man who's slave catching with his ICE slave patrol is going to float amnesty.
Just for the good people.
I mean,
why do you sound out of breath when you're talking in a stationary position? Hello?
Because he's rich.
Because I'm straining to reach the
so all of this stuff with Tom Holdman and Stephen Miller and Noam and Christy Noam, you're saying that, all this capital that they have spent on, and the spectacles and the breaking windows and arresting people in schools, he would then do a 180 and then offer people amnesty?
It's possible. Or just combine the two.
Combine them.
And make it super confusing, and in areas where he has strong immigration enforcement support, keep pumping out those crazy Border Patrol TikToks, and in areas where you got a lot of Latinos that don't like the policies, start pumping out, we're going to do a path to citizenship.
So like a DACA.
Green cards.
Like a TACA.
Yeah, something for Dreamer. He's a TACA.
Yep. The man who literally tried to...
Because he's a whore for whatever interest
like program
will get you to vote for him.
He's not going to be up for election again.
So, give them amnesty to get the vote, and then deport them.
Wait, if they can vote, how could they be deported?
Exactly.
He said combine.
If they can be deported, how can they vote?
He said they combined the two.
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, Manville. That's the second dumbest thing I've heard today. After...
What was the dumbest, Toye?
Yeah. Where did they get okra from? That was the dumbest. But after you've completely shattered the trust among the Venezuelans and the Cubans and the Latino men across the country, to then come back and piss off the remaining part of his base by offering amnesty, that just seems... it's absurd.
Wait, where are you getting the Cubans and the Venezuelans feeling betrayed here?
They're on the data and on social media.
Pew Research, yeah. So I just mentioned Pew Research just released data on the feelings of Latinos about their place in the United States, Trump's second-term policies, and also the economy. they feel actually historically pessimistic about their integration into the fabric of American society.
Cubans everywhere or Cubans in Miami? And like, because with Venezuelans, the recent immigrants, not so much, but the historic Venezuelan migrant population has been extremely anti-communist and is extremely pissed off at the Venezuelan regime. They're the reason that they're here and had their businesses and their livelihoods stolen from them.
And also, right, their family members that had TPS, that TPS has been revoked. A lot of those people have also been scooped up by ICE. But also the Venezuelans make up a fairly small proportion. We had a conversation about this maybe a couple months ago. They make up actually a pretty small percentage of the electorate in Florida, in the state of Florida.
Yeah, but they're very heavily concentrated in western Broward County. Also,
and Miami just elected a Democrat.
Also, but that's city of Miami, which is not nearly as Venezuelan.
The other thing
much
that
more
doesn't
Haitian
make
and Cuban.
The other thing that didn't make much sense about what you said was that Trump can proclaim that shit all he wants. But getting Congress to pass a bill is a whole other story. He can't promise that a total opposite branch of government he has no control over will pass legislation he proclaims.
If Mamdani can, surely he can.
What does that mean?
If Mamdani can make promises and get a vote out for things that he has no control over as mayor of New York and can only make suggestions to other legislative bodies to get done, Trump can do the same exact
picked
thing.
that up from Donald Trump. He was copying him.
So you're comparing a mayor. So you're comparing what a mayor did in a D+45 electorate to the national environment Republicans are going to be under. A mayor in New York City, you're comparing to the national environment, which is looking like it could be anywhere from D+10 to D+15.
You think nationally we're at D+15?
I said, well, what I said was it could be anywhere between. That's where we've been this year. It's been about D+12 to D+13. Have you been following the elections? It's okay if you haven't, brother. Just say you haven't. Have you been following the elections?
The only election I've been following is that I saw the Democrat won in Miami.
Okay. So there was a special House from Georgia the other day. Democrat flipped it. Trump won the district by 12. By 12. Back in November, Mississippi Democrats flipped seats so that Republicans no longer have the supermajority. Democrats in Georgia, for the first time in 25 years, won statewide offices at the state level. I think 99.99%, 98.5, 99% of all counties that voted on November 4th or whenever it was moved to the left. You got to follow the elections, brother. A race that people thought Jack Ciattarelli, as Matt would call him, could win, including Karl Rove, who is very good, well, including people like Karl Rove and others on TV, but not just him, Scott Presser and others, lost by 15 points in New Jersey. Remember, people thought New Jersey could go Republican because they have had Republican governors. And in fact, no Democrat, in fact, I don't think anybody had won the same party 3 times in a row in over 60 years.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I was
Y'all gotta
nervous.
follow politics, man. It's really interesting. And we can have better convos. Like, that should be the price of it. Hold on a second, man. I got to do a commercial. Maybe that's the price of admission, since nobody wants to pay anybody and nobody has to. Just follow it a little bit more so we can go to the next level of the convo. So me, Kimberly, Matt, and your mama don't have to give rudimentary lessons on American politics, contemporary and historical, every fucking day to have an adult conversation.
What was the turnout on these?
Oh, hold on. She won the most votes in the history of New Jersey for governor. Mike Sherrill.
Yeah, most.
What's going on?
So historic turnouts. Yeah. Mamdani, that turnout, I believe, was the second highest in decades. But the Virginia race was a wash. It was pretty good turnout. I will also say, like, going to turnout, is, it's kind of like saying, what's the one we say? What was the sample size? You know how when people give you data and they say, what was the sample size? It just means that instead of saying, oh, okay, that was interesting and going on mute, you had to say something to try to undercut what I just said. Let me ask you a question. What does the turnout have anything to do with anything? Watch this.
Sorry, meeting. I don't want to talk with my mouth full.
That's fair. What would the turnout have anything to do with anything?
Well, the turnout increasing would be a promising sign for Democrats. And
she won 3.3 million votes in New Jersey.
It's not just the turnout being remarkable, it's the margin of victory being remarkable. What was it, 13?
13 there, 15 in
yeah.
Virginia.
Yeah.
Well, that margin of victory in a race where Republican turnout was low would not be as alarming as a race where Republican turnout was high. So if the Republican turnout was also high and they still won by that margin, that's an even better sign for us.
So if Republican turnout was low, oh, so you're saying it's either great or super great. Okay, that's fair. I didn't know you were coming on. Okay, that's fair. Turnout also tells things for elections. It's how likely to vote for the next election. Do you approve? Okay, that's fair. Okay, so to be fair to Manville, Melville was saying the Democrats either did great or really great. There you go. Next thing you know, someone will give data and now say, how many people were polled? What's the sample size? As if anyone took a statistics class on Clubhouse and got more than a fucking D. I love people say that. What's the sample size? And you say, what's p-value mean? I have no idea. What's delta mean? No, what's the sample size? Totally insane.
I mean, people on Clubhouse can't even get past per capita.
Okay, that's fair. What's fascinating about some of these races, from Chitterelli to the mayor's race in Miami, Trump endorsed these people. These weren't like they were just Republicans. He endorsed them. The race in Tennessee, 7, man, he ended up winning by what, 9?
Yep, 9. The Dem outperformed by 12 points.
Yeah. Here goes Robert again. People on Clubhouse is all you. Hey, we'll ask Robert to come up and explain per capita. This man just has to be in here, and all he can do is just comment on people on stage and never participates. We'll have Robert come up and explain per capita. One mic on Robert. One mic on Robert Brookings. He said people on Clubhouse don't understand per capita either. And he said people on Clubhouse is you. So we'll let him explain it to us.
That's a different Robert. But Robert.
Robert Brookings.
I thought you meant Robert Supreme. Dupreme was always on the stage.
No. This guy never comes on stage. He always has something to say in the chat. So we'll let him come up and explain per capita too.
Come on up, Robert.
Yeah, so I'm looking at Tennessee 7, so it was +9. And in 2024, in the House race, it was R +21. Yeah, and for the presidential, it was R +22. Yeah.
The 12-point overperformance, I think.
That's good.
It wasn't good enough.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't good enough, and I'm going to tell you why. She wasn't a good candidate for that district.
Exactly.
I'm sorry. I know. She just wasn't. So,
had they picked a moderate northern Nashville black person, they would have
absolutely
won. And they would have won Clarksville. They would have done way Montgomery County. They would have been a walk. I mean, I won't say that we would have gotten to Trump +22. We probably could have gotten to Trump +18. But what I want to say is when you look at the data, and obviously this is still different because we have something that's called the partisan voter index, which is understand that political also they write about that I'm not going to break down because I'm not a teacher. But when you look at that, when you set that aside, if you just have her baseline of performance of 12 points and you put that on the board with 2024 data, Dems would have then potentially won a Senate race in Florida, Texas, Iowa, Alaska, Ohio, North Carolina, and Maine. So what's going on? If they replicate just that next year.
Are we done with Manville? Because I don't want to be a party pooper. I am concerned about what happens after Section 2 of the VRA gets overturned.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it'll have any effect on the midterms because they usually, give their decisions in June and July.
Right.
So I don't think they can redraw districts. Maybe they have a couple weeks.
No. I'm not talking about midterms. I'm really talking about 2028 and beyond.
Yeah, Democrats are going to have to respond by paying Norm. I'm sure he could tell us about RUCO. They're going to have to squeeze out New York, New Jersey, going to have out Northern Republicans. If they're going to get rid of 15 Southern Black Democrats, they need to squeeze out Republicans in the North.
More in California. You'd have to get rid of the one in Oregon. You have to get rid of at least 2 in Washington, 3 in Colorado. It's doable. Get rid of these motherfuckers.
Yeah, the Supreme Court said that he could do it. Said they could do it. They need to do it. They need to they need to work within their law. If that requires, I think the law requires, it has to be an election in between. Then there might be maybe a public question. No, I think it has to go through the legislature. And the governor signs off. Kathy Hochul will be the governor. She'll sign off. That alone will ensure her re-election. They're not going to bring in Stefanik or the other guys for that alone. And look, that's what they have to do. And they need to say that's what they're doing.
Yeah. And if Benson wins governor and they get their trifecta back in both Wisconsin and in Michigan, do the same thing there. You have liberal Supreme Court justices in Wisconsin. So, I mean, they're already going to court over a redraw, and the liberal justices gave them 2 panels of liberal justices, 3 each panel, that are going to be looking at potentially at these cases and then potentially recommending a map if the ledge and the state refuse to agree with Evers on a map that everyone can agree on. They'll draw it, the liberal justices. So, and then like I said, if we get the trifecta in Wisconsin next year, right? And if we also get a trifecta again in Michigan, I mean, we can absolutely respond. Republicans can get rid of the Voting Rights Act at this point. I don't really give a fuck.
Hold on, man. Wait. Hold on, man. So, Robert, why don't you explain per capita to the dummies like us? That's what I thought. Old dummy. Nothing to say. Go ahead, Matt.
So I was so there's the winning part. Okay, I totally believe that things can be shifted around to win. But there's also the respecting the rights and privileges of citizenship for Black Americans part that also concerns me, right? Like the elimination of Black representatives like that, that's a bummer. Across the South.
I agree it sucks, but I mean, what are we gonna do? We have a Republican nightmare on the Supreme Court, and unless they're too pussy to have Thomas and Alito retire before the midterms, and we somehow eke out a victory in the Senate and block any potential Republican garbage on the court. I mean, what are we really gonna do about this? Nothing.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to cry over spilled milk. This is where these retarded people wanted us to go. We're here. Nothing we can do about it at this point except scream and complain, fight back, redistrict, and pretty much, well, you people like Ruben Gallego, who I agree with, this is going to suck. However, Democrats actually are favored to benefit from the VRA eventually being on because of all the dummy manders Republicans have in some of these states they've already overly gerrymandered. So as soon as they do this, sure, you're going to have safe seats in certain areas, but in others you won't. So it will just create new swing districts. So yeah, I mean, when you look at the data, Democrats actually would benefit from it. Republicans will benefit from it temporarily, sure, but we'll continue to redraw state by state, probably well into the 2030s. Whenever we are going to have to redraw anyway in 2030 for 2032. And yeah, Democrats will potentially benefit. But that's going to be on them. Yeah, and then 2032, unless Dems, of course, build more housing, then we have an issue, sure. But we're just talking about what we look at now, how we look look at dummy manders, how each state has overly gerrymandered, and how they'll respond by trying to pretty much just eliminate these quote unquote VRA protected seats. I mean, I forgot which I forgot which site broke it down because I read all of it and I was kind of laughing after. But I know Ruben Lego, he kind of quoted them when he was talking about it. He was like, Democrats actually would gain out, I don't know, it gives them about a 5 point, well, I would not say that. I would say it gives them probably about 5-ish seats than they would have if the VR wasn't overturned. So it just pretty much makes the House obviously do or die all the time, sure. Very, very close all the time, sure. But it doesn't make it impossible for Democrats to win it.
What happens to the numbers if instead of persons in the state being counted, only voting U.S. citizens are counted in the census?
I can't do this.
Does it change the calculation in favor of the Republicans? I think it does.
Bruce Mayer over, I'll tell you
Wait,
that.
doesn't the Constitution say that?
Yes, all persons.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a mad ad. So I'm not entertaining idiots.
And the strict constructionists seem to be very liberal on what constitutes a person or a U.S. person.
And it's also very conservative with,
What are you talking
with
about?
what Constitution.
Wait. They're very liberal on what constitutes a person or U.S. person. What does that mean?
When they stated that all persons would be counted in the census, or all citizens would be counted in the census.
Who stated that?
The Constitution states it.
It does not say all citizens in the Constitution.
It doesn't.
It says
but let's have Robert tell us. Robert, what do you know? Since I'm dumb and this is the best I have and I can't get numbers in my quote unquote rooms, why don't we have Robert tell us? Robert, can you tell us what's in the Constitution? ODN. That's what I call Robert. ODN. ODN. Can you tell us what it says in the Constitution? Okay, that's what I thought. Manville, now you were right about persons. What did it say in persons? What's the apportionment clause say? Let's have High School 101 with MAGA Meesbro again. We know Robert couldn't do it, but back when he was in school anyway, they didn't have high schools for Negroes, so we know he stopped his education in 7th grade. Go ahead. Look how dumb Robert is. I'm not bringing a lady into it. You'll do it to my wife. You're too old. She don't want no old, well, she might want your Medicare. She don't want you looking like Grady.
I can't.
Did they have high schools?
I can't look it up right now.
Hold on, Manville. Did they have high schools for the Negroes when you were in high school? You're on stage, ODN. Come off mute. ODN, you on stage. Come off mute. Put down the inshore and come off mute. Come on, ODN. This dude always is talking about me. He here every day listening to me. Back channel's first lady. MAGA Ghost got me blocked. I didn't have him blocked, and I friended him so First Lady could see it. We had the per capita thing, and he's like, oh, that's y'all. So you come up and tell us what per capita is. Did they have per capita? What's a lot? Look, he won't come off mute. What's a lot? It's First Lady, are you here? That's exactly what happened. Why friend of ODN? Robert is so old that when he was high school age, they didn't have high schools for blacks in Mississippi. They had to send him to the north.
You said Robert was in the one-room schoolhouse.
ODN, what was the Great Migration like? Did you take your fried chicken wrapped in newspaper in a brown paper bag? And did you which car did you sit in, the Jim Crow car? That's what I thought. This dude is always talking on people on the stage. He contributes nothing. All he does is criticize people. Come on, ODN. All he does is criticize people. Go get your other rooms because you can't get numbers. I don't give a fuck about numbers. And when I did my rooms, I had 150 people in there too, ODN. You go do a room. They can hear what people sounding like doing Jim Crow. When the Negro packs it all, a pie of land, All he's got to do is come over here. Booker T. Washington said that with a hand in the heart, the Negro can become also one with the arm. That's what I thought. You back channel First Lady and say I had you blocked. I didn't have you blocked, and I friended you to prove I didn't have you blocked. That's what happened. ODN. Come on, ODN. What's going on, ODN? You on stage, bro? Always got something to say. Huh?
Like they ain't trying to say nothing right now.
Hold on, Ashley. That may be a bitch nigga, but why are you not coming off mute? Exactly. All you do is, why do people come in here knowing I'm speaking? We're having a cool, chill conversation. Mandel comes on stage, who's a white supremacist and a racist, and says something dumb. We're gonna drag him, and he'll leave. And then it's funny because he's actually a Latino and not a man, but he cosplays as one on the app. But you insults. Come on, ODN. Motherfuckers on the stage and talking in the chat. I don't know how to come off mute yet. Maybe if Mister allows me to come off mute, if I take him to the Piggly Wiggly on Sunday, looking like motherfucking Hulk from Driving Miss Daisy. Y'all go back to the room. Nothing. Look at Maya. Look at Maya. She's another one. People, again, I'm allowed to get insulted, but ODN, I gotta come on. Why I gotta be the bigger? Fuck him. In fact, let me read the back channel. Let me read the back channel he sent. Let me read the back channel. Hold on. This is what ODN sent yesterday. Good morning, First Lady. I believe that Goat MAGA kicked me out of Patty's room yesterday and may have blocked me because I can't now find her room. Has he now taken over her room and is in control of her space? I had put in the chat that you are dumb, that you all are dumb, after he kept calling people dumb and saying that he was smart. So he can call people dumb, but other people can't call people dumb? The people I was calling dumb were the people that was cutting me off saying dumb stuff, ODN. Like you're dumb. Why don't you come up and tell us about the apportionment clause? When they made it, you were one of the 3/5 of a person. That's how old you are. Motherfucker was around before the 14th Amendment. Come on, ODN. Tell us what it was like to be 3/5 counted in the census in 1840 and 1850. What was it like to hear Henry Highland Garnett in person? Was Frederick Douglass's afro really that nappy as it looks on some of the daguerreotypes? Is it true that Sojourner Truth oftentimes spoke Dutch when she spoke? Come on, ODN, tell us what it was like. Got you. Now he's talking about people's wives. You don't even know if I'm married. Why is a man talking about somebody's wife? He didn't know if I'm married. He can't. That's an insult. His wife doesn't think he's smart. What does that mean?
How tall was Booker T. Washington? I was really sad when I found out he's like, was he really like 5'7"? Like, dang.
Yeah, 5'7", 5'8", but they were all kind of short.
I think if he talks, you'll find out that he's not black, so he's not able to actually.
No.
Get out the car, bro.
He is. Man, it's just insane. Maya, all Jazzy, everybody. I'm allowed to be insulted. They can call us dumb, but we can't say nothing to them. What was it like at the Atlanta Cotton Exposition? Did they give out free batches of cotton? Did it bring back trauma for when you used to pick cotton in Alabama in 1858? What was that like? Yeah, come on up, bro. Tell us what it was like when Ace Randolph rejected your Pullman Porter application. Why couldn't you be a porter, bro? Tell us what it was like when Eisenhower ran a federal highway through your bedroom. Did you take your stick you played stickball with over in Canarsie? Or did it get lost in the rubble, see? I'm the clown. But you talking about me in the chat. Let me read again what you wrote to First Lady, since you said I was lying. Hold on one second. Let me read it again. One second. Read it again. One second. Good morning, First Lady. I believe that Goat/MAGA kicked me out of Patty's room yesterday and may have blocked me because I can't find the room now. I can't find her room now. Has he now taken control over her room and is in control of her space? 3 minutes later, I had put in the chat that you all are dumb after he kept calling people dumb and saying that he was smart. So can he call people dumb, but other people can't call people dumb? I wrote, I don't have him blocked. I asked her on the stage, I said, give her thing, his profile, because you weren't on my block list. She put it in, and then I said, I followed him to show that I don't have him blocked. You're the clown, not my First Lady. How's she your First Lady? That lady don't like you. That lady don't know you. You don't talk to that lady. Not my First Lady. Niggas in a fucking virtual relationship with somebody online that don't know them from here or there. Take your ass and she don't want your social security check, sir. She does not want to sit at the casino and punch the button on the slot on the slot machine for 8 hours a day, sir. It's not what she's interested in, sir. So stay your dumb, old, dumb nigga ass in the goo and not have any insight, evidence, interesting to say about what we're talking about and enjoy where you are in the vomitorium. Look that up. Were you alive in ancient Rome too? Were you the African slave boy they called Scipio who swept up the vomitoriums?
Not too much on Scipio Africanus, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I don't even know what else, but you think, come up, bro. Come up. Mr. Big Stuff.
Personally, I just think it's rude.
This motherfucker is so old that if he came on stage to speak, he would break his hip. He'd break his hip coming on a club. That's how old he is. Look at him crashing in the chat. That's all he can do is crash in the chat. He need to go in his medicine cabinet and check his cuff. His pressure probably 140/90. Don't forget to take your insulin shot tonight, punk. Sorry, Stu, do you think?
I was just saying, I would be remiss if I didn't bring up the fact that this nobody head ass nigga thinks that it matters that people blocked him out the room when my famous, very,
Lord.
very and very entertaining, very active in the conversation head ass was blocked out the room for a fucking year. And these motherfuckers think they can just back channel you and all of a sudden, this is crazy. I'm sorry, but y'all, these First Ladies should not be this accessible to you. 1, 2.
My First Lady, he called her. Not my First Lady. Lady don't know you.
But also, nobody knows you. Like, if you're blocked out the room and it makes no difference to anybody else because you don't actually participate, then shut the fuck up. If y'all want to be in the goo, stay in the goo and stay silent. But shut the fuck up. Like, this is not, shit is annoying. Clubhouse did not always have this fucking chat for you weirdos to sit in.
Okay, now, I'll speak. Maya, see, this is why you get in trouble. You make the biggest assumptions and presumptions on this app, and that's saying a lot. I didn't say that. I am a very literal person when it comes to my insults. I put a name on it. I take headshots. Like, what the fuck? I'm not passive aggressive in that regard whatsoever, which is why I'm calling you out. You make these leaps and bounds and you think that you're protected in the chat, but whatever, you're small potatoes. Matt, with your goofy ass, you literally said that people don't like to follow the law because they're not law abiding. And then when I give you 5 examples of your precious Donald Trump who has broke the law, you want to bring up some shit that I willingly disclosed that I got audited and now I owe the IRS $12,000 for a year. Yes, I owe the IRS every fucking year. You know why? Because I pay my taxes. And just because I bitched about it, don't you dare compare me to Donald J. Trump, who's been breaking the fucking law for decades. You want to go back to his dad?